All right, everything sound good? Audio good? Seems fine on my end, hopefully. What up, Jesus? What's up, fellas? Hope everyone's having a good day. Let me just get this situated here. Early in the day, not many people on. If you could hit the likes, guys, as you come in or whatever, that'd be nice. Get some people in here. Yeah, so I haven't been on since right before fight week of Canelo Berlanga, right? Yeah. Fight week of Canelo Berlanga. Hear you clear? All right, cool. Yeah, so I haven't been on since then, so I got to talk about that because I still want to talk about that a bit too. I know it's probably been hashed over 1,000 different times and ways, but still want to get my thoughts on that. And obviously, Bivol Beterbiev should. We'll start with Bivol Beterbiev. We'll start there. I'll give a go real quick overview and go from there. It's I left a comment somewhere. Shout out Julio, our main guy Julio over at the Real Food TV. He's did a lot of good work on this fight here, Beterbiev and Bivol. But the overview I had was, in short, I had Artur winning, close but clear to me, and Bivol, when he opened up, when he let his hands go, he did well, right? He did very good when he opened up. He definitely landed the flashier, what looked like, eye-catching shots. I get all that, but it was so few and far between for a large stretch of that fight. Running, like, not fucking running, yeah, but he was moving too much. Like, he was never there to really fight. I get the game plan. I do get the game plan, and it was kind of what I expected. He was clearly working on his power for like the last year, so he was looking for one big one. That's why he came out immediately with the huge right hands, which he ran into a right hand because he got through such a big right hand, he left himself wide open and got himself hurt. But because he was trying to get dudes respect or just get him up out of there to slow that pressure down, and he couldn't do it. And when he opened up, he did well. Give him that. He just didn't do enough. There was too much earmuffs, run. He'd fight for 5, 6, 7 seconds and then run while getting pounded on in the high guard for 20, 30. Like, no exaggeration, 20. It's pretty crazy, right? And of course, Bivol will have the more eye-catching punches in those situations because a lot like Ortiz Boachuk, it was one guy had to make the fight a lot more than the other. One guy's, it's a different. Bivol was running, Boachuk wasn't, but you get the point. When you're just earmuffs, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I can well on you. It's not going to be as eye-catching because you're not fucking opening up. So that's not on me. Like, that's not on me. I'm going to sit there and jab to the body, bang up top, bang to the body, come back up top, boom, pow, just keep touching you, scoring, backing you up, which is what Beterbiev was doing. And man, look, I don't care if you land a big right hand, but then you're literally high guarding, just getting bounced all around the fucking ring like a heavy bag. Like, I don't know where these, I'm not saying that Bivol, I have nothing against him. I'm not saying that, but he didn't win. Bivol knows he didn't win. He acknowledges he didn't win. And he basically said fair and square, no fucking excuses. Because he knows. We all know. I think this is the truth. I think it's a lot of Canelo fans. Where'd Bivol get all these fanboys from all of a sudden? Where did Bivol get all these fanboys from? Where'd they come from? Like the Russians, Bivol, Beterbiev, they never had groups of fucking people online. They didn't. Artur still doesn't. Where'd they all come from for Bivol? It's Canelo fans. It's just Canelo fans. That's all it is. It's just the Canelo fans. And they wanted Bivol to win. That way they could say, see, Canelo would have beat Beterbiev. And then they could get a rematch between Canelo and Bivol. And they know Canelo can avenge that because all he has to do is barely lose and he wins. You know, Canelo don't have to keep it close. You just got to lose close and they'll give it to him. That's a fact. That's what the industry wanted. That's what, you know, Canelo generates a lot of fucking, he's the guy right now. It's a lot of money, a lot of interest, a lot of things going on there. But that's the whole scenario. You know, it is what it is. That's the short of it. Now let's get some of these comments. But I dropped the link if anyone wants to jump on. It's in the yeah, I just saw Abel shout out. yeah, I just saw your scorecard right before I did this. I was actually gonna bring it up. You reminded me. Abel, shout out Abel. I went and saw Trump at the Butler shit where he got shot. He came back there, right? With Elon and them guys. Abel put me onto that, told me he was coming. I didn't even know. So shout out for that. Funny stuff about that I can talk about in a minute here. Yeah, that's really exactly. Dude. People just ride Bivol hard because he beat Canelo. Who the fuck is such a diehard Bivol fan? But good, he's good. But goddamn, exactly. 115, 113 scored it last night. Says Abel. Beterbiev would knock out Canelo. Yeah, for sure. Because Canelo's going to open up. He ain't going to be moving like that, you know. Bivol, look. I saw Bivol talking about in the rematch because he said his game plan was to sit down and throw hard, like throw hard when he's punching. It wasn't the typical pitter pat that he's used to, and the reason for that is the same. It's why Bivol's hand is a fucking softball, and he said it felt like it was getting punched into his head because if he opened up, he was getting knocked out. If he didn't choose very wisely on when to wham, explode, you know, high guard, wham, and get the fuck out, high guard. You know, if he don't choose those moments wisely and does keep his hands moving, boom, he's getting fucking knocked out. That's why, and I saw Bivol say in the rematch, he's going to go back more to his old style, not back to his old style, but a little more to it. He says, like, and he's right. Like, if he would have just thrown a bit more in those moments where he didn't throw at all, he very well may have won, right? And I get that, but there's a reason you didn't throw, Bivol. There's a reason. It's because you were going to get knocked out. You were going to get knocked out if you did. That's why. Anyone who knows boxing know this. Did you? No, I didn't see Precise's videos on this yet. I didn't even get recommended them. Didn't even know he did any. I'll go check them out though. Haven't rewatched it. Shout out Hamed had it 115, 113. Beterbiev. Do we even need the rematch? You know, this is a good question. Not really. Not for me. Got a frog shout. Not really, right? I think it's very clear who's better and very clear who's going to win 9 out of 10 times. But this is the other thing. But what other fight is there at light heavyweight for these guys? They might as well, right? It's the best fucking fight for each other. It's the biggest money fight Archer's going to get because Canelo ain't fighting him. He might be able to get a little payday from Turkey for the Bivol rematch. Bivol, it's either Canelo or Archer. We're getting the rematch. Like, why wouldn't the rematch happen? Oh, and this is another thing. But yeah, I don't think we necessarily need it. I don't. Ben Whitaker, please, I'll get to that. Oh man, okay, this is something that needs to be stated very, very clearly. This was prime Bivol. All right, this is the best professional version of Bivol. He has all the experience, been through everything, been in the big fight with Canelo, won. This is the best version of Bivol you'll ever get. Was coming into this fight versus Artur. This was a bad version of Artur. Big layoff, bad knee injury, rushed into the fight right after the knee injury. Not much time to properly recover, do proper rehab. He was certainly compromised and rusty, and still won. Okay? And still won. Now you're going to let his leg heal better. He's got some rust shaken off. Get him right back into the ring. Dude, he's going to be even better in the rematch. He's going to have mind control over Bivol. And Bivol, what? He's going to open up more? Well, then we know what's going to happen. We know what's going to happen, right? Bet everything. That's what I'm saying. Bet it all. But yeah, he's old. He's past his prime, injured, coming off a leg. Dude, he's the worst version. Like Beterbiev, he was unhappy with his performance because he knew it was a bad performance to him because he couldn't perform at his best due to rust, age, injury, blah blah blah. Still won. That's the point, though. Yeah, these two guys are miles ahead of the rest of the division. Facts. That's why, who else is there for them? You're going to give, this is the other thing, right? What, some young upstart gets a shot at Beterbiev, and because he's aged and old, he gets caught with some fast shit and zapped and knocked out. It's like, that's not fucking really cool either. Let him get the big legacy fight versus IBF ordered a bogus man. Oh, there it is. Makes sense. Yeah, I think Artur would have stopped. Artur would have stopped him a few years ago, man. He definitely would have. Rematch in a smaller ring. Yeah, they'll always do it in a 20, I believe, but that would be great. Right, that would be great. Oh my God, the Ward downplaying fucking Ward, because he knows, Ward. Look, I was thinking of this earlier. I said, like Andre Ward being like fucking stupid YouTubers, right? Yeah, we all know it is what it is, right? Yeah. That dude knows. Andre Ward is very well aware that Beterbiev, Bivol, and Kovalev are hung over his head like his daddies, like his fucking daddies. This is known. One beat you and you robbed and ruined his career. One, you lost to Kovalev, facts, and you retired like a bitch because you didn't want to fight Bivol or Beterbiev as your Mandos. Literally just retired at when you could have been the face of boxing, right? The undefeated American gold medalist, fucking champion, soon to be undisputed, right? Nope, he retired because he's a fucking coward. He's not a real one. Obviously, not a fucking real one. Which is why I don't like him. Why I'll never like him. Which is why he says stupid YouTuber. Because he knows the truth. Why am I blocked? Honestly, why has he blocked me? He knows why. You don't think he's probably got one of his fucking goons DMing him this shit right now. Fucker. It's bitch. Don't come out here and criticize real ones when you've never given shit to boxing as a real one. You stole and just took from boxing. You didn't give shit to boxing. Nothing. You took and took and took. Just like Floyd took and took and took, gave nothing back. Ward stage ducking. Stage ducking like he ducked Artur, ducked Bivol. He stage ducking. He's a ducker. Just like his whole fucking crew. Yeah, Ward is one of the most forgetful champions. Hey, that's the thing. Why didn't he just try? Like, just fucking try. Like, yo, what? Whatever. Fuck that dude. You don't deserve the airtime. There's real fighters out here. There's real fighters out here. Like this guy. It's a good one from Golden Age. Because I'll defend my title. This is oh shit. I'll defend my title against all comers, none barred. By this, I mean white, black, Mexican, Indian, or any other nationality. I propose to be the champion of the world, not the white or the Canadian or the American. If I'm not the best man in the heavyweight division, I don't want the title. Tommy Burns was a real one, bro. That's a real one. Nah, these dudes would rather hold it tight, and this is the difference, right? So you would rather the guys now, one of these nationality types he's talking about, what they'll get a title, say like an Adonis Stevenson. No, it's just someone who said his name in the chat. Any of these guys will get a fucking belt and then never fight anyone and run around acting like they're the fucking bee's knees, right? Cherry pick after cherry pick, but they want the fucking glory of a warrior. Like they're a gladiator and the best in the world. It's like you've never fought anyone. Ward's resume is Carl Froch. That's it. I'm not even joking. That's it. No, Ward was not underrated. I'm sorry, he was way overrated. This is the thing. Ward could have been a really good fighter if he, was brought up under proper tutelage, I would imagine. But hey, it is what it is, man. Ward's resume is extremely overrated. It's literally just Carl Froch. That's it. That's it. Yeah. I wouldn't put fucking Beterbiev in with Jai. That's crazy. That's crazy. Big, strong, young, fast, hits hard. I mean, yeah, he's the full package. Jai ain't no joke. Yeah, I would. I'm just saying, if I'm managing Artur, I'm not putting him in with Jai. I'm not. Unless it's like some absolute necessary reason, it's not gonna happen. What up? Recognize, as I was just talking about this very subject, LN about Ward. He retired because he knew no way he gets through Beterbiev, Bivol, or Vosdick with his fake O and his health intact. Salute, Ant. Yeah, shout out, bro. Exactly. And everyone knows this. You can't see this last week. It's been pretty funny. The last week, you couldn't see a post about Ward on X, at least. I don't know. And on YouTube, that the comments weren't flooded with this motherfucker ducked. This motherfucker ducked Beterbiev. Beterbiev is the reason he retired. Like, what are we talking about?
Yo.
Who would win? What up, 50?
Salute.
50,
salute, brother.
Salute.
Yeah, man. You talking about this Bivol Beterbiev fight?
Yeah, what'd you have?
See, first time I watched it, man, I thought Bivol won 7-5, bro, but I ran it back and I had Beterbiev winning by a point. I think round 7 was the hardest round to call, man, because that round Bivol hurt Beterbiev, but after that, like the last 40 seconds, Beterbiev comes back and just dominates Bivol for the rest of the round. Like Bivol's in the high guard and Beterbiev's just battering him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the hardest round for me to call. A lot of people gave Bivol round 8. I didn't see that. I thought Beterbiev won round 8 because one point in the fight, he landed like a big overhand right and it snapped Bivol's head back. Like a lot of people didn't see that, but I thought Beterbiev won that round. And then he won the championship rounds as well. Like he clearly won the championship rounds. Bivol didn't do shit. He was just running, really, to be honest. But
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I see. I wouldn't have had, like, right after the fight, I said I had Artur winning close, like, but clear. But I wouldn't have complained about a draw. That's for sure. I wouldn't have. I couldn't even have. It was close. I would have thought I still would have thought Arthur won, but even 7-5 Bivol, it's understandable. But I saw Doug Fisher. He had a little interview about the fight. And he basically agreed with your assessment on rewatch. Same with me too. That he just he when Bivol opened up, he did well. It was just too little, too much high guard and running, getting battered. I saw Tim Bradley even talking about it. Like that he's like, it's appealing to the judges when your opponent is shelled up and you're just like welling on him. I'm like, yeah, no shit. That's called you're whooping dude's ass. Like, it was funny.
Yeah, man. And Bivol, man, he fought a good fight. He boxed well, but like I said, on the rewatch, watching it back, I don't know, man. He didn't do enough. He didn't do enough to win.
I
If he
agree.
if he threw more punches in those championship rounds, he probably would have got a draw or maybe a win. You know what I'm saying? I could see a draw too, Anthony. I really can. I could see a draw in that fight as well. It was close, man. It was a chess match. It was very technical. One of the best fights I've seen in a long time, to be honest, man.
Oh, sorry. This comment is after this boxing historian got to be a troll. That's funny shit. Oh. No, if Bivol, as he said, if he didn't just shell up for long periods of time and just threw a little bit more, stayed a little bit busier, mixed in a little bit more, he could have clearly won. But what would have happened if he did is the question. I think he was more so worried that he was going to get dropped, and he probably thought he was winning close, but probably did think he was doing good until the end. Like especially like 11 and 12, because he wasn't upset about the decision.
Yeah, man. I thought like I said too. I thought Bivol won the first 4 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Some people get better be round 3. I don't see that. I thought Bivol won round 3. But round 5, I think that's when Beterbiev turned it on. I think that's when he started warming up. He started getting into the groove. You know what I'm saying? And he started really applying pressure. Yeah, man. And then Beterbiev was fucking hurt too, man. Like, I don't think he was 100% in that fight. You know what I'm saying? And he still got the nod. He still won the fight. You know what I'm saying? And he boxed well with Bivol, man. These dudes always say he's a fucking brawler. This dude's an amazing boxer. Like, no one's ever boxed with Bivol like that, bro. Toe to toe. No one's ever boxed with him like that. Beterbiev's the only one that's done it, man. Most of the time, Bivol's just dominating dudes. He's winning rounds. He's always up fucking 12 over some shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like he did to Canelo and fucking all these other guys, fucking Gene Pascal. You know what I'm saying? Joe Smith Jr. But Beterbiev, man, this dude's just a force, man. This dude's a problem, man.
Yeah, he
Bro,
couldn't.
fucking
Beterbiev was on him like white on rice all
exactly,
night.
bro.
All night. The mental pressure, like how long you have to keep that. You can't slip up ever. That's why he just earmuffed it, because it's like, well, I'm not taking these defensive chances at all. I'm just fucking earmuffing it completely. And yeah, that's for a reason. Like, that's what I think people need to understand about the scoring.
Yeah, man.
That is it's not full. I wouldn't call it like full-fledged timidity or anything, but it's this is about defeat. Like, it's boxing, but it is still about defeating the other guy. So if you're gonna outbox him, you gotta at least like make it look good. You can't like be overly defensive on the back foot. It can't happen. Yeah. Beterbiev won by any objective scoring criteria. God bless. Yeah, shout out Nordic. God bless. But yeah, it is what it is.
Bro, this dude Beterbiev's power is fucking devastating, man. Like, fucking Bivol's blocking.
What about his body work? Why wasn't he going to the body?
Yeah, I was surprised about that. He didn't go to the body.
He started to, like, the first round or whatever he was.
He didn't really throw no hooks to the body. He threw jabs to the body.
Yeah.
Like Beterbiev. He threw a couple. He didn't throw that many, but he threw a couple jabs to the body.
I don't know if he was worried about counters.
Maybe.
What? Yeah.
Fucking Bivol's blocking the right hook with his left hand. Bro, did you see his left hand? His whole left hand is swollen from blocking punches, man.
Yeah.
That dude's power is devastating, bro. Better beat this dude, man. Yeah, and Clown saying Andre Ward would have beat Beterbiev. Get the fuck out of here, man. Beterbiev is a terrible style matchup for Ward. Ward can't do that clinch and hold dirty shit with Ward with Beterbiev. Beterbiev's too strong. He's too strong.
He can't. It won't. He'll get smashed. That's the thing. Smashed. You can't go head up with the guy. That's the problem.
Nah, you can't, bro. You cannot clinch Beterbiev.
No one his own size, like in his right around now or whatever, the last few years, weren't going up against him.
Beterbiev, Lomachenko, Usyk, those three, those are like the best fighters I've seen fight out the clinch. Those guys, bro, they know how to fight out the clinch very well.
Bivol said at times it felt like his hand was being punched into his head.
Well, it was, bro, you know. Salute as well.
It's pretty funny.
Salute as well. Salute, Ant. Salute while video's going
on. Salute, hello, salute.
Yeah, well, it was getting punched into his. That's what was happening, bro. You know, Beterbiev was punching his glove straight through his head, lad, when he was trying to block it.
Okay, let me get to these real quick. He goes, Hard Recoil shout out says I was surprised Beterbiev won. I thought ref was going to say Bivol, but I must admit I was drunk and need to rewatch it. Howden Gore, Bivol, Canelo, but Beterbiev, Bivol. Shout out BDA. IBF sucks. When I watched it on live stream, full of voices, I had a draw, but when I watched it alone, 7-5. Artur, close fight. Artur pulled it off. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not cement feet, but it ain't. He has a style. He's a fucking come forward destroyer. Like, I don't need to do all this extra shit. I want to stay squared up with like a Rocky Marciano or something. You know why?
But also, Ant, bro,
he's trying to get you right in front of me to bang pow. Like, it's over.
And also, Ant, lad, like, he is nearly 40. You know, I think people forget this. Like, if you look at Beterbiev versus Usyk in the amateurs, his feet were way quicker. You know what I mean? He was cutting off Usyk.
Oh, yeah, like, he went the little hops and stuff for sure to cut the ring off on you real quick. Yeah, and he can't do that anymore. And
can't do that anymore. He's too old, bro. Huh?
And coming with a knee injury. That's a big thing. Exactly. I don't think he was maybe ripping to the body like hard with hooks because you're going to have to really push off of your knees. And maybe he was a little worried about that. You know, maybe that's why he wasn't didn't trust his knee all the way. That might be why he wasn't throwing so hard as much as you think maybe. Well, I thought maybe he should be. Because
I just feel
probably because he don't trust his knee.
That's a good point. And also, Ian, I just think the Eastern Euros, like, that's one thing about them. I feel like they neglect the body, lad. They should go to the body more.
They do. That's Russian style for sure. It's all about that.
Like Costa Zoo used to fucking do my head in. People have probably heard me say it. Like, Costa Zoo could have just destroyed so many more opponents in half the time if he went to the body. You know?
The Russian style is based solely on amateur. And it's basically jab right hand. That's the whole style is jab right hand. So, but simplified, obviously. So but yeah.
Even Kovalev, I wish Kovalev went to the body more. Like Kovalev used to jab motherfuckers in the body and ready to, you know.
I know.
And then he just do a jab to the body and then forget about it for a minute.
Yeah, I saw Nordic. I saw Devin Haney said what I always say. He goes, you can't call. I think he was talking about himself and Loma. He goes, you can't call a close fight a robbery. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. But also, your fight with Loma wasn't fucking close.
he's still trying to get you know.
Oh, no, I agree with Outlaw, bro. You know, the only Russians that really go to the body is fucking Loma Usyk, man. Them dudes, you know, most of these guys, Ukrainian, most of these guys, they just throw headshots, 1-2, 1-2-1. Yeah. That's all they really throw, bro.
Yeah, I think Popachenko made him go to the body more. You know, that was his own idea, like that Ukrainian style he developed.
I thought this was funny. Dolph Lundgren is exponentially more qualified to be called a scientist than Bill Nye is. This dude got fucking 1, 2, 5 major degrees. MIT, University of Sydney. I didn't know that. Royal Institute of Technology of Stockholm.
Who's this, Dolph Lundgren?
Yeah.
Yeah. He used to be a bouncer at King's Cross here, the red light district.
He got a bachelor's in mechanical engineering from Cornell. That's it.
Yeah, he used to be a bouncer at King's Cross on the door nightclub.
I've been having fun with Al Bernstein too. And for the record, I fuck with Al Bernstein. Like I've always said, to me, I think Al Bernstein and Steve Farhood that was like one of the best boxing duos, commentating duos of my lifetime. When they used to do like Showtime and Showbox back in the day, they were fucking fantastic. You can still go back and watch their fights. They knew how to call a fight. It was fantastic. That's all I can say. But he is like in full blown Trump derangement syndrome right now.
Bernstein or?
Yeah, Al Bernstein, right? So
Surprised, not surprised.
No, not surprised at all, right? So I like having fun with him and shit. And so we're gonna watch this little clip of
clear to me, and certainly, frankly, exhausted of Brett.
More than 70% of people tell the country is on the wrong track. They say the country is on the wrong track. If it's on the wrong track, that track follows 3.5 years of you being vice president and President Biden being president. That is what they're saying, 79% of them. Why are they saying?
80% of the country says you suck. Right? It goes harder. It goes way. I'm not going to get too far into it. And I'm like, yeah, funnier than any parody, Elon Musk says. And it is nuts. I should play the whole thing. If you want to watch it, I can. He goes, yeah, I go, yet 3 out of 4 women and Al Bernstein are still going to vote for the throat goat. Al Bernstein is like full blown insane right now. I'm like, throw these jabs at him. Dude's fucking nuts. And he still is. He is. He's at, all right, I got you, recognize. Hold on. Let me catch up with these comments. And shout out Malcolm Williams. Ain't seen you in a minute, bro. Glad to see you're still kicking. Amazing fight. Scored at 7-5. Artur Bivol has nothing to be ashamed of. Facts. Yeah. I'm not trying to like. Bivol did his best. He did what he did. Nothing to be ashamed of at all. Yeah, Hernandez, absolutely. That's because again, where did Bivol get all these fanboys from? All of a sudden, like he never had them. Now he has thousands of them. They're just Canelo fans.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Notice how a lot of Canelo lovers have Bivol winning. Yeah, facts.
Exactly. And Canelo's a bitch, man. He's not even gonna call out Beterbiev, man. So it doesn't even matter, bro. Like Beterbiev won, Canelo's not gonna say a damn thing about it, bro. You know, even if he called out Bivol for rematch, Bivol still beats his ass anyway. So
I dropped the link for you. Recognize this is a good jump off here. Dude, this is insane. So this lady is making her fucking elderly grandma fill out a ballot. She has no idea what she's doing. She takes her hand and writes her signature with it. It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. But I agree with what Tim's going to say here. I'll play this here shortly. But to Alan's comment, he goes, people were so used to seeing the back foot style get the nod. The decision was maybe a bit of a shock to them. You know, that shit defined the Floyd era. And I just saw Julio from the Real Food TV talking about this yesterday. He's like, dude, in the championship rounds and a lot of these fights, Floyd would completely run and avoid 6 punches. He'd land 4, 5, 6 punches around in the last 2, 3, sometimes 4 rounds. Like he would literally just run and hit you with fucking 6, eat 4, according to CompuBox, and they'd say he won every round. It's like you're fucking avoiding the entire fight. If you're so much better, step to this guy and fuck him up. Like, or are you not better? Is that's what it is, right? Why are but yeah, like, dude, they would, dude, you can't like just avoid all, but they would literally, the judges would still score the rounds for Floyd. He clearly lost. He's running for dear fucking life, refusing to engage, clinching, just running a fucking jab pot shot, 4 of them. and that's the fucking round, and you give it to like the other guy's marching forward, throwing 30 punches, and they maybe credit him for 4 or something. But yeah, it's like ridiculous, dude. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that was a great point by Alan. Like people's their perception of boxing's warped from that Mayweather fucking era. You know? That's what they think it is, cuz. You know, they think any lad that just moves on the back foot is a masterful like boxer. You know, like oh this guy's a great fighter because he's moving backwards. That's how fucking simple they are.
Dude, I just watched this thing on Carl Weathers. That dude was fucking awesome. That dude was the man. Like he was a fucking beast.
Rest in peace, he passed, yeah.
Dude, he was just a fucking stand-up dude across the board. There's no fuck shit with that guy. He's a fucking man's man across the board. Loyal as fuck, too. Like, stand up across the board. You've never seen him say anything, like, negative about the Rocky guys, the Predator guys, like, even with the thing. And I was like, why didn't this guy get a fucking movie franchise in his damn self? He had to be the right-hand man to Schwarzenegger or a right-hand man to Stallone. He never got like, and I get it, like he was a big deal in Rocky, but is it really his? It's not his. It's Rocky. Like he never even got his chance. And I was like,
I think they tried to with that Action Jackson or something. It was called, cuz. Remember that?
No, I don't.
That's how much.
I don't know.
That's how much effort it didn't fucking it missed.
Yeah, that maybe. But I know. They must not have promoted it then because I never even fucking heard of it.
Yeah, it came out in the 80s, but it was a movie I used to watch. It was like an 80s movie. It was the main star on that.
Dude, he was so fucking strong. He was that dude, and
yeah, bro. You know what's one of the most gangster fucking scenes when his arm gets blown off in Predator?
They had pictures of him when he was young, like 19. He had no money or whatever. He looked exactly the same. So I really don't even think he was taking steroids. The dude was just a beast. He was just a beast.
That scene in Predator, bro, when he gets his arm blown off and he still comes back fired.
What's up, man?
Oh,
What's up, Jed, Outlaw?
What's going on, bro? What's up?
What's going on, man?
What's going on, cuz?
You know.
Recognize.
Good to see Ant on. What's up, 150?
What's up, brother?
Bro.
So yeah, man.
18 right here, cuz.
Real quick, I was at that when he goes, I'll get back to the other comment. I was at the Butler. Dude, it reminded me of Rocky IV Apollo Creed coming out to fight the Russian. That's literally it. It was insane. Apollo Creed was easily one of the best characters in Rocky.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Fucking loop.
Absolutely. Apollo Creed was, bro, he's a legend.
Yeah, you have to say he's the second to Rocky. You know? He's the second best character. Yeah. Because he recognized even in the fourth one, he's pivotal to it because he gets killed.
They're basically equals in the movie. Like they're really equals. He's just the older guy. He's the aging champ. Rocky's the up and comer kind of.
Yeah, but as a character, obviously Rocky, it's his movie, so he's gonna be number one. But
yeah. But even there's the scene where they what is it? The end of Rocky 3 after he gets Rocky back to having the eye of the tiger. They have the fight in the gym, but we don't even get to see what happens. You know what I mean? So they're telling you like, and you never hear about it. They're like,
then they ruined it in the Creed movie.
Yeah. What happened or not? What did they say happened?
No, in the Creed movie, he spoiled it. Rocky said who won the fight.
Who won?
I'm not going to tell you.
I know who won.
I got a feeling Apollo won. I've always thought Apollo won.
Yeah. I don't want to spoil it, but yeah.
No, I'll probably never watch it anyway, so you might as well tell me.
But like that was the whole point of it, was that you're not meant to know who won it,
Yeah,
that's why Nordic's not telling us because we're not going to watch it.
Sad when you said that they spoiled it, I was like, "What the fuck?" That was like the whole point. You're not supposed to know. That sucks.
I think Apollo won, bro, because Apollo was waiting months for that.
Yeah, he was. He taught him. He didn't teach him everything he knew.
He was ready to die in that sparring session.
Shout
Apollo
out.
would have died before.
Yeah, Burgess will make any man cry. That's how good Burgess was. Burgess Meredith will make any man cry. I ain't hear no bell. What did he say? Get up, you son of a bitch. Mickey loves
Well, let her train you then.
Let her train you then. That's some real
Mickey
shit.
loves you.
Right? That's some real shit. Let her train you then. Swung
He
on
was handpicked.
Yeah, Rocky was the cherry pick gone wrong for Apollo.
It was.
Oh no, I didn't see this. He goes, "Hey, Ant, you see Bivol saying he studied Ray Leonard for the fight and thought he would win by stealing the last 30 seconds of each round. Better be have changed that."
Yeah, I saw a lot of that. I saw him do that in a lot of the rounds. He was trying to steal the last, like, let's say like 30 seconds of the round. I'm not saying it's not a bad thing. If a fight's close and you could do something in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah. You can't lie. That can't be your fucking whole
But that can't be your whole game plan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I heard you earlier. You got to step to him. If you're
and ironically, Beterbiev stole a lot of rounds. So backfired.
Exactly, it's not a wise tactic against a slow starter like someone like Beterbiev who picks up the pace as the fight goes on.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's what I mean. Beterbiev is actually one that was stealing the rounds. Like, you know what I mean? Doing the best work at the end of it, especially the 7th round.
And that's what happens when you're so much physically stronger than the opponent. Like everything the opponent does, like he can hit your guard all night and you're fine. But as soon as you hit his guard, he's on the move, draining his energy.
Hey, Nordic, that was a great point, bro. You can't steal the round against slow starters, man. You can't do that shit, bro. Because they turn it on later in the fight. Yeah. They get stronger later in the fight. You can't do that shit, bro.
That was
exactly. You need to stamp your authority quickly against a fighter like that, I'd imagine,
That's a mistake. He did try that in the first round, and he got into a big right hand.
Yeah, I kind of feel Bivol was trying to stamp his authority at the start of a lot of the rounds.
He did. Yeah, he did, especially in the early, like rounds 1 and 2, he was, but Beterbiev wasn't giving him the respect. It wasn't happening.
Wasn't having it, bro.
I want to get into this. This is so funny because I saw this the other day and I literally clipped it. Like, this is funny. CBP brings this up. He goes, the best character in Rocky 5. First of all, the best character was Tommy Gunn, but apart from Rocky, he's a fucking hero, right? But Tommy Gunn was great, but Duke was the greatest fucking hype man. Like, dude, you want Duke in your corner. Like, he's not going to fight for you or with you, right? But he'll encourage the shit out of you to go fight. But it's so fucking funny.
That was the closest anyone's done the Don King type character,
Yeah,
dude,
it's so good. This is so good.
Build it.
But I ain't through talking with you yet. Hey, look, Tommy, I ain't got no more to say to you, okay? Look, I just want good things. Oh, yeah, you did. And you're only in this for the money. Money? Yeah, I'm tired of walking around in your shadow, man. People call me your robot. You thought I was in this for the money, Tommy? We were supposed to be like brothers. You don't remember that? You don't know this, man. You got a deception going here. This guy here, he was using you for the bait. He wants to get you and me in the ring. That's what he wants us to fight each other, to make the money, right?
This is real life. So look at Tommy's face, like, damn, he's right.
Yeah, he's shaming him right now.
Yeah, he is.
It's crazy to think that Tommy was never in movies before then, because he was actually a pretty good actor, I think.
Dude, thank you. He was really fucking good. He really was.
Yeah, he killed this role.
Yeah, it's kind of shocking. He didn't get more, I guess, because the character was kind of fucking iconic.
Actually, I'd say besides Apollo, he was the best actor out of the boxer rivals. I think he did even better than
he was
a driver.
Dude, and you could wait till the shit starts. When he gets angry, you're like, oh, this is just him. He's just he's just being himself. But it's good.
Right? He don't care about you. Tommy don't care about me neither. Right? Come on. Enough of the fantasy. Let's talk reality.
Right up. Oh, come on. Enough of the fantasy.
Let's talk reality.
Just brushes off the realest shit.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's the realest shit that Tommy's ever heard. It's like, fuck out of here.
It's like somebody accusing him of murder, right? Enough of the fantasy. Let's get talking. Let's talk reality.
Enough of the fantasy. Back to reality.
Are you prepared to accept Tommy Gunn's challenge? All right.
Just disappointed.
I would have taken you anytime. Tommy, you're a piece of garbage, you know that?
For the record, remember we just went over this? Paulie was an undefeated heavyweight boxer, like 32-0 or some shit.
Oh, his character, Paulie?
The real guy. Like I went over this. In
Burt Young. Burt Young,
this guy was a beast of a boxer, and for whatever reason stopped. But undefeated, probably the toughest guy on set, like every day, and he never talked about it. He never wanted to outshine Sylvester Stallone.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was like
it's kind of based.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. Brotherhood shit. Like, yo, you gave me my shot. You do. I'm not gonna try to get every time I get in front of a camera. Oh, I would have taken the real Rocky though. I was the real Rocky and that kind of shit. None of that. Like, dude. Yeah, real ass motherfuckers. Like Stallone picked some real ones. Stallone's a real one.
He knew what he was doing. And he was real young when he was producing these movies.
Oh yeah. Like, yeah.
The man spit blood for you. Put your head on the whole family. You bring these rat bums around here.
Look, now the HBO fucking camera crew shows up and Don King just brought him.
These rat bums.
Rat bums, yeah, recognize these rat bums.
I like that, these rat bums. Yeah, them Philly gang, them Philly Italians, bro. Their fucking slang is. I don't think nobody can fuck with them.
Yo, rat bums.
Yeah, rat bum.
Yeah, and he's insulted. He's like, "Damn, that's a good one." He burned me. Rat bums. Look at these fucking weasels over here. Tommy, look who you're surrounding yourself with. There's a whole bar of real ones. You know, fucking Rocky's only hanging with fucking real ones. You bring all these rat bums around. He's right.
Making you shot, you know that? He's a real champ. You're just a goddamn joke. Now just get out of here. Bring Tommy, come on, man. What? Break your head on the rubber. What are you worth then, huh? Oh, you okay? Should have left him on the street where you found him. Get off me, man. Bring him out. Huh? Burn him. Quick, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get off. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, brother. Tommy, get off. You knocked him down. Why don't you try knocking me down? No. In the ring. Tommy Gunn only fights in the ring. Get out of here. The ring's outside. Yeah. Let's do it.
Dude, shit. Here's where Tommy comes from too.
It's a great movie, man.
Oh, dude, it's epic. And they
slept on heavily.
They talk so much shit on this movie. It's like,
I know, bro. That's my head in here, bro. How people hate on this film.
Yeah, I never understood the critics with Rocky 5. I always thought it was pretty good.
I don't get it, even Naughty. Huh?
You know, I'll tell you why. Who are the critics, right? And what does Rocky stand for?
Yeah.
Like, honestly,
good point.
You know, it's like, oh, this is the last one. We got to shit all over this now because we're done making money from it. Let's shit all over this fucking guy.
But I've even heard like lads that love all the other ones shit on this movie as well. Maybe they're just brainwashed.
They were told to by their fucking Jewish brainwashers.
Yeah, they're just copying each other.
There's a lot of brainwashing
crowd, you know.
Yeah, they were told to say that shit because they saw fucking Finkel and whoever the fuck Stein, thumbs up, thumbs down guys be like, yeah, it sucks. Rocky's fucking joke. Like, oh yeah, I guess it sucks, right?
And this was the best way to take the story. You know what I mean? Like going back to him like losing his money and that. That's what happens with so many boxers.
Yeah, absolutely. You're good. Yeah. He's a punk rock. I'm telling you. Dude, like that's intense. He snatched that dude the fuck up.
Hey, man, get out of this.
the little fucking producers on set were probably like, "Yo, chill,
Shit look real, right?
Yeah, real, yeah.
Take it easy. Nobody does.
Yeah, you don't want that dude grabbing you up like that, man. You're in trouble.
He's a better actor than Tony Bellew, for sure.
Damn. I thought it was over right there.
You Marvis Frazier, that motherfucker. You Marvis Frazier, that motherfucker. In real life, Tommy would have broken Stallone's.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he would have.
It would have been, hey, Ant, it would have been the other way around.
And it's one of my favorite lines in the movie. He goes, "This time, I'm gonna put you through the street." I'm gonna put you through the street. But watch, this is Duke.
You know that? Me was supposed to be like this, Tommy. You blew it. Lucky punch, but he's a street fighter, and I told you never to fight a street fighter fight. Come on, let's get out of here. Come on. You're always a champ, Rocky. Great.
Lucky punch. right to it. Dude, he's a great actor too. Lucky punch. Lucky punch. He kidney shotted the shit out of him.
He's battering everybody.
He's fucking everybody up.
All the winos and union workers are getting fucked up. Rocky's the lord of the fucking union workers and the fucking winos.
There's gonna be a part right here where this shit looks like it's fucking real. I think it's coming up right now. You're gonna see it. It just looks like the real deal.
Oh, he slams him on the car. And that.
Right, I think it's right here, right there. That shit looks real as fuck, bro. Like, I can't even see how they fake that. What?
Yeah, your dad's fighting at the corner of your street on TV.
He's fighting in the middle of Kensington.
They're literally in bed, and 10 seconds later, they're in the crowd. Kick his ass, Dad! He stole my room, right?
He stole my room.
He stole my room. He's right there. It's like, yo, you were fighting at the corner bar on TV. He really was.
He stole my room. Nah, he didn't steal your room. Your father gave him your room.
He might be the biggest tragedy in boxing, honestly.
Hey, salute, fellas.
Hey, what's going on, bro? Because he went down about every bad rabbit hole you can, right? About every, and then got the worst of it. Like, there's
Tommy Morrison, right?
Yeah, Tommy Morrison. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Anyone ever, there's like I guess it's a conspiracy theory, but it's really not, because they say, let's say the HIV guys, the doctors, specialists, whatever, experts say that it's not, you get, say, literally just one single HIV bug in you. And I don't mean like 5 amoebas or whatever of the one identical bug. No, I mean like one of one strain. It's when you'll get like 3, 4. It's other just bacterias, and just from having fucking unprotected sex with a lot of people, you transfer a lot of different little bugs and bacterias. It's not just HIV or I've watched this really good documentary on this shit, but yeah, that's, he's kind of a good example of that, because he went completely out of control with the sex and the drugs, and then ends up with AIDS. Like, yeah, that's.
Well, I always thought maybe it was like he was injecting, more than likely.
Yeah, I'm sure he was. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. And he probably when he got the news that he had contracted the HIV. You know, think about when that happened. That was like in the 90s or something like, or the early 2000s, whatever it was. And so he probably saw it like it's over. So he probably didn't take care of himself. Said fuck all this shit. You know, probably went into drugs. You know, like actually shooting up heroin.
Oh, I'm sure. I think he was. Meth,
Yeah, I think that's.
I think he ended on meth. I think he because that's how the mugs. You can look at his like history of mug shots.
Yeah.
And, dude, them last like 6.
He looked like a full meth head.
It's not him. It's
yeah, it wasn't him, bro.
It's
he was only like 43, 44, wasn't he? But he looked about 60 or something.
Yeah.
He'd aged.
He looked like a full. He looked like a full meth head.
And he was, you know, no homo, but like arguably, like the ladies, like that's one of the most handsome men in America. You know, like fucking the hair.
He went from that to like
he was like
craziest looking guy,
boy, gorgeous or whatever you might want to call it. But yeah, and then the dude goes to like that drastic, that fast. That's a insane downfall. That is some seriously tragic shit. And a lot of people trying to help him along the way. No helping him. And everyone
he crashed out. He crashed out. Yeah.
He absolutely he couldn't handle that fame, that's for sure. Seriously crashed out.
He was a good fighter too, bro. Knocked out Razor Ruddock, beat Foreman. Like he had some real good victories too.
Oh, he was good, man. He was good.
Yeah.
He was really good.
Yeah. Even him and Ray Mercer, bro. He lost that fight, but that was like a big fight at the time. You know, the two best like young heavyweights.
Was Rocky really originally meant to die? Is that how?
Yeah, I never heard that. I just found that out then in the chat, bro.
Did Stallone say that?
That would have been trash, bro. I'm glad they didn't do that, cuz.
Yeah. I'm glad they didn't. Oh, has anyone watched the new Joker? I haven't, but I heard it's like.
I heard it's terrible.
Movie.
They say it's terrible.
I heard it's like all meant to demoralize.
Dude,
yo,
if it's true,
I haven't watched it. I was going to ask you guys.
Just that hot
if it's true how they.
Because apparently they like grape and murder him at the end.
Right. I was gonna say I didn't want to say that part, but
I didn't
that's what I heard.
Like, they go through like an insane. I think they like use him as a toilet. I think too.
Well, put it this way, I've not seen it, but I know exactly what it's about. It was a movie that was meant. It was basically made out of spite for the fans of the original. That's what.
Yeah,
that's what it sounds like to me, right? If you're gonna
because the original basically it backfired on them, the people that made it, because it kind of got claimed by the reactionary types on the internet. A lot of people really liked it, and they kind of used it as a meme essentially in their arguments. But basically, they wanted to subvert that with the second one and basically made it some homo shit. Basically, that's what they did, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, it was about cancelling the first film and removing the first film from its cultural relevance, essentially.
As soon as I saw Lady Gaga in it, that told me all I needed to know, bro.
yeah, that's it.
Fuck that, bro. That hype job cunt is going anything near that. Fuck it.
Possibly a man too.
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys already broke down the fight. That's why it came on. But would it be okay, Thunderdome, if I just give a quick thoughts on that, or is it cool?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. You know, a lot of people was given, Bivol, shit for backing up, but I feel like he was setting traps when he was backing up. He was countering beautifully, going backwards. Some guys just apply pressure, right? And Beterbiev is just one of those type of fighters coming forward, applying great pressure. But there's a word called effective aggression, which at times he showed it. But I thought Demetrius showed great boxing ability. Did he get hit? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Did he get hit to the body at times? Yeah. I think in the sport of boxing as of late, we're getting away from, the technical aspect of boxing, right? We're praising power punchers. Yeah, a guy can land 16 shots to Beterbiev's 10, but maybe Beterbiev's 2 power shots,
Beterbiev was outlanding him. He was throwing more hands landing.
Well, I mean,
I'm just a technical fighter of the two by far.
I'm just giving you guys some examples of.
with mostly what you're saying here in general about like
yeah, that's a general statement. That that statement that statement
setting,
wasn't.
yeah, and setting the traps and such. I agree with that. He was doing that for sure. Trying to take his time, pick the spot. Wow.
Yeah.
To me, and I like that when he did that. When he opened up, is what I said. When Bivol opened up, he did well. To me, he just didn't open up enough.
That's fair.
He
Listen,
would
that's fair.
for like flurry or explode, say for like 5 seconds, 7 seconds, and then for like 20, not. And just shell up running. He's getting welled on the whole time. Like big. Bivol's going to be landing the cleaner shots, the more maybe eye-catching shots and stuff because Bivol's because Bivol is setting the traps, waiting, high guard, earmuffs.
Yes,
Beterbiev is opening up, giving these opportunities, and Beterbiev isn't receiving these same opportunities from Bivol. So it's a little harder to land the eye-catching shots if you're Artur because your guy isn't opening up. So that's all I wanted to say.
No. That's a great point, man. And I think that's probably one of the best arguments or analysis I've heard thus far. And I thought a lot of the thundering punches that Beterbiev was throwing early and mid-fight was being caught on Bivitol's elbows and arms and tight, like you said, tight guard, earmuffs on. I mean, I love that peekaboo style, but I think you're spot on. He didn't let his hands go enough when it mattered the most. And let's be honest here, right? I mean, it's boxing. I mean, listen, I'm not going to stand in front of Beterbiev and trade at times, right? So, I mean, you got to listen, that's why I go back to the technical aspect of boxing and skills pays the bills and the mentality and the mental state of a boxer. And so, yeah, I mean, I thought Bivol should have took more chances in opening up, but then he's at risk to get caught with something.
Bingo. Exactly.
And,
that was his own criticism.
Correct. Yes, correct.
A bit more rather than just shelling up for say 20 seconds, just 10 and open up with something. And then something. Just let your hands go a bit more. He acknowledged that, but as you stated, what happens if he does? And that's it. If I start opening up a little bit more, I'm gonna get hit with something again. And I didn't like that. So
right. And Beterbiev did a good job at the end of the rounds and some rounds doing just enough to where maybe the judges liked it, in my opinion. And he probably stole some rounds in there that were close. And so, I don't think Beterbiev put on a masterclass. I don't think Bivol put on a masterclass. These are two elite boxers. It was a close fight. I'm okay with either way. I don't think it was a robbery, but going into the 10th, 11th round, those championship rounds, I had Bivol up, 2 rounds. And so I'm okay with the draw. But I'm also okay 7-5 either way. But I'm not okay 116, 112. I'm not okay with that. And in the sport of boxing, we have too many refs nowadays. I don't know what the hell they're watching. How do you have Beterbiev up, 116, 112? You can't justify that. And
that's exactly what I had it, and I can justify it easily.
This is interesting you brought this up. It's a great thing. Have you seen this clip of Tim Bradley talking about this very specific issue with the 116, 112? I believe that's what this is.
Ryan Garcia. It's been some funny business going on.
Oh, dude, I'm
pounds almost over the weight that Monday.
Never mind, this is the wrong one. Okay, so out of the 30, I'll just brief summary of what he said in the other one. Maybe I'll have it here in a second. Out of the 36 total rounds of all 3 judges, 12 each, 36 total, they agreed on 34 of them. They all agreed on 34 of them, which is incredible. But in itself, that the difference from like a 7-5 one way or a draw, it is just that one round. It can happen.
Of course.
I haven't restored it, so I'm not up in arms with that either. It is. I understand because again, there's the eye-catching shots. There's what weight are you giving the shots that Beterbiev is landing when Bivol is shelled up? Because judges might be like, well, he's blocking. So I don't know exactly. So I don't really have a problem with the cards that much. I do think the right guy won. I agree with you that neither guy put on a master class or anything like that. They're both very high level, both a lot on the line, both nervous, you know.
Very nervous, man. Very nervous.
Yeah.
And also, too, man, I thought Tim Bradley did this is my opinion, in the first 4 or 5 rounds, Tim Bradley on the broadcast did a horrible job. I don't know what the hell he was watching. Even in the early rounds, Thunderdome, when Bivol was clearly countering, outboxing this guy, right? Tim Bradley was saying something that I'm like, what are you watching? Like, you're right there in the arena. Like, you don't see what we see on TV. And so I'm a little embarrassed for Tim in the first half of that fight because I thought his telecast was just horrible. He was way off. I thought he was pushing a narrative about Beterbiev, which just wasn't happening in that moment. So I mean,
I saw that. Yeah, I agree. I saw it from both sides, though. I saw Mannix pushing hard for Bivol.
True.
As well. So you saw
good point, man.
There was so many narratives being played like that.
Oh,
that's
there
part of
certainly
boxing.
was.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
was.
It's just part of the politics of boxing. Like, I look, the 116, 112. I don't make too much of a big deal. The only thing I say about that is, like, if you ask me personally, no, I didn't see it that wide. But you got to understand what they're saying is, instead of let's say you thought Bivol won 5 rounds, right? And Beterbiev won 7. Let's just say that was your scorecard. Well, what they're saying is that they just had him winning 1 less round. I know it looks bigger on the number because it's a 10-point must system, but the difference between your card 7-5 and their card 8-4 is just 1. It's just by 1. It's just that it adds up to 2 more points. So it's not really, I think people get caught up in that a little too much. That's what I wanted to say about that.
I'm really curious what round it was too, because 150 was on here earlier talking about he rescored. I think he rescored it yesterday or today maybe, and he had it on he scored a 115, 113 Archer, but he said round 7 was really tough. He said Bivol hurt. Shook up Artur at least. I can't remember exactly what happened, but shook him up at least. But then the last 40 seconds, like, Artur went animal on him and was battering him. He was like, so it was really like, what do you do? He said he ended up giving it to Artur. So I was, just wondering what round.
Do you know what annoys me about the whole situation, Anthony? And it's another thing that puts me off boxing. For once, we got a great fight. We got 2 of the best guys in the division fighting, and we got a fair result. And everybody's complaining.
That's it. Yep. And thank you. I knew what you were going to say. Everyone's still complaining. It's like, oh exactly, my God, these guys really took on the challenge, threw it all on the line, did what we had. People still robbery, shame. Like, dude, can't you just fucking, like, no one did anything shameful. No one. And why are you like, and if you're saying robbery, like the few that are or whatever, why would you point it even at Artur? Shouldn't you point to the fucking judge?
But you know what it is too.
Or who do you think is behind the robbery? Is there a person that was behind it? Because that's who I'll go after sometimes. Or the fucking judge. Like,
exactly.
What's the problem? Like, what you just say robbery, Artur? It's like, dude. I mean, he did his thing. Bivol, what? Can't ask for anything more, man.
And I think people also get caught up in narratives and they don't want to admit it. Okay, so I'll give you a perfect example. Right before the fight, as they were entering the ring, they said this, and I swear to God, you can look it up yourself. You can see when Beterbiev is coming into the ring. They said he doesn't know how to win. Just before the fight starts, he doesn't know how to win a decision. All his wins came by knockout. What am I doing there? Yeah. I'm letting you know that if he doesn't win by knockout, he doesn't win the fight.
Yeah, it goes through the cards.
Yeah.
Translation: don't bet on Beterbiev by decision.
Right. Which, by the way, I did, and I got me a nice little chunk of change on that one.
It was a plus 650, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, brother. Yep.
Yeah. Also, too, fellas, I'm to the point now where I don't even care about who wins or who won or lost this fight, man, because we got 2 elite fighters fighting in their prime each other, and it was a great fight. And so I'm to the point now where wins and losses in boxing, to me, don't really affect me like they used to.
Thank you. And I've been
saying They just don't, man. They just don't.
And this is like the other, like, look at this, right? We've been getting a lot of good, close fights because you're seeing top guys fight each other. Look at Madrimov, Crawford.
Yes.
Boachuk, Ortiz. Usyk Fury. So apart from how it ended up turning, one guy turned it, but they was swinging back and forth. The one we just had, what we just fucking watched. Better be a Bivol. Like you're seeing it. Like it's these aren't showcase fights. These are fucking fights. Like when someone loses, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah.
They lose if you fucking Ben Whitaker it or something. Different story. But
yeah, I just hate it when I see referees that I'm familiar with, they call these fights in different, countries and states, what have you, and their scoring system changes fight to fight. So the way they score certain rounds and punches Thunderdome is not the same that they've scored in previous fights. And the consistency isn't always there. That's not
corruption, favoritism. Every single human has some sort of internal bias.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
This is always going to be a factor, and you're never going to be able to take it out as long as humans are involved. But there's all kinds of things that come into play, whether it's literal bribes or just internal biases, whatever. This shit matters. They just don't like this guy because he said something they don't like. They'll hold it against you. It happens.
Do you guys want to see a rematch, or do you think there will be a rematch?
I'll get to that real quick.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I think we're gonna get it, and we probably should because there really is no other fight for either of them. It's the biggest. It's the fight that either of them should want. Artur, there is no one out there that's gonna give him that kind of legacy fight with the money, especially with Turkey if he wants it. Bivol should clearly want the rematch to try to go for undisputed again. It's the biggest fight for them in the light heavyweight division, I would still imagine. It is, so yeah, it's gonna happen. I would certainly imagine. I don't know what's up with this fucking IBF Mando situation though. That might have to happen first. I don't know. But I should have the same energy for Golovkin, Canelo. Well, one or two. No, because I thought one was a fucking actual robbery. All right, because giving it a draw when Canelo lost. That doesn't make it better. It's like, it's not as bad. We didn't give Golovkin an L, but we're not gonna let him win, right? So it's not as bad or something. No, it's horrible. He won. He fucking robbed him. And the second fight, Canelo did a lot better. But the second half, he faded. He lost second half. It is what it is. Still closer. I can understand it a little better than this, but I think he still lost. Just like Artur won. Artur didn't do as good as in comparison. I'm not comparing them. There's real that was an actual bullshit decision.
And there was also this. I got into a bit of a debate with somebody that we're cool with, and I think me and him kind of agreed, but we ended up going in circles about this facial damage. So I basically facial damage. The way he was saying it, it's like he doesn't take it into high. He doesn't take it too serious. What's going to fight?
Hold on. I know exactly where this is going, and I just want to. This is how I look at it, right? It is situational.
Yes.
Were those let's say Loma has a high guard, and you're pitter patting his high guard, and he gets some abrasions around the eyes. That ain't nothing. Because you literally want to put power onto the glove when you're hitting. You're pity patting gloves, and it's just abrasive. That's nothing.
Agreed.
You see what I'm saying? So there is now a difference. If let's. I'm not saying this was that what happened with Bivol and Beterbiev, but let's say a puncher like Beterbiev is hitting someone like a Bivol in the high guard, and it's still busting them the fuck up. That is gonna matter. Damage matters. It does matter how it's getting there, and you gotta understand this shit is all nuanced. You gotta weigh it out properly, but it's not black or white. It's
Well, one thing
I agree with that.
One thing was clear. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was just going to say I agree with the situation.
One thing was very clear. What Thunderdome just said. Even though the glancing shots were getting caught by gloves and elbows, there's no doubt in my mind that had an impact on Bivol's movement and had an impact on just his psyche in general. I ain't got to land a flush punch for the punch to be effective. And so I think Bivol felt that. And you can tell in the second half of the fight, he was timid and he wasn't as, I'm not going to say as confident, But sometimes they say go down to the body early and you invest down there. But the same thing can be said on, that's why in boxing they say don't always aim for the head. Right? Go to the chest, go to the arms, go to the elbows. And that had a major effect on Bivol late in that fight, and that's probably why in the later championship rounds you didn't see an aggressive, come forward Bivol. But so I mean, like you said, man. Both guys have nothing to be ashamed about. They fought a great fight, and that's what boxing needs. And so, salute those guys, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is someone brought this up. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that I'm kind of glad that boxing's going this route, and I hope they continue to do this. Where the guy who's throwing more punches, barring that he's getting fucking countered to death, right? But if the fight's pretty fucking stagnant, the guy who's throwing, the most punches, he's getting awarded more. I kind of like that he's doing that because it reminds me of the old school way. If you look at old school fights, you'll see most of the times the guys who won a decision was the guy who was just letting his hands go.
And to me, I call it like being the man in the ring. You're the boss.
Yeah, you're the boss.
I'm doing what I want, motherfucker. What are you gonna do? Stop me? Open up? Come on. What you gonna do? I'll fucking drill you if you open like that. Oh, you throw, I'm slipping, hitting you. You might be blocking and high guarding and shelling up, but I'm fucking working you, man. Fuck out of here. If you're better than me, do something.
Yeah, make it happen.
Yeah,
let your hands go.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like, you can't tell me otherwise, because I'm not gonna be in that position. Like, if I'm in that position, I'm fucking losing.
Yeah, stop me from throwing punches.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and like you said, barring you're getting fucking countered to death or whatever.
Right, and usually it correlates, right? Like if I'm throwing a lot of punches and somebody's just countering me to death, I'm gonna stop throwing punches. Yes. I'm like, yo, he's gonna knock me out eventually, or drop me. So, but I'm just kind of just wanted to bring that up. I'm glad they're doing that now.
Great point. Yeah, this is all. Man, this is the stuff people need to take into consideration. The president of Chechnya, Kadyrov, was at the fight. He's the one to be throwing homos off buildings and shit.
Oh my God! He made sure Beterbiev got it.
Yeah, that's right. I heard that out there.
He had his Chechen soldiers surrounding the building in case it didn't come.
If it was like it's plausible, okay? If there was like an actual robbery or something, I could be like, yeah, probably point over there. But no, that was.
I'll say this, Brian. It didn't hurt having Kadyrov in the.
No, I don't think it hurt. Yeah, it ain't gonna hurt.
It didn't hurt, Brian.
I'll put it this way, yo. If I'm the judge,
if I was thinking robbery. I'm not doing it now.
Hold on, they're on judges on 3 sides of that ring, and Kadyrov's on one of them.
Mate, I can prove Kadyrov has no power in boxing, particularly not in Saudi.
I don't think he had anything to do with it.
If you guys want to see something interesting, right? Look at a fight that took place back in 2014. I don't know if you guys have seen it, right? When Ruslan Chagayev fought Fraser Kendall, right? Now that fight took place in Chechnya. It was for the WBA heavyweight title. You had Kadyrov sitting ringside, who's the personal friend of Ruslan Chagayev, and his sparring partner and everything, right? And Chagayev, he's the home fighter, he's the favorite. The whole crowd is there for him. The government's out to watch him. Everything. Chagayev wins the fight very clearly. It wasn't even really that close. And he gets a majority decision. He almost got robbed in Chechnya.
Yeah. That's kind of weird. Yeah, that is kind of weird, bro.
Well, I mean, that guy's got no power in boxing.
It's not that they don't have power. They don't wield it in those ways.
Yeah, exactly.
Dishonorable. This is what we talked about this so much about, like the Eastern Europe, Japan. High honor places, you don't see that shit. It's because they would rather their guy lose honorably than win.
I agree with Anthony. It's him not wielding it, because Kadyrov has power anywhere in the world. Let's be real, but he's not wielding it.
Yeah, he's runs a military.
Especially in the Muslim world. I mean, anywhere in the Muslim world.
Yeah, because we saw it with oh my God, World of Boxing. Rybinsky. You see it with Rybinsky and those guys too. You see it with Golovkin and Kovalev when they put on their cards. None of them do it. Usyk, it's not a thing. There is no corruption. They don't do it. They want a fair fight and they want to win it honorably. They're fucking. That's why they get so much respect from it. You see it. It's like I can give you example of Western Eurobums, Ameribums doing all the fuck shit. You can't give me examples of them. You can't.
Remember when and you guys on the panel probably remember this too. Do you remember the fight between Povetkin and Takum?
Lad?
Yes.
Oh, Takum.
Okay, go look at that scorecard before he stops him. It's like, if I remember correctly, I think one of the judges had Takum winning the fight or draw.
Yeah, you're right.
Something like that.
You're right, Brian. To me, Povetkin was clearly winning that fight.
Yeah, you could make the argument he was clearly winning the fight. It was competitive, but you could make an argument that
and I was also
going
to say,
recognize.
Remember Vlad versus Povetkin? They really let Vlad cheat in Moscow, you know, and that was meant to be a
much. Yeah.
They let Ndongo. Ndongo went to Russia, one of Rybinsky's cards, fought Troyanovsky, knocks him out in the second round. They let him. They didn't even make him. They had a rematch they could have took. They let him go fight Crawford. Like, dude, they're like, they didn't even wield the power then. So.
And do you know why that is? And I've talked about this on my channel many times, and people don't seem to understand this. When fights happen in Europe, you have international officials, and the international officials are appointed by the sanctioning body, who often is a neutral entity. Now, when fights happen in America, it's a big difference. The judges and the referees are appointed by the state commission. So that's why when Andre Ward fights in Oakland, you've got 3 judges from California. And a referee who's still American, right? You would never see that in Germany or Russia.
That's a very good point.
Anywhere in Europe, you never see it.
Needs to change. That is wild.
Yeah, these commissions are a cancer.
That's why we get so many bullshit decisions and just corruption. Honestly,
yeah,
that's
a good point.
Friends, you all work the same events every fucking weekend.
Yeah. It's like they know the script. They they know they don't. I don't think they even have to be told the pay. Like what's the payoff? The payoff is getting the job and then the securing the next one. That's the payoff.
Exactly. If they don't follow the script, they won't be called back next
you're out of
week.
the circle. It's like you're in the mall, bro. You're not riding with the family. Like we have a goal here. You're not you're out of the family. You're
out of the family. That's it.
You're gone. Bye. Get with the fucking program. Are you in the car? Are you riding with us? Or are you walking?
Kick this dude out the SUV. Kick him out of the SUV.
Yeah.
Don't invite him to the country club.
That's why corruption in the boxing, it's not even it's a automatic thing. You know what I mean? It's not even like, oh, you got to fix this fight. They know what to do already. You know?
Yes.
It's automatic. It's automatic like that.
Okay, hold on. Let's say we had it wouldn't really work with say me, you, and Recognize or whatever, or Nordic and us, because we're just gonna do what's right, honestly. But imagine if like we knew, like, no, we actually, we're gonna push this in a way. We never have to discuss it ever. Like, just go about your life and handle your business. Like, never ever discuss it ever. But there's 100% a fucking conspiracy. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah. Well, it's like when these judges or even reporters, they get paid by the promoters to go to these, you know what I mean? They get the hotel paid for, get this and that, get looked after, and they know it.
I have been told directly by the powers that be, there's fucking bribes and hookers and casino tips and everything you want and you imagine, that is there, okay? And it's literally in the hotel rooms waiting for them.
Not my boxing. No way. Not my boxing.
No,
never
I'm
do
in
that.
the business of fucking beating brains in.
So if you make a call that goes against Aram or whatever, you're not going to get that Colombian chick sucking you off.
You want them?
Exactly.
You're not going to be back next week doing the next show, are you?
5,000 chips, 2 Latinas, and a fucking quarter ounce of water.
Exactly.
You know that hot brunette and you know that hot brunette with the big boobs and the big booty and the small waist? Yeah, she's not interested if you don't call this shit the right way.
Exactly. Yeah, we had her around you all week, driving you nuts, right?
Do you know what? Like to my point, I was talking about earlier, Anthony, about how No Western boxing fan seems to understand what I've been talking about for years, about how in Europe you always, like, whenever there's a title fight in Europe involving a sanctioning body, right, you always get international officials who seem to have no dog in the race, right?
Yeah, because
Why is it that
I
commentators
didn't
never bring
understand.
this up?
I didn't.
Like
I guess
when there's a fight in Germany, right, the first thing the commentators will say is it's very, very difficult to get a decision when you're in your opponent's hometown. But like when you get Andre Ward fighting in California, or like Mayweather fighting in Vegas, you've got 3 Las Vegas judges and a Las Vegas referee who have probably judged his last 4 or 5 fights. He's probably had the same
Exactly.
referee like
Yeah.
5 fights in a row.
They
You
have
don't ever hear the
dinner and
commentators say,
send each
"Can
other
they get a
Christmas
decision?"
cards.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nordic
you
hit
never
that
hear
shit
them
right in
say,
the
well,
head.
"Oh,
That's
that
exactly what
it will
that
be
is,
hard to
bro.
win on points
Well,
here,"
this
you
this
know?
is I'll tell you why, Nordic. I'm aware of it, but never really it never really clicked until you even just said it to me. Like, yeah, that is a problem. Actually, I know they do it, and I know how we do it, but yeah, it's I'm just so used to it being done that way. It's never like, well, why don't we change
So you
that?
just accepted it because
Yeah,
that's how they do it.
never even questioned it. Never even questioned it.
And to Nordic's question, why the commentators don't mention it, because then they won't get a job. You know, they won't be called back. They do say that. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, you're threatening our authority. We have like a stranglehold on America.
Exactly, it's one big fraternity really running it, you know?
And it ain't hard. This is the thing. It ain't hard to get into the fraternity. You just gotta like be someone's bitch.
Do you know what it was like when
will
it was
never
I
be
first
someone's
noticed this?
bitch. Can't do it.
When I first noticed the corruption in boxing and just how subversive the whole thing is, how commentators play into it.
Yeah.
I remember long time ago, you know when watching some of Ricky Hatton's fights, right? Ricky Hatton from one fight to the next would have the same referee, like who was actually his personal friend. It was this guy Mickey Van, right? He was actually close friends with Hatton, his family, and his promoter, right? And he refereed numerous Hatton fights. Go look at his record, right? And when he wasn't refereeing, he was one of the judges, and the judges were often the same guys, like the same like 3 or 4 British guys swapped around, this, that, and the other, right? Whenever now he used to fight on Sky Sports. They used to broadcast Hatton's fights. They never mentioned this. They never mentioned this once. They never talked about like the fraternity of British boxing and how corrupt it is. But when I would watch a fight that took place in Germany, and you've got let's say there's a fight in Germany during that same era, like when Hatton's fought maybe the previous week, right? You've got the IBF title on the line. Let's say you've got an American judge, a Puerto Rican judge, and a Spanish judge, and maybe like a French referee or something. And they're like, can this fighter get a decision here in Germany? We know how hard it is to get a decision. Like that's all they talk about, you know? And I'm like, can nobody else see the problem here, you know?
I have to this comment here by Delbo, Blue Collar Sports TV. Delboy, if you're a fighter, you can even fix a fight purely on your own. Get a friend, place the bet on a round, even huge money. You're gonna get KO'd. Proceed to lay it down. This is I've talked about this guy before. Old school gambler in the boxing game, and he got guys to do this. And what he did. And he goes, it still happens all the time. And this is what you look for, guys. This is take advantage of these fights because it's commonplace for these guys to do this. Ex-champions, aging champions, end of the road, a fight versus nobody, like a Miguel Cotto versus a fucking who did he lose to at the very end?
Dam Ali.
So
Ali,
I'm
remember?
something like now I know that I'm not saying that happened in that fight, but something like that.
Yeah,
right?
just an example. Yeah. Example of
a matchup like that. Even a lesser guy than a Saddam Ali or something. Sometimes a lot lesser. You might see this with like Delorme's, something like that. But yeah,
well, say like Sergio Martinez.
They will bet everything, and they'll just lose. They'll just lose. It's like a retirement plan. Yeah. It's like a retirement.
I'm going to say, like imagine like Sergio Martinez, say he fights someone again and gets knocked out, something like that.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
They'll come back. You know, they know what they're coming back for.
You know what? Chavez might have done that because I know Chavez lost to some journeyman at the end of his career. He might have done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do it. They do it.
Duran lost to some journeyman. Yeah, who knows? They might have done.
Yeah.
Like that. There's a Charles Ray Robertson, so on and on.
Yeah, exactly. How many of them? And well, yeah, and there's he talked about one of his. He talked about at least one. I talked about the fight. I can't remember the fight. There was a specific fight. The guy had passed away, but he had openly admitted to it before he passed away. So he talked about it. But yeah, it was like a professional fighter. He was like a young kid that would just like a boxing nerd, would hang around, place little stupid bets as a kid. And as he got older, they got a little bigger. He got a little better, had friends. He knew some fighters and he started doing business. Yeah, he talked about one of his early ones, like how he got his capital started. One of these guys, yeah, they went into business together, started throwing fights, fucking got paid. Got paid. Happens a lot more than people.
Right, you know, at the end of the, remember I was telling you here, at the end of the fights you can bet now. That got my, that raised my eyebrows, bro.
Yeah. Amateur. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's a fucking cash cow, bro. Go fight.
Bro.
Let's do it. I'm down. I'll go fight. I'll go fight. We'll get paid.
Fuck yeah.
That's crazy. Amateurs, you could just get anybody.
I know. Yeah, because I was watching my brother and some lad was cheering him, going, "I got to bet on this guy in the red." I went, "What the fuck? They could bet on the amateurs now, cuts." No? I was like, "Fuck." This is like the Carter tour go.
What's the difference, right? You literally bet on the last 3 numbers of the fucking racetrack earnings. That's pretty stupid.
So a lot of the amateur fights here.
I guess it's not as easy to rig. So, yeah, well, maybe.
And because a lot of the amateur fights here will be at places with the slot machines and that. So, that's why they've obviously made it like that,
Yeah, he's definitely going to have some narco intel. Chavez had links to Rafael Caro Quintero, Francisco Arellano, Felix. I doubt his career was squeaky clean.
Del Boy, when he
didn't they
fought
walk
Haugen,
out with him? Yo, didn't Felix walk out with him?
that's what I'm about to say. When he fought Haugen, I'm pretty sure it's one of the Arellano Felix brothers walks out with him, cuz. Yeah. Exactly. Walks out to the ring with him with a suit on. The Greg Haugen
He
fight.
was walking out with El Chapo. It was literally El Chapo's rival at the time.
Yeah. I think it was one of them brothers. It was a high up cartel guy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was one of the
Felix brothers. Yeah, I think it was.
Which one? I can't remember if it was the skinny one or the chubby one.
I think it might have been another one actually. Yeah, there was like a third brother. I think it might have been one of the other ones.
Maybe. It's a big family.
Yeah, there was like 4 of. There was like a lot of the brothers.
Big family. I just the story.
The chick's the boss now, cuz. The chick's the boss. The sister. I reckon.
The story I got for you has to deal with the Carnegies. I had my first interaction with the Carnegie family in my whole life living here in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Wild story.
Yeah. Tell it offline or tell it
offline? Yeah. I haven't told a soul. I haven't told anyone. Nobody. Honestly.
Hit me up, bro.
It's interesting. I got to break it down with someone who understands some shit. Yeah. It's wild though.
Well, yeah, on WhatsApp, I'll hit you up. Oh, did you see Big Meech got released, bro? Did you hear about this?
Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. That is crazy.
Yeah, so what's he at in less than 20 years?
Like 17 off on a 30-piece. He snitched, though. I mean, he snitched.
I ain't gonna lie, it looks suspect to me. I mean...
Well, no, he did. This is how he did it. He had his girlfriend register as a fucking CI, and she fed information. Yeah. He just didn't want his name on the paperwork.
And what she's saying she provided information that sent people to the pen.
Yeah. This is the paperwork. That's known. Yeah, this is known. Yeah. That's how he got his time cut.
Yeah, they won't give a fuck though. They'll welcome him like a hero.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. They welcome Woody like a hero. Why is it Woody the fucking hero? He's on the stand right now. They don't give a fuck. People are crazy out here.
And the myth will grow and grow. Soon it'll be he was moving 20,000 kilos a day or some shit. You know? I'll just keep hyping it up.
Trying to see the. This is funny. I thought this was funny. Some Jewish guy, Shy Devi Day or whatever. I don't know. Some Jewish guy goes, "I am straight. I am white. I am male. But let this be clear. No matter what any court says, women have the right to control their own bodies." And then
so he doesn't have a right to an opinion on the matter, though, because he's
and
straight and white and male.
Hold on. And this gets way better. This guy goes, X says, racist white men like Shy love to use their daughters as a rhetorical device to justify the slaughter of people of color. Since, like, you know, most people that get abortions are colored babies, right? He goes, "I'm not white." He's Jewish. He's Jewish. This is two different posts, right? He's like, "But I'm not white." Motherfucker said, "I am straight.
I don't know who he is.
Yo,
it's fucking funny, bro.
Yo, could you imagine? Now, imagine having two identities. You want to talk about why these people are mentally fucking sick? Imagine having two fucking converging identities. Like, they don't even jive. Your Jewish identity and your white identity are complete fucking opposites, and you go around pretending you're both. That's some serious mental fucking illness, yo. Imagine if, like, I walked around and was like, I'm white all day, and then someone shits on white people, and instead of just standing on business and being like, "Hey, I'm white, that's wrong," be like, "Well, I'm Italian, and I agree. White people are total shitbags." It's like, what the fuck? Like, you're such a weak bitch. Like, you can take a stance as a white person, right? And then as soon as you get confronted, you're like, "Oh, I'm not white. I'm actually on your side." What the fuck is wrong with these people? They're seriously sick in the fucking heads, man. Like, tell me they're not. Tell me they're not. Explain this shit. Two fucking identities? That's a fucking called split personality disorder. I thought it was a mental illness. It is. I thought this was good. Proud dog in Brazil who busted some keys. This is him posing in front of his kilos.
Look like he sniffed a bit of a cuss. Look at him.
He's so geek. He sniffed them out. He sniffed them out a little too hard.
Yeah, look at him, bro. Oh.
So this is Blair White saying he saw Devin Haney do steroids. Did you guys see this? You guys see this? So I hit, everyone knows snack real Devin Haney is not clean. Blair says he knows something about Devin. Let's watch this.
I don't want to say, like, let's put it like this. What if Devin Haney got popped for steroids? You know what I'm saying? Would they really be talking that mess? Would Ryan really give a fuck after the fact of him whooping his ass? Cause I know he done did some shit. Like I don't want to say too much, but motherfucker, I've been around. I've been to the same gyms. I've seen.
You just said it.
Motherfucker, I've been around. I don't want to say after the fact of him whooping his ass. Cause I know he done did some shit. Like I don't want to say too much, but motherfucker, I've been around. I've been to the same gyms. I've seen some shit. After the fact of him whooping his ass. Cause I know he done did some shit. Like I don't want to say too much, but motherfucker, I've been around. I've been to the same gyms. I've seen some shit. Now
I seen Devin Haney take steroids. That's what he just said. So booyah! Like, what the fuck? Like, we don't need to hear him say this. Like, I don't. We all know this. I'm just gonna use it as more evidence to dogpile on this fucking piece of shit bum, right? This rat bum. You rat bum. Yeah, you rat bum. Yeah, sexual identity disorder, mental illness. Dude, multiple fucking identities should be mental illness, right? They all say they have high rates of fucking schizoid fucking disorders, right? I don't doubt it. I can understand it. Fucking multiple identities like that, you're clearly insane. And you don't have the balls to stand on either one. You just flip-flop depending on who you're around because you're such a weaselly little slime ball. Like, that's I don't respect that. That's not strength. There's nothing respectable about it. It's like it's dishonorable in every way, shape, and form. It's weasel behavior, little slime ball, fucking golem behavior. Like, weak. Yeah, they're not. It's nothing. There's no strength is not signified in any way from these behaviors. At all. But, yeah, he's saying he saw Devin Haney take steroids. Seen some shit. He's seen some shit.
I know he done did some shit. Like, I don't want to say too much, but motherfucker, I've been around. I've been to the same gyms. I've seen some shit now, and I've heard some shit. I think you're the last person to be talking about steroids. Like, that's just saying, but like, you know, and like,
oh, boom! Where's all them Haney fanboys? Call Ryan a cheater. You know, come on, man. Who's the actual cheater? When, you know, it's like Ryan had Austrian in the system. He says it came from that tainted supplement Scooter gave him. Took it right before the fight. He wasn't even in trouble for having it in him. He was in trouble for not declaring it. And it's fucking Austrian for 2 days or whatever. Fuck out of here. Devin's on Victor Conti's fucking super serum. He's on fucking Victor Conti's super serum. Okay? It's not Austerine or anything. He's on the fucking gas, boy. He's on the gas. He got that fish scale into his fucking veins. And to bring up these guys, the Haneys, because they want to talk about, like, you know, Ryan drinking or the Ryan partying or Ryan with the PED. So who knows what he put in his system? Yo, we've all watched Bill Haney sniff coke on live. Like, Bill Haney sniffs blow on fucking live, for crying out loud. So what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, if you'll put that in you, then can't I just say the same thing back? What are you guys doing over there, huh? With these substances, right? It's fucking stupid. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying. You throw it right back on him, dumbass. And, yo, I saw some shit. About Bill Haney. I'm not bringing it up, but I'm surprised no one else has. He got the Diddy cars. It's, yeah, man. Hey, remember, you're not in the club until you're in the Diddy tub. You're not in the Diddy club until you get in Diddy's tub. And he got in the tub with Diddy. And I think there was suds. So disturbing. Yeah, where's my fucking... I had some good stuff. It's not in my my likes are private only. I can say.
Bro, have you seen this stuff about Klitschko's on Twitter? Someone's been sending me shit about this last couple of days, cuz.
No, but tell me about it. This one's funny though. It was, I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to box if this is your box arc photo. What the fuck, bro? Hector Coronado is a fucking demon. Hector Coronado is a demon. Oh shit. That dude looks. I mean, it looks like he should be on a sex offender registry.
He looks like He looks like that prison riot in I think it was New Mexico, Arizona, where the heads all got chopped off. And that. It's like
Yes,
yeah,
I know exactly.
He looks like he's involved in that, bro.
I know he does. He looks like every one of those dudes.
Yeah.
He says that face. Dude, look at him. He's insane. He's insane.
Chopping off heads, fingers. Fucking
yeah, for real. Oh, that's too good. That's a vampire. Then he took Haney's soul. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, this is a pretty cool story right here.
Fucking operation. Yep. And
those dudes are Navy SEAL. They're both Navy SEAls. They were out on the first mission, entering into Iraq for the first time as a unit, going to ambush ambushers, and one of their guys is like, I can't do it. I can't go. He chickens out. Gets the whole way to the border. And he's like, can't do it.
In Nazaria, and he stood there right there and said, I can't do it. It's like, I can't, I'm sorry guys, I can't fucking do it. Holy shit. It's like, I got a wife, I want to have kids, I'm sorry, I can't fucking do this. And we were all like, you motherfucker. He was a 60 gunner for us too. And so
your M60 gunner just quits. Just quits. I'm sorry, I'm pussy. I'm sorry. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro.
What do you do in that moment right there, right? Like, what do you say to that guy?
Kill him. Like, honestly.
Right? That's all. Is it? I was thinking that. I was like, am I off for thinking that shit?
No. What do you do? They even listen. Let's keep going.
And so no shit. And this guy is now a team guy. I think he's still on active duty, so I'm not going to mention his name. But
as a fucking
no, not this guy. The guy that I'm mentioning now. So he left. He went home and fucking got out. Separated and was fucking done. I'll get to him in a minute. The guy, we had an Intel rep, right? This guy's an IS-3, like 20, 21 years old. He's been through fucking boot camp and IS school and has been an Intel guy for, group 1 or whatever the fuck for a couple of months. And he's at that same base. And I'm not shitting you. This dude's like, I'll fucking go. And we all kind of looked around and we were like, you know how to fucking shoot a saw? And he's like, nope. And we're like, well, here's the fucking belt and here's the trigger. You're fucking coming with us.
Holy shit.
And we drug a fucking IS-3 that hasn't been through BUDS, hasn't been through SQT, hasn't been on a fucking range with us, hand him a saw, and we go in country with him. And he fucking accompanied us the whole goddamn way. And he and I actually sat on the rooftop. I talk about this in the Trident book, sat on the rooftop of Saddam's palace.
This little young dude is a Navy SEAL now. They took him in their wing. So the guy who fucking quit, they didn't kill him. They made him go home or whatever. The guy who a young kid just raised his hand, like, I'll take his spot. Not a SEAL, just some fucking Intel guy, like a nerd. He's like, I'll take his spot. And they're like, come on. And he's now a Navy SEAL. It's the fucking coolest shit. It's the coolest shit. Like, hero shit, man. Hero shit. They were like, oh, this dude's, these are military dudes are known to make up stories. He's capping. No, like they do. They definitely do. But no, this is legit.
He's like, yeah, I don't know how to shoot it, but I guess I'll learn.
But they, yeah.
He's probably like, I'll learn on the job. It's not a problem.
Become a SEAL. They couldn't just pin a trident on him or whatever. He had to actually go in through it all, and he did that. They get into it, but yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, look, man. He says they basically. Sean Ryan says, he goes, "What do you do with the guy? He's useless at that point. He's basically a prisoner. You now have to take responsibility for." I was like, yeah, you just kill him. Just fucking bang him, dump him. Like, just saying. Or be like, fucking find a hole and hide. Like, that's all I can say. Find a hole and hide. Do you want that? Because what if they find him? He's going to tell them everything. So what do you do? It's a bad spot to be in.
Yeah, that's kind of scary, man.
Yeah, like you're the M60 gunner. Like, you're our biggest weapon, dude. Like, what are you doing?
I can't do it. I got a wife. What? We're here already. What do you mean you can't do it?
He said I want to have kids. You don't even have kids yet. You're just a pussy.
You're talking about kids that you don't have yet.
Some hua who's fucking Chad and Tyrone back in Connecticut, and you're fucking, we're in Iraq, and you're talking about, I love my wife. She's getting double teamed right now, you fucking gronk. Like, what are you doing? Like,
yeah, what if you found out you did all that and you went back and your wife was fucking another man?
Well,
you know how bad you'll feel, bro?
Stayed with him? You think she stayed with him? Hey, honey, I'm returning home a coward. Like, yo, you're supposed to be with this war hero, but no, I'm back. Belly yellow as shit. You know, it is what it is. Don't you love me still? I don't. I don't think so. And it's like, come on, man. Any military guy will tell you, like, lose the woman, you're fucked. Lose the woman. I'd worry about an RPG instead of some hoe. No, he didn't. He didn't give a shit about the woman. That was his fucking.
I would have told him, bro. I guarantee you, if you have any moral compass, any at all, you're gonna regret this for the rest of your life.
That's what the guy says at the end.
Which he would be. You know,
he does. This guy says that exact same thing at the end. He says, "I guarantee you, still to this day and for the rest of his life, it's gonna just eat at him." And
imagine him having to watch this shit, cuz, you know, like
yeah,
comes on,
and this is like viral. Yeah, American Sniper got exposed. Yeah, well, look, I mean, a lot of these dudes do. I don't understand this. A lot of them do tell crazy just lies, but and you can usually tell the guy that tells the lies. You almost always can. Because they just have story after story. It's like, movie shit, right? But like, there's a guy that'll have like two things happened, and they're fucking crazy. That's he's the real one. But the American Sniper guy, like, he was a real one. He was out there. He does have the highest kill count. Well, he did. I don't know if he still does, of any Marine or maybe even SEAL sniper. But he was a fucking nutcase in general. Like, he really was out here doing insane shit. He wasn't just a liar. He also was doing insane shit. Like, I don't think he was in New Orleans.
Yeah, bro. I might be related to him. Same last name.
Yeah, for real. He wasn't in, like, I don't think so. But he said he was in, like, New Orleans, like, shooting black looters, right?
Yeah, I heard that.
He was doing that. Maybe, though, because he was fucking insane.
He could have got. Who's to say he wasn't, though? He could have got away with that.
No one, but whatever. But he definitely, like, he lied about punching out that fucking dude from Predator, Jesse Ventura. That didn't happen.
That's a lie.
Never happened. He even sued and lost. He definitely lied. He is a liar. He told this story about, like, drawing down and shooting some dudes at a gas station. And I guess he even he like simulated the thing. Like, I guess he even discharged his weapon at the place. Like, he was shooting people. There was no one there. He might be he's crazy. Like, you don't understand. Like, yeah, he tells lies, but dude, he's fucking crazy too. Like, he's not just out here like conning people. You know what I mean? He's not like a con man. He's fucking crazy. My cousin, he's dead now. Military guy. He's crazy, like, totally in his own world.
Insane in the membrane.
And he would lie, but he did crazy shit too. Insane, yeah, fucking insane. Yeah, insane.
Oh, you could be a liar and a crazy motherfucker at the same time. That's a real thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I think crazy dudes lie all the time.
They do, yeah,
they lie all the fucking time.
Always lying.
Yeah.
Stay the fuck away from them, bro. They're
you know what they do? You know what they do recognize more than anything? Like, exaggerate. They'll like exaggerate as well.
Exaggerate, yeah. They exaggerate.
Yeah.
Yep.
There'll be a bit of truth to it, but they'll lie.
Look, this is the thing. Exaggeration for, like, the sake of, like, a comedic twist in a story you're telling to make people laugh and stuff. That's all fair, good, and game in, like, storytelling. But there is, like, you got to keep it realistic. You got to keep it, like, real.
Yep.
Yeah, these people who just, dude, people are nuts. Like, yeah, I grew up with some of these people all day, every day. They just lied.
Yeah,
and
didn't you know they were lying? You just knew.
Dude,
Like,
we would
you're
tell
like, I
them,
know he's
shut up,
lying.
quit lying. Like, just shut up, quit lying. Like, stop, dude, all you fucking do. Like, we would just treat them like nonsense. They couldn't stop. They just keep fucking doing it. Like,
Hey, do you remember?
It was so weird, man. So weird.
Hey, do you remember the lad that you got on the phone to once? The lad that I was friends with? You spoke to him for like 15 minutes?
Yeah.
He's a bit like that. Yeah.
It happened.
Like there'll be a little bit of truth to it, but he just always spins hectic stories, you know?
No, the craziest motherfucker out there is the guy that like, nah, I didn't do that to him. I didn't do that to him. You know he did. He's like, yes, you did. That's the crazy. Nah, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
And you know, they know, you know.
That you stay the fuck away from that guy.
Yeah, and there's no shaking them. They're just like, no.
No, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. That's just, everybody's against me. Like, you know I don't believe that, right? You know that. You're still saying it to me.
Yeah. Oh, that's fucking funny. It's like it's the type of crazy where you can like see a bitch of her phone, see her DMing with another dude she's fucking, and she'd be like, "That's I'm not having sex with him."
Yeah. No, they're crazy when it comes to that.
Like you're crazy. It's like, yo, you're fucking crazy. This is insane. Like, people are wild.
I think most girls are like that. You bust them out there, they turn into lunatics.
Yeah.
Yo, what the fuck? You thought you were bad, right?
You cheating and you're hitting me.
I caught you, and somehow I'm fucking being assaulted. What the fuck is going on?
I caught you and you just hit me with an ashtray.
and not even by the guy you're doing it with, by you. You're the one that's assaulting me.
For real. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, don't tell me we're all the same.
Yeah, don't tell me that.
Yeah, I thought this one was funny too. Borders are just imaginary lines that don't exist in nature. Wolf packs. Pretty funny.
Fuck, man.
Oh, this is nuts. This is Elon Musk tweeted this.
He's on fire, bro.
I know he's fucking going hard.
He's fucking lit right now, bro. I don't know.
He should just say Jews, but he goes, it just so obviously is. Don't let your friends and family be fooled by legacy media propaganda. He's saying the media is controlled by the same people. And then it's CNN, Business Insider, News Press Now, Newsmax, AP News, all have the same headline. It's a directive from one place and they just shoot it straight down. Boom. The one person wrote it. 5, 6 places have the exact same story. So them 5 news orgs are really just one. Who runs that one? Oh, but it's not propaganda. I mean, like, dude. And it's not the Jews either, I guess.
I tell you right now, though, a lot of people give Elon Musk criticism that this could be like, oh, they got their own conspiracies. This could be a trap. He's pretending to be like, he's this Trojan horse, and all that might be true. But I tell you right now, if you go to Twitter right now, and if you've been going for the last, whenever he's held Twitter, you cannot unsee what you see.
No,
it's like,
no.
The damage is done. It's done already.
Yeah. Dude, X is a shit show, but I'm loving it.
I'm loving it, bro. Me too.
But no, yeah, you can't. You're right. Like, I do think he's not. I don't know what to think of him exactly, but he's definitely on the right. Like he what he is doing can't be ignored. It's definitely for the better.
Yep.
Do I think he does have to appease some people because of these like government contracts with the fucking CIA and what military industrial complex? Yeah, he's gonna have to, but still, he's doing his part.
But it's better than nothing, right? Like
it's way better.
He could have been like, I'm down with all the censorship and on Twitter. He could have been doing that if he wanted to.
Yeah, let me correct that. It's great. Okay, it's great for sure. Especially just having the platform, and I would say it's probably the biggest platform, like out of Instagram or whatever. There's a lot of fucking activity on X, but yeah, you can't unsee the shit, and it's all the stuff that the mainstream media tries to hide, right? And it's
absolutely, yeah,
everywhere. It's not, you can't hide it. So just him, he could stay silent. He could stay silent and just have an open platform. But the fact he has an open platform and uses his voice, you gotta respect it.
And I think that it's good, especially look, we're going into the election, and all that stuff is happening. So if some real bullshit goes down, it'll be on X.
Oh yeah, facts. Oh, so I know that's where you can organize. Yep. If they don't knock it down, like hopefully Starlink can save that. But so did you see? It's in my likes somewhere. There was just maybe like last week, Biden was like, the election integrity will be secure, and the election will be free and fair of any corruption. But I don't know how the conservatives are going to take that. That was pretty scary to me.
Yeah. When you say something like that, it's like, why would you even?
When you're losing in the polls, you're losing. Like you're losing why? So why would you say that? And why? I don't. What if Trump wins? Why didn't you say I don't know how the other side or the losing side or whatever is? Yes, and he's fucking half retarded, so he's probably just speaking too much truth.
Yep, he is. I think he does it on accident, or maybe that's part of.
I think he does a little on purpose too.
A little bit of a skit too.
I do.
Like, it's like, hey man, fuck y'all fuck me. So
yeah, exactly. And he's definitely doing a little of it on purpose.
Like he put up, you saw that one that he was like somewhere in, I think in your neck of the woods, and he fucking threw on a MAGA hat. Like what? No way.
Yeah, Obama was down my way. I didn't go see him. I didn't know. Some chick hit me up and told me she was there. I was like, fuck you. I didn't even know you liked Obama. I didn't even know you liked Obama, you fucking dirty bitch. Okay.
Hey, Anthony, you're not talking to this chick no more, bro.
No, I don't. Actually, I left her on red. I swear to God.
I'm through with you.
Yeah, I swear to God. No, it's like I'd actually just dog you out now. But I just still left her on red because I was like, fucking Obama. Really? Like, Obama, for real? Like, get out of here. So I missed him though. Went and saw Trump, Elon and them. Didn't see Elon, no, I missed him. I would have went to see Obama because I would have. There was no one there. It was like 15 people. Because I looked it up. Yeah, it was really small. But you could have just told him exactly what a piece of shit he is. That's what I would have did. I'm sure you're a fucking traitorous Benedict Arnold. That's what I literally said something like that.
He's getting a lot of slack. He's getting for all the shit that he said.
Because he ain't black. He's not. He's like, come on. He's not even black. Just for the record, that motherfucker is Indonesian and white. He ain't black. He got the wide nose because he's Indo-fucking-Nesian. He ain't black. He's literally not. His dad is Indonesian. Not a black Indonesian either. Just a fucking Indonesian.
It's not really. Yeah, they're all like. Yeah, that when you say that, Ant, bro, because there's a lot of Balinese here, like in Indos. He does look like that, cuz. That's what.
Yeah, they might say Kenya. No, he's Indonesian though. They might have lived. He might have lived in Kenya. He's from Indo-fucking-Nesia. He's not Kenyan.
Indonesia's close to
He's
here,
not
so there's
Kenyan. He's not Kenyan. He's Indonesian.
There's a lot of Indos here, bro, and he does look like that. You know?
Yeah, he looks like a. You ever see? You ever see them? The memes. They're like mixed kids are the most beautiful, and then it's like mixed kids. It's like T.I.'s son, right? It's kind of funny, but he got them weirdo fucking features too. You know, he got them like little weirdo features. Like he the shit didn't gel right. He kind of looks,
and that makes sense here because he's got a Muslim name, yeah, Indonesian Muslim country, so yeah,
because he's Indonesian.
Yeah, that makes sense, bro.
Just like Kamala is nothing but fucking Indian and European. So
he might even be mixed with because Indonesians have got like their own indigenous. Like he might even be that, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's like I think the Asians like took it over, you know. So could it?
I mean, even if Kamala
did he really say that?
Even if Kamala was, 100% black or whatever, it's like, dude, you suck. Like everybody knows that you're a fucking puppet. You didn't even earn
He's
the nomination.
gay. He's fucking gay. Okay, I guess he's full-fledged fucking gay. He lit the White House up in the fucking fag flag, bro. Like like come on, man. It's literally a spit to any American idealism that you hold dearly. Any Christian American foundation of freedom, like, because don't tell me that's not freedom. That is like, first of all, you had the freedom to do it anyway. It's not like you had to celebrate it. You're literally you put gaping asshole on the White House. That's literally what you said to the world. Look, America, we are gaping asshole. That's it.
Yeah, he turned it into the Brown House, bro.
Yeah. I'm just saying, for real. That's what. How could you ever listen to anything this motherfucker says?
Turn it into the asshole house, bro. The Brown House.
You're gonna listen to, and if you know what's best for you, you would do such and such. Bitch, you suck dick, and you're gonna tell me what's best for me? Like, what? Fuck you.
You know what, bro? I reckon that was the gayest time of the world when he was like the president.
Yeah, that's all. He didn't do that. That was his only issue. That's the only thing he cared about. Was fucking bombing, paying off his military-industrial friends by letting them blow shit up, and promoting gays.
Yeah,
that was all he did. The one issue he cared about.
Yeah, because now, there's a few lads that are like had enough of it. They're like, oh, fuck this shit. But back then, it was like 99% of the world was brainwashed with that agate face shit, you know? Like, that was the gayest time ever when he was president, bro.
Fact. Magic Johnson trying to tell black men to vote for Harris. Look at his sons. What did you do to your boy, Magic? Tell me that. Tell me what you did to him. You sick fuck. You sick, positive HIV having fuck. You gross mother. I know what you did. We all know what you did, Magic. Like, for real. You sick motherfuckers. And then, yeah, dude, it's so disturbing. So disturbing.
You see Nas saying fuck Harris? I sent that to recognize. Oh, fuck this bitch and that.
Who? Oh, Nas said that, right?
Yeah. I sent it to you, recognize.
Yeah, well, man, Nas, boy.
Yep. See, the real one's coming through. I'm telling you. Anyone who I ever fucked with, still to this day, hasn't let me down. They really haven't. Maybe Fat Joe a little bit, actually.
Yeah, no,
Fat Joe is just a weirdo, bro. That's a weirdo.
I don't know what happened to him, man. I guess it was always pun, right? It was pun.
Can I tell you what I think happened to him? He got turned out.
He got diddled. The gay mafia.
He talked about them, and they paid him a visit. They paid him a visit.
They got him recognized, bro. They got him.
Remember, he used to call out the gay mafia. Now he never mentions them ever. It is creepy. It is a little creepy.
Yeah, bro. Like when you watch his videos in the night, like his film clips in the 90s and that, you can't believe it's the same guy, bro. You know, Like, I get it that money can soften guys and that, but you can't believe that's the same guy.
And dude, he's such a liar or a huge over exaggerator. One or two. I think both.
Yeah, what we were talking about before, recognize that's him. What we were just saying, you know?
Dude,
You know what he said? He said that when he was going to high school, so if you do the math, that's in the 80s, right? Mid to late 80s. When he was going to high school, he robbed the whole school. He robbed about 70 dudes.
You tell him this the other
You
day.
really? And you got no get back in the South Bronx back in the 80s? They would have murked you, bro. You crazy. You would have never, bro, you would have robbed, when you would have robbed number 10, I'll give you that. When you would have robbed number 10, that dude would have at least had a brother who would have been like, who robbed you?
Bro,
some Puerto Rican dude. That's it. It'd have been a wrap.
I've done all this stuff. About every 3, they're coming back.
Exactly.
I've had my car bombed, my house bombed, shot at. Like, don't tell me. Like, they're coming back, buddy. They're coming back. Yeah, he just. He was just always the superhero, right? Because you're always in the house. That's why you're always in the house telling fantasy stories.
And if you do the math, like anybody who knows neighborhoods and shit like that, you know,
and I'm not
you were robbing dudes from other neighborhoods. You telling me they didn't come back for you? No
and
way.
I'm not in New York City in the 80s.
No way.
Oh, yeah, robbing dudes for keys and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, Joe.
Light ass.
No, I never heard about Magic and Isaiah, but you can tell, man, Isaiah is a fruit. Like, there's no doubt about it. That dude is a fruit.
Yeah, and with Magic, if he really did get HIV, I guarantee you it wasn't from heterosexual sex. That's for sure.
I think it is. I think it's from.
It was. I think what someone just said earlier. They said, Max Kuckerman right here. Magic was probably fascinated with trans in the 80s. The LA trans scene in the 80s. I guarantee you that's what he was doing. That's where he got it from.
Yep. A couple of guys got caught up out there back in those days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, this guy was constantly getting pulled over by the cops, and he always had a tranny in Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that Dennis Rodman was open with it, but there's probably heaps of other, like, you know what I mean? He was just the one that would admit it. But they'll probably all do it.
No one really criticized them in the league, did they?
Nah, not at all.
You knew who did what. What are you going to say?
Yeah, you're right, Ant. No one ever said that to him, like, come at him on the quarterback.
Ever. Like, journalists might have said something, but a player never said a fucking thing. What do you think's happening at their team hotel? You know what I mean? Like, for real.
Yeah. So, but Dennis Rodman was just open with it. He'd actually go to the clubs and that, just be like, you know, doing it. Yeah, out in the open. Dennis Rodman would go to full trading clubs and that, bro.
He'd be with Carmen Electra 1 minute, though.
Yeah, they go to a trading club.
Fucking maniac.
He's a crazy fuck.
I remember when Ant first blew up Tupac being gay. I was like, what the fuck? Then I saw that early interview where he was acting gay as fuck. I didn't blow him up being gay. I did point out that interview because it's to be addressed. Like, you have to address it.
Yeah, that interview with him when he was like a teenager, that shit is suspect.
Let me I give a bit of leeway in that this is how I explain it to myself. Okay. I'm just saying, I'll just keep it a buck, so I justify it to myself. He is coming from a crack hoe mom bouncing him all over the country. If I just impress these liberal white people, they will literally take care of me. Like, you gotta understand that. He can't come off threatening. He's not talking any bitch shit. He's literally saying, like, fuck you hoes. Right in the interview, he's still on some man shit. But
yeah, he is. That's true. That
in
is
a very unthreatening way. Like, you have to take this into consideration. I do anyway, because I'm looking from, like, a street kid. Like, dude, this is a life-changing opportunity. What are you going to do? Go in there and be like, I'm fucking hardcore. Like, get the fuck out of here. You can't even go in and be normal. You got to be on your best motherfucking behavior. You got to be their pet. It is what it is, man. That's how.
That is a good point.
That's how.
I remember Tupac. And remember, Tupac was an actor. Like he could act, he could adapt
This is all.
situations. Like, yeah, it's kind of hard to gauge Tupac from interviews because he acts different so many times, bro. With whatever whoever he's around and stuff. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to.
Exactly. Papa goes, that's what I'm saying, dude. Dude, you're literally with, I don't even want to shit on his mom's like that, but fucking, bad mom, dude. As bad as it gets, bouncing them from crack house to crack house, like fucking Baltimore to Oakland, like the shitholes of the shitholes. And like, dude, I can escape this, please? Yeah, what the fuck are you gonna do? I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be very non-threatening. Hi, I love you, Mrs. Karen, whatever. Like,
bro, he went from, think about it like this. He went from the South Bronx to East Baltimore, from East Baltimore to Oakland. Like that's a nightmare.
And no one got any dirt on him. Where's the flaws? Where's the dirt? Like, for real. There should be a bunch if he's doing nothing or whatever, Whatever. And again,
it was, the fact that and they framed him with that chick, bro. You know what I mean? So he's still obviously fucked with girls because he had him in the hotel room.
That early hip hop, almost like Pan African Central, but a bit of like Tribe Called Quest, De La Soul mixed in, because that's like his whole steez right there too. So you can tell he's, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, but what I was saying, he obviously fucked with chick. He obviously fucked with chicks.
You made me think of another point. I got to bring this up too. He goes, non-threatening doesn't mean you have to act like a fruit pop. Like, just stop the cap. I hear you. I agree, right? And I will say this. There's absolute feminine mannerisms in there. Like, no doubt about it. But, dude, that comes from growing up with nothing but women. Like, it does. It does. I've seen this with friends. You see it all the time. Doesn't mean you're a fruit. It's just, I don't know. But they were there for sure. I don't know. That's how I explain it. And that's a part of it too. Like, this is the other thing. I don't know what people think this dude like was, or people think he was, or portrayed. He was just himself. Like, that's it. He was just like, I'm doing what I want. What the fuck? Stop me otherwise. And that's what he always said. I'm just doing what I want until these motherfuckers kill me. I want to do what I want. What's wrong? Like, that's what's wrong with that. Just because he was 16, he fucking did the methy gunplay hand flips or something. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Whatever. He's still, I don't know. What the fuck does that matter? That's all I'm saying is, why does it even really matter?
And we know he was smoking cigarettes when he was like fucking 16, because he said it in that interview. He was like, yeah, I smoked a cigarette and I just walked away. Like, boy, you were 16 years old. What are you doing?
Well, he's trying to even tell them, like, he's like appearing very non-threatening, but still telling them at the same time, I'm not with the fuck shit. Like, I know what's going on, but I'm a good kid. And he wasn't a bad person. He wasn't like King Von killing people or whatever. He was a fucking bad person.
Well, that's what you went from, right? You went from like a dude that turned out to be famous, who when he was younger, he wasn't doing shit like that, to a guy who was obviously more than likely doing that shit at the same age.
Yeah.
He's killing people already.
Of course, like, did he get a little pumped or whatever? Yeah, he got fucking rich and famous at a young age. So you're gonna fucking feel yourself, bro. You're gonna be feeling yourself. Yeah, so you might act out a little bit.
Yeah, I was watching that King Von thing, just like a little documentary of him. So I saw when he got killed, when he ended up getting shot, he went up to the dude and punched him right in the face.
What's that?
That King Von kid.
Oh yeah.
I saw the shooting when he gets murdered.
Yeah.
Because it's on video, and so I just heard about him getting killed. I just figured somebody got him. Like he did so much dirt. Yeah. To me, it was like he did so much dirt that finally somebody, and I just automatically assumed he got killed in Chicago, but apparently he got killed in Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I just when I heard he died, I was like, yeah, just somebody got that boy. That's all. That's all that is.
Look, there was something else going on there because these were rival crews and they met up there. Someone they clearly were meeting there to like fight or whatever. No one's ever explained how that happened, but that happened because his own people say he just sped away. Like Vaughn left on his own and went there. Didn't even tell anyone he was going. Just went. Like do whatever the fuck he was gonna do. Right? He fucking sees dude, runs up, ping, right hand instantly. Scuffle starts. Murdered. Not murdered, but killed.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all on video. It's pretty interesting. He just turns his head, second he sees him, whack, drills him. It's nice. It's definitely on go. As soon as he saw him, ping, he was gonna break that dude for sure. Yeah.
And the thing about Georgia, they got just it's like Florida.
He should be like, look, on some real shit. He should probably be happy he got killed, honestly, because he would be doing life in feds, paralyzed. In a wheelchair, paralyzed right now, life sentence.
Yeah,
because he
was. Because they were on to him. They were getting evidence on him.
He was dead. They had him dead right. He was fucked. He was so fucked.
Yeah, you can't do that many people in, and the cops don't. You think that the cops are forever not going to get at least one, you know?
Yeah,
all it takes is one. That's it, and you're finished.
Yeah. This is the guy who smoked Kamala right here.
Yo, you saw that interview?
Yeah.
Man? Yo, that was damn boy.
Face Kamala Harris will see in her nightmares for the rest of her life.
Bro,
yeah,
I heard that she's gonna do a Joe Rogan interview. I really doubt she's gonna.
You're shitting me. No, she ain't.
I know that they're saying this though. I don't think so though.
Yo, look at where's L Dog? Ain't this your boy? Yo, L Dog, ain't this your boy? This motherfucker is 37. He's a 40-year-old. He's a fucking dad. Look at this shit, man.
That's Drake.
Right.
Yeah.
That's Drake. You got braids.
Looks like he's ready for a facial. What the fuck? Little fucking fruit pop. Oh my god. Baby blue barrettes? You're gay as fuck. Look at
him as a kid. He's a goofy looking kid.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look at this fucking dork. Toronto's biggest OG. He's never beaten the weirdo allegations. Definitely not. Definitely not. Yo, they call you a pedophile and you dress like a child at 40. You're fucked, son. You are fucked. Oh my god. Where's L Dog?
I was actually speaking to him yesterday on the stream. So he was on that bad
Drake makes Nico Holly look like Malcolm X. Yo, you preschool black girl hairstyle. He does. That's exactly what it is. Every black girl I went to kindergarten with that haircut. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I thought that was some tranny that popped up at first. You know,
you would, right? It was. It basically was.
Yes, it was. Yeah, basically was, bro.
Oh, but remember about the 30,000 murderers and whatever, 30,000 rapists let in? Well, they just found another 1,700 murderers, another 8,000 rapists, another 34,000 robbers, another 38,000 aggravated assaulters. They let in. Oh, yeah, here you go. Yep, here you go. This is the only thing first gay president. Only thing he ever cared about. Ugh. Big old butthole right on the fucking White House. Yeah, we don't have any yeah, he's actually dressed like a toddler. Yeah, he is. It's creepy, right? Seriously creepy. He literally thought that he posted that. He was like, yo, I'm fucking hitting. Oh, this is going to get all the fucking whatever. I don't even know.
But Alan's right. Like, it blows my mind that anyone listens to that hype job. You know? or like how the fuck did he? It just shows the world we live in today.
I can't listen to anyone. I don't listen to like that. Yeah. All the real ones are dead or in jail. They literally get rid of them.
True.
They get rid of them.
But like, especially like Drake, he's got nothing to him, bro. Like nothing, bro. Like no, music's trash, no charisma, no. There's nothing to him, bro. Like how the people just get told what to, what to like, what to listen to.
Hey. I'd be an actor. There's good money in that, man. I'd do that shit. I don't want to, but I would do it. That's a big payday. Can't turn that down. Not getting diddled for the part, though.
Speaking of Children of the Corn.
Oh, shit. Boxing fans should be time-stamped. If they started watching boxing after the 90s, we need to know so we don't waste time arguing with you. For real. You have no idea. You got no idea, man.
Such a good ass
What
fight,
do they
man.
got?
End of the fight, just letting it hang out. Like, let's go. Like, got no idea, man. No idea. We were so spoiled. I was just someone else. It'll be popping up here shortly.
They recognise I've got to show in Mosley wearing that Outlaw shirt, bro.
That's
shit, hell yeah. Someone was talking about how 1 month after James Toney wins the IBF middleweight world title, 1 month after, he's defending it, I believe, against Michael Nunn on free TV in the fucking daytime. 1 month later, free.
He won the title off Nunn, so that it would have been him defending it off someone, yeah. Because remember, he knocked out Nunn in his home city, and
yeah, I think it was you're right.
So it was, I reckon it was probably McCallum or Reggie Johnson or some shit.
I think it might have been
yeah,
McCallum. I think it was McCallum. I can't remember. 1 month after, hell of a fight, incredible.
Tony do that all the time, bro. He'd fight like every 2 months against like top contenders.
Yeah, bro. How do you know I'm Somali?
That's wrong.
I'm sorry. I see this shit. It's fucking Twitter. Twitter's a fucking shit show. I see this shit. It makes me laugh. I'm like, I gotta share it. Yeah. Be depressed and still get shit done.
That's right. It's called being a man.
Yeah. So this is the other thing I want to talk about. Bud, they're doing the right thing, calling me out. I definitely get it. But I had to work so hard to get the big fights I got. They ain't done half of what I did. You want me to backtrack and forget the biggest fight in boxing, me and Canelo, to go fight Boots? What am I gaining from that? Okay, well, you could just... What? Put yourself in Boots' shoes, right? He wants the big fight. He's ready for the big fight. You're the guy, and you're just like, no! Right? Same thing you're complaining what they did to me. So it was 2 wrongs don't make a right, bud. Can't do that.
So you're doing it to Boots now, right?
Yeah. So yeah. But so Boots continue the legacy, right? So now when he gets the belt, I'm just gonna cherry pick and do nothing but chase one big money fight that's never gonna happen, never fight anyone, hold divisions hostage, whatever the fuck, right? Continue the legacy because it was done to me, right? And it wasn't done to you. You didn't fucking take the fights. You could have went and signed with PBC. You re-signed with Arum and fought nobodies. You know? Like, fuck out of here, man. You did so much. What? You know, before Madrimov, what'd you do? Like, keep it a buck. What'd you do? Post all shit the bed? Nothing. What? Nothing. A broken Spence? Nothing. What'd you do, buddy? You've been fighting for a long fucking time. A pound for pound guy for a decade. Got nothing to show for it. No wins. What? What are you doing? Don't tell me it's because no one wants to fight you. What are you talking about? Ortiz called you out years ago, multiple times. You wouldn't do it. Like, there's Boots wants you right now. You won't do it. Like, what are you talking about? Everyone wants your ass. You're fucking like, dude. Stop. Just stop. Every run was very forgettable. Fucking 35, forgettable. 40, forgettable. 47, forgettable. What is it? But there's nothing there. There's no meat on it. There's no meat on the bones. Just saying. Very thin pieces. Yeah, Boots has definitely done way less than Crawford. I'm not sure he's the most deserving. I'd definitely say give it to Virgil Ortiz or something, or Fundora, for crying out loud. I'm just saying, if you're not going to fight any of them, like, who are you going to fight? If you're not going to fight any of them guys, you're not going to fight Ortiz or Fundora, you're not going to fight fucking Boots either, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Like, just sit around and wait for Canelo, right? And fight fucking Horn in a rematch or some shit again, right?
He's looking to cash. He's looking to cash out.
Yeah, it's a fucking joke. So,
like, just say it, bro. Just say, look, man, I'm looking for that one big payday, man.
Yeah,
call it a career.
I was never a real one. It is what it is. I was never a real one. I'm here for the money. I kind of wanted to do exactly what Floyd did, but didn't want the shame, so I half-assed it. Like, why do you think his crew is Andre Ward, Shakur Stevenson? Like, oh, the other fucking frauds, right?
Yeah, the other cash out.
Why are your best friends the fucking frauds? Oh, I wonder why. You birds of a feather flock together. They have a lot to talk about, don't they? Right? That's why they're friends. We can relate. All bitch shit. Complain and whine and call everyone fucking racist and unfair, and I never got the big fights, and I would have won if I had fought him, but I never fought him because I was pussy, but it's really because the money wasn't right, but I'm not gonna. It's fucking insane. These guys are all what ifs. Like, what ifs? Whole bunch of what ifs.
They're part of the what if crew.
Yeah. In my head, like, I would see him doing this, but he never did it ever. So shut up.
Just like Andre Ward did a what if. He was thinking about fighting Anthony Joshua, and like, dude, shut up.
Yeah,
bro.
Or even Beterbiev. Yeah, these imaginary skills. Like, yeah, man, I could come back and beat Beterbiev. I know I could. Him and Crawford are like, yeah, man, you'd really come in, you jab him, stick him to the body, clinch, turn. Like, shut the fuck up. You get broke. Stop. That's why you retired. But yeah, they're fanboys. I saw it. It's like, I saw it online. Literally asking, like, Ward to come back to beat him. Like, what? You guys even think that's remotely possible?
For a guy who hasn't fought in 8 years.
Yeah, I don't think Fundora wants that Zoo rematch either, though. Imagine celebrating the losing side. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day. Oh, where's the fucking picture? Here it is. Yo, the eyes, they never lie, Chico. That is fucking retarded eyes. Dude, fucking a bit retarded, man. The eyes, they never lie. Look at that fucking eyes. That shit says dumb. Nothing going on. Well, look at this goofball. Do you see this shit?
He's got a gun?
Billy Badass over here.
Is he holding it, right?
No, yeah. He don't know how to hold it. Big, tough guy. So dumb he can't even hold a fucking gun.
What you gonna do with that little man?
I know.
You better put it down before you hurt yourself.
Yeah, someone said he'll destroy you in a fist fight. He goes, not necessarily. It's a street fight, buddy. We're not boxing. I'll break this motherfucker. Strap down, Boricua.
He's so mad at Mason Cameron for dissing him.
Oh yeah, I know. Right?
He got all personal and shit, yo. He thought he could send Jay Prince at them. They're like, yo, we're not scared of him, bro.
Yo,
we ain't afraid of him.
Anyone in the UK, you gotta see this. This is crazy to me. So a migrant who beheaded his victim and caused his intestines to spill out while still alive could avoid deportation from Germany because he will probably just come back from Somalia. So they're admitting you can chop off our citizens' heads and you'll be allowed right back in. This is insane. Like, that's crazy.
I think the German citizens, especially where it's at, should
I
take
see
that.
people walking down the street like this, I'm kicking their heads in. Like, brother, because it ain't happening.
Well, I mean, look,
it ain't happening. It ain't happening.
If they know it's him, if they know it's him, and they're telling you they can't do nothing, I mean, street justice.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all.
Exactly. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. What the fuck is going on over there? And like, dude, I don't know, man. Get fucking bats. You gotta start beating ass. Like, you just gotta do what you gotta do. Like, it's fucking crazy. Every day. Like, you know, X is fucking known for that shit. They just show video after fucking video after video. It's like this.
That's why I say, man. These, if you really want to know who the cops are here to protect, it's the criminals.
Yeah.
Because, bro, let me tell you something. There's way more people that just mind their business, go to work, but they will kill you, bro. They will kill you in a minute if you fuck with their family or people they know. They would take you out.
Dude, even the possibility, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I saw this one. It was a video. It's in my likes. I definitely have it in my Twitter likes, which I have to turn private. It said they weren't fucking public. I thought they were, but it's a camp of, like, I don't know, fucking Arab fucking Afghanis or some shit, in tents, like, in this yard. There's like 10 tents, and they're 2 blocks from an elementary school where the kids walk past every day to and from school. An Irish guy comes there flipping shit with a can of gasoline. Just gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm burning you all alive. I'm fucking throwing. And they all start packing their shit up, and they left. I don't know. They probably went 2 other fucking blocks down the street or whatever. I don't know. But, like, yeah, you know, what are you gonna do?
They got out, yeah.
Because you can see and it's not in this neighborhood. This exact group of guys, or people, they should have done all that. He should have just set them on fire. There shouldn't have been a warning. Some of them, and not all of them, maybe, but a couple of them at least, were grabbing little girls walking to school, groping them, whacking off in front of them and shit. And it's on video. It's on video. It's not a story. It's multiple videos of different instances in this neighborhood in Ireland. And that was the response. But I'm like, you should have just set them on fire. You should have came back at night, Molotov, finished it. But yeah, that's happening every day, everywhere. So I'm just saying, like, I imagine, like, what if there's like a tent over there, like, with tent? I'm fucking Molotoving, and then when they get up, I'm riddling them with a clip from an AK. I swear to God, like, you're moving, like, get the fuck out, you're gone, bro. Oh, you're gone, man. Like, I'm not. That's crazy. That's crazy to just be like, well, I'll just watch over my family really carefully and make sure they don't rape them. No, fuck that, bro. No, I'm looking out for everybody.
That's a lot of that's a lot of the liberal mindset. It's like, I'll ignore it as long as it doesn't happen to my family.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. Did you just see the ex-governor of NY just got him and his fucking son just got their heads stomped in? Did you see that?
Wait, where was this?
The ex-governor of New York, the one that came in right after.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The
guy, he came in, he took the place of the guy who got caught with
Spitzer. He took over Spitzer.
Yeah, him and his son were walking. Some little young gangbangers, blacks and Spanish, beat the fucking brakes off them, bro.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
I heard about that shit.
They put it's on video. They put the boots to him and everything. Fucked them up good.
It's when your policies come back to haunt you, right?
The guy's blind. I think he's blind.
Yeah, no, he's blind. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't terrible, but he was a shit lib too.
Yeah, I saw him on the news the next day being like, everyone gotta go to jail. I was like, motherfucker. You motherfucker. Like, see what I'm saying? As soon as it happens to them. It never happened to me, but I don't need it to happen to me. You know? I'm just like, look, I'm gonna say some real shit. You'll be someone be like, well, something was done to one of my ancestors I've never fucking met or seen or maybe not even have happened. I don't know, but I heard it might have, right? Fuck you. It's like, well, these 100 people were just raped and murdered today. Right now.
Yeah.
How should I feel? Right? How should I feel then? How about that? You know, like honestly, that's some real shit, right? You want to talk about it? Like that's how about
I got into a discussion with somebody on a Discord, right? And so I just posed a very basic question, right? Because he was on his fucking victimhood shit. I'm like, okay, to you, let me ask you a question, man. Who's worse? A man that he possibly has racial point of views in his mind, or a guy who actually is a pedophile piece of shit? What's worse to you? And he had to think about it.
Jesus Christ.
I'm like, dude, you're lost, bro. If you cannot answer that question, okay?
You know what the problem was? He was thinking of a white guy with a racial perspective.
That's
if he had a black guy in his head with racial consciousness, he'd be like, it's totally fine. A pedophile's much worse.
I'm like, the fact that you have to think about it tells me that you're brainwashed.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you're talking about a guy, what he's thinking versus what another person is actually doing. So he's not only, I think I even posed it, but he's a rapist, pedophile piece of shit. But the one thing he's not is he's not a racist.
yeah. Well, let me see.
That's the one thing he's not. Yeah,
what is worse, thoughts or doing children? Right? But no, yes, wow.
He's a killer. He's a child molester. He's a thief.
Yeah.
He's a bum. But he's not a racist though.
Yeah, so there might be some saving them, right? Yeah, Irish people are nice until you fuck with them, then they get scary, dude. I wish Jed was here. I just talking to Jed like,
oh hell yeah,
and I was like, bro, like every Irish kid I ever grew up with, they were fucking crazy. Like one of my best friends growing up, Irish kid, rich Irish kid, didn't have to be in the streets at all. Jumped off the porch, never even touched the streets. He lived in a fucking mansion, like private school, the biggest private school in Western PA, like very jumps off the porch as soon as he meets some kids like in the neighborhood. Boom, gone. He was fucking insane. Like you would have to reel him in. Like, dude, they're fucking crazy. And they're always like that. They're always fucking little fighters, just fighting anyone, 10 guys at once and lose. They don't care. They're fucking fighting. Especially the small Irishmen. That's the ones I'm talking about, fighting all the damn time, too. Little dude, just fucking mean. Little mean motherfuckers, man. Like, I'm telling you, they're a little, I said it to Jen. I said, I don't know what it is with you Irish, but all of you are a little bit crazy. A little bit crazy.
Yeah, they're fighters, bro. They'll fight.
Yeah, they're all a little crazy. They go to 10 so fast. They're like, from kids. It's interesting.
Oh, I think it was a video out of Ireland. There was some dudes beating up on one guy. It looked like a bunch of black dudes from Africa or something. I don't know what the situation was. I don't know where they were from, but it was in Ireland. It looked like they targeted this white kid and they just beat him up. And anyway, he got his friends, and they were beating up the guys who did it, and they were hitting them with hammers, and they were putting their face to the camera, say, "You sorry? Say you're sorry." I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're coming back. Those dude, and especially the Irish in Ireland, you gotta be nuts. They've been fucking
and they took it easy on them because they definitely had them exactly where they wanted them. They were outnumbered.
Yeah, they could have like
they could have done some real damage if they wanted to.
Yeah, got a little sadistic.
Yeah, they could have got sadistic if they wanted to.
Yeah. But they don't. Like, see, and that's the other thing. Because, man, you'll just see that, with Europeans, they can be in the position. They don't do it, though.
And that's what I don't like, because a lot of times people like that, the reason why you say, well, why don't you do that back where you're from? Because they're sadistic people. If they do that,
get their fucking arms and legs.
They will kill them in ways that you wouldn't believe.
They'll get necklace. They'll get necklace. Like, that's why. Yeah. For real. They know that doesn't exist here. Yeah. Now I agree. You gotta see. I was thinking about this myself because I was definitely never brainwashed. But how they got me, the best, and it is what it is. But how they got me the best, I would say, was confusing me or making me question God a little bit, and being like, just give in to every desired one. What is be a fucking maniac, I guess, whatever. Right? But
that's probably the greatest deception, right?
Yeah, it is. It is that they never got me with any like stories or news or like that kind. But that, in the bigger picture, almost, to me. But never fully either, because I was always the closest they got me was on the fence. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. But that is the great deception. That's how they get you. They normalize like the tiniest little, to where you'll just do stuff every day that's just bad, but you don't even it's just normalized. It's completely normal. Whatever it is.
Yeah, it's normalizing this immoral behaviors, rationalizing it.
Just use that. It's just casual sex or whatever. Just use that.
Yeah.
Normalizing stuff like that or whatever.
And there's nothing casual about a human experience too. It's like
for real.
It's like, and people know it too. It's just that I don't know. I guess they let the brainwashing happen. When you're younger, I'll give you a break. But as you become a man and you become an experience, come on, you should know better at that point.
Facts. Yeah, and that's the other thing. They got me young, so
right.
They couldn't dare pull it now.
No, they wouldn't. It wouldn't. You're like an iron dome to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly right. You know what it is. Yeah, and it's dude. Oh man, I don't. Okay, I'm gonna just bring it up because it is what it is. It's fucking X. We're on Twitter right now. It's a big thing happening on there right now. But if you've seen any of these AI or like the translations of the Adolf speeches, have you seen any of this?
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
It's pretty shocking. Now I actually understand why they go, Trump is literally Hitler. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I mean, apart from the Jew thing, which that is they're different there, but I'm like, everything else they say is basically the same. Like, it is the same
because he is a nationalist. Like, he's a civic nationalist. He's all about America, and the way I understood Hitler is that he was more or less the same way too, right? He was basically that. He was just all about Germany. And so obviously there's some similarities when it comes to their speeches.
Yeah.
And so some people will be afraid of that. The status quo would definitely be afraid of that. The Zionists would definitely be afraid of that. Absolutely. And Zionists and status quo, they're both the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit.
Yeah. It really opened my eyes to just like exactly why they hate nationalism. And you're like, but it's so common sense. Like, how could you not agree with these sentiments?
Right.
And then like, oh yeah, because it's everything they fear. Like, and it has been like attempted before. And for the record, the Jews won World War II. The communists won. Like, they won World War II. They won. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
I don't even think America won. like no, the Jews won. They won. Communists won.
Yep, all those.
They didn't have a country. They don't have a country. You could say they had Russia or whatever, or even Germany, but they'll just leave. They just bounce around, so it don't matter. Like they'll fuck your shit up and leave, and just go take over someone else's shit with all your wealth they just stole from your land.
This shit with what's happening in the Middle East.
Well, like paperclip. Paperclip, they go all these Nazis and stuff. No, they were bringing over a ton of communists too. They were stealing all the Russian guys they could.
The shit in the Middle East is getting crazy, man.
Oh, bro, I watch it every day. I watch it every day.
Dang, bro.
So good. It's so it's terrifying. We're on the look. This is all I say. All it takes. Okay, North Korea, basically China. They're just a satellite state of China. North Korea just sent thousands of troops to the front lines of Ukraine, fighting alongside the Russians now.
Oh yeah.
Like cannon fodder. So that's basically Chinese soldiers are now allied and fighting shoulder to shoulder with Russians. All it takes, China to go into Taiwan. World War III is up. It's up. It's on. That's it.
It's on and popping. That's it. And then there's no going back after that. There's no going back. Yeah.
No. The draft
like
is coming. All your brothers, sisters, cousins, sons, you, whoever the fuck. Yeah. And I ain't going.
You know something? I was saying this about the whole situation with Israel bombing Gaza and now going into Lebanon and all that stuff. I'm like, dude, there's no going back from that.
No, I know. I just saw
you could get a peace deal done, but it's still like, how many people have been killed that they said?
Just this morning, I saw them take out a whole neighborhood, probably bigger than my neighborhood. The whole neighborhood gone. Like, dude, it was like a cluster, like 10 clusters, just the whole whole neighborhood's gone. Now they're going to be like, well, Hamas guys were in there. And they probably were, but
Can you imagine, Anthony? Can you imagine this shit, bro? That my excuse for bombing a whole apartment complex of 50 buildings with thousands of residents. Well, we did follow like a group of 20 gang members in there.
Yeah.
So you killed everybody else just to get them?
Yeah, my rival was there. He was there. I saw him.
I saw them. They were there.
I saw him.
They were throwing middle fingers at me. What do you want me to do? Oh, okay, okay. Since you put it that way, I'll forgive you for killing my whole fucking family. Don't worry about it.
Oh, he was your enemy. Well, now you're my enemy.
Yeah, now I'm your enemy because now. Is that your wife? Yeah. Protect her at all costs.
I know, right? I know. It's horrifying. It really is. Like it's so like it's not something to laugh at, but it's like you have to make light of it. Otherwise, it's like, where are we? And just for the record, I'm at the point where I don't even think America has a war chest. I think we're completely depleted. I think they stole every dollar we have. I do. I think it's all gone.
Well, you might be onto something because
I don't think
they barely have money for FEMA to help people in the Carolinas.
And this is exactly right. And it's way worse than that. And I don't think even Trump, no politician wants to say it publicly because then it's an admission, it's over. But yeah, I don't think there's anything, dude. I think that we live barely on the little bit of tax revenue we get from the people here right now. We're living paycheck to fucking paycheck.
Bro, that's America. America lives paycheck to paycheck. Right now, they're living paycheck to paycheck. Its citizens definitely, on average.
We're talking about the nation. Yeah.
I'm thinking the nation is living paycheck to paycheck right now.
It is. Dude, what do you think all these trillions are they just sent away to all of our enemies? You think that was dude, they just stole every penny from us. That's what happened. That is what happened. They are literally, why do you think the last month they've been writing 200 million here, 600 million here, 30 billion here, or I'm sorry, billions, not millions, billions, 600 billion here, 200 billion here, 100 billion here, 60 billion here, 8 billion here. They're literally draining it as fast as they can because they're like, we're out of here in 30 days. Boom, 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 draining it all. It's like your girlfriend is breaking up with you and she ran to the bank to fucking take out all your money. That's what's happening.
Anthony, let me tell you something, Anthony. I've been an entrepreneur for a long time. I work for myself. And I'm telling you, since COVID, since the lockdowns, okay, and going into now, I feel like even myself, I live paycheck to paycheck.
Everyone,
okay, I'm living paycheck to paycheck pretty much.
Yeah, you're so lucky if you're not. Like, yeah, it is what it is. And it's even the people that normally weren't, I'm seeing they now are. That's pretty crazy too.
Bro, we had to deal with some new management company. I'll give you an example. We had to deal with a new management company. So there was some issues with the money, right? My guys that work for me, bro, were like, yo, listen, I can't afford to go a couple of days without something.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, fuck, yo, they got to get paid, bro. Those guys got to get paid.
I know.
Even if we got to come out of our own bank account, and we got to give them something,
across
bro.
the board. I'm seeing that across the board. Everyone's like, I'll even just 5 years ago, people were overtime or something. No one was eager for it. Now,
everybody wants overtime. Everybody wants it.
What do you anything extra? You got some extra? Boom! Yeah, it's crazy.
Yep. You go to the store, man. You go to the supermarket. What you can get for $100, right? Now it's costing you. No, I'm not. And I'm not bullshitting you. The same stuff. At least $200.
Yeah.
I
cut back. Yeah, I mean, I even started cooking healthy but cheap, like a lot of rice and chicken, a lot of rice and like beef.
That's a good. Yep. That's a good way. Yep. Because
I don't have to, but I'm like, yeah, I'm not spending this kind of money on groceries. That's fucking ridiculous. I can get great nutrition cheap. I just started shopping smart because it's that expensive. I never did that in my life. Like, that's what I want to eat. That's what I'm getting. No more. Yeah, plus they're devaluing your money. I mean, I don't think America has a war chest, and you can't go to war without a war chest.
No.
And we have none. So what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? The only thing that's saving grace, maybe, to me, is that, again, I don't know if this is even real, but they say we have most of the world's gold, right, in the Federal Reserve. I forget what nation it was that requested their gold back like 5 years ago. It was like 10 years ago. They got it back.
I think I heard of that.
We gave them tungsten. We gave them fake gold. Yeah, they're back in court. Like, you still didn't give us our shit. Give us our shit right now. Yeah, I forget what nation this is. Someone should know. But yeah, so it's like, do we even have it? I don't know, man. Because you put it in the Federal Reserve in New York City. I don't trust the people running security there at all.
Bro, listen, man. New York City, the most fucking scandalous place in fucking planet Earth. Bro,
yeah, you have Fort Knox, and instead you put it in Fort Knox.
Put it in fucking New York City, yeah?
An army can't even get to Fort Knox. It's the middle of the country. You can't even get there. They put it in New York City. It's right front and center on the fucking dock. Come take it. Come take it. They've probably been shipping it off fucking piece by piece for 20 years. I truly think we're fucked.
What do you make of the mayor of New York, Adams, all this shit coming down on him?
Yo, did you hear about what I like? Did you hear about his brother? His brother ran an extortion scheme on all the black-owned businesses.
Yeah.
He did the old mob shit. Pay up or we're putting you out of business. And he only did it to his own fucking people. Just dirtbag shit. In front of the cameras, this dude's yapping about, I'm for black people. And his brother is literally on the streets kneecapping them. Yep. It's insane. But dude, again, on some real shit, doesn't this happen every fucking time?
Of course it does.
What black mayor hasn't been charged with corruption? Like, on some one. Who? They DAs, judges, prosecute, like anything. They just do it. It's crazy. They think it's like the corner store selling weave. Like, let's scam the bitch for 40 instead of 20. It's like, no, you can't do that here.
You know what I think? I think personally, Adams wasn't 100% on the agenda, and he kept talking about the migrant situation and was actually doing something. And they said, bro, we told you this is part of the plan, motherfucker. Now we're going to show you.
Yeah.
Because I think they always knew that there was a possibility he was doing shit like that, you know?
Oh, of course. Of course. He wasn't doing it alone. You know?
No.
They're hearing.
Dude, you're not the mayor of one of the biggest city in America, and you're gonna just do things on your own without, like, you know, a little wink, go ahead, just don't get caught out there. That's, you know, that type of thing.
Okay, this is interesting. Alan just put this. He goes, the synergy these days is insane. Dude, it is. You have no idea. I thought I was the only one noticing this. I am really I'm like, okay, I am in a fucking simulation, or God is like speaking to me. I mean, because everything is aligning. Like, everything. It's the synergy is incredible right now.
It's scary. It's kind of scary too, man.
It is, because it's not just me. I'm not crazy. Everyone's feeling it, seeing it, and experiencing it. It's happening. But this is something else. We were just talking about the Irish, but this isn't the extreme examples I'm thinking of. But this is just a minor example. But he goes, why are the Irish and Scots ferocious warriors? Redhead genes have been shown to have a higher pain tolerance. Gaels have a gene that makes them more prone to impulsive violence. Gaels are literally not-headed monsters immune to are literally hot-headed monsters immune to pain. No, I'm saying for real. I was just saying this in a different way. These same impulse genes seem to give them unwavering courage in danger. I knew a Scottish boxer who would get calmer when the tense situation arose. He became hyper-aware, relaxed, and ready to attack, built for pressure. Conor McGregor's like that under crushing pressure. He's zen, ready to express violence. Fighting calms me. McGregor wants to. Yeah, this is all. Yeah, this is, you know, this is them. This is, you can see it. I don't need it explained. I don't need to know there's a gene. It's good to know, obviously, but it's obvious. It's obvious if you're around them. You know, if you have experience, for sure, you're gonna see it. They are. That's what I'm saying. They'll fight. I said they'll fight 10 guys, lose, not stop. Like, just keep coming back and back and back. Well, that's it. Yeah.
I had a friend like that, man. He was German and Irish. Kid out of Long Island, but originally from Ohio. This fucking kid, bro, he was him and his brother. It was him and his brother. But him especially.
The whole family will be nuts, I guess.
But him especially, right? These dudes were fucking warriors, bro. The very definition of a warrior.
Yeah. They are. I knew a lot of them. They were always like that. And it's the Scots too. It wasn't just the Irish. It was the Irish and the Scots. I had a best friend who was Scottish. One of my best friends was Irish. Yeah, both with all the smoke. And some of their family members were fucking, you know, even crazier. But yeah,
I played wrestle with this kid one time. You know, we were wrestling. You know, when you're younger, you fight with your boys or whatever. And so we were wrestling for like, man, it felt like forever, but let's say 5 minutes almost. And I'm bigger, and I weigh more, significantly more than he does. I finally got him in a chokehold. I was like, tap out, and he's like, nah, you're gonna have to do it. Like, you gotta do it, bro. You just gotta do it.
You gotta do it.
So I wasn't gonna do it, right? So I got off of him. I got off of him, and I pushed him down. I said, don't come at me again, bro. And so as soon as he got up, we were wrestling again. He's like, fuck this shit.
I saw there's a little Boosie interview on Vlad where he's like, I know, we talk about being in prison. He's like, the white boys, they're hard as steel. He's like, you fucking beat them up for 5 minutes. They just keep coming till they kick your ass. I was like, For real. Yeah. Fucking wild motherfuckers, man. Yeah. They hard as steel. Yo, okay. I saw this and I was like, I'm glad this came up because I had to play this shit for you guys. Because these sick fucks think they're funny. It's Comedy Central. I think it's Nothing But Jews, but it's the Bob Saget roast. This is
that shit was disgusting, bro.
Dude,
I've seen this one.
There's something I want to talk about here, because I don't think he's lying. Right at the beginning, I think Godfrey is being honest, and that's what's making it so shocking. Listen to this.
Why should we pick Bob Saget, who raped and killed a girl in 1990? Well, first of all, it's not true. It's not true that Bob Saget raped and killed a girl in 1990. How do you make an ass hurt? The Olsen twins say, well, Bob Saget hands you a chocolate milk that he just made, and you wake up 3 hours later lying on your stomach.
What a tough gig that must have been, huh? His entire job consisted of saying, take a look at this, which is what he used to say to Mary-Kate Olsen in her dressing room. I love him like a perverted uncle who pays for lunch and then follows me into the men's room. Al should have been called Blackjack because you hit on the Olsens when they were 8. You didn't stop till they were 21. Is it true that you used to give Mary-Kate acting lessons? He'd tell her, act like this never happened. Bob Saget is a sick bastard. He has 2 daughters in college and 3 girlfriends in high school. Most comics dream of performing in Las Vegas, Nevada. Bob Saget dreams of performing in Hannah, Montana.
It keeps going. But dude, what is with the he raped and killed a girl in 1990? It is not true that Bob Saget raped and killed a girl in 1990. It's like, you did then, right? You told him you did. And he's literally saying it here like, ha, ha, ha. Right? Like, you know what I mean? Is that not what was happening? Like, that's fucking crazy.
I find it to be very specific too.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
1990, he raped and killed a girl in 1990.
Yeah, when
he probably did.
Full House or whatever was huge. He probably fucking did. It's true. I think he did. Like, I think he did. And wasn't he beat to death? Didn't someone beat him to death?
Who? Saget's dead, right?
Yeah, I think someone bludgeoned him to death, right?
I'm not sure, bro. If that's true, then
how did Bob Saget die? Didn't he have his skull crashed in?
Well, that would make
Bob's
sense,
done a
right?
lot for this country.
Yeah.
If he was doing a lot of this stuff, right? If he was doing a lot of this stuff and it was being covered up, a lot of times the people that cover you up, they're the ones that end up killing you.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. You're a fucking liability.
Dude, this is common sense. Look at the Mafia, Roy DeMeo, right? You got to get rid of him. He's a fucking liability for whatever reason. Protected him, covered for him, paid off cops, whatever. But sometimes it's like enough's enough.
Yeah, we got to get him killed at this point. Yeah, and I think the Gotti boys, right? Didn't they kill him?
The Testa, and his own guys, the Gemini twins.
Oh yeah,
They're
right.
Free. They're walking.
Boys
free.
are killing him. Yeah,
you know, like 100 bodies between.
Yeah.
They're
So his own boys took him out. They took him out.
Yep, because that's how they lived. That's how they got there. They were given a pass if they got rid of him. Yeah, yeah, he died. Okay, yeah, I remember this now. He died in his sleep. Apparently, they're saying he fell. I remember this now. I think they said they fell, and they think he cracked his skull on the tub or something.
I know what happened
Went
there.
and laid
I
down.
know what happened there.
Yeah, went and laid down. His brain swelled, and he died.
No, somebody cracked his head
And then put him in bed.
Yeah, that's it. That's what happened there.
Someone cracked his fucking head and put him in bed. That's what happened.
Somebody, and I'm obviously this happened after the roast, right? this obviously, because obviously he's alive. So I think somebody came to make sure we don't, we leave no, because if anything turns out to be true, then you got to say who covered for you.
This is always a problem with any serious crime that you can never have someone know about. Let's say it's you do stuff with kids or murder, serious business, right? If I do one of them with you, you're my biggest fear for the rest of my life. You're my fear. Like, I gotta get rid of you. Like, I hope you just die of like an OD or a car accident. But like, yeah, that's gonna be a major problem. Now imagine these guys, they've been thinking about it for 5 years. They got some money now. They're like, oh, I don't need.
You remember when
I don't need this coming back on me.
You remember The Sopranos, right? When Tony kills Ralphie.
Yes.
Okay. If you really look into that, right? So Ralphie killed a girl that was pregnant from him. If you really look into all that shit, wouldn't you think that it's best to get rid of Ralphie? Because if that body for some reason shows up and you gotta do some investigation, that it would link back to you and your crew.
Yeah. I mean, she works at.
You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
In a way, he should have been taken out anyway, because it could have linked back. I mean, besides that, he's a scumbag, right, for doing some shit like that.
Yeah, you're a fucking. Yeah. No, but absolutely. Because number one, that's leading back to no matter what, right? Like, it's your club. She works at your club.
Yeah, she's dead now.
She was dating this guy, like cell phone records, whatever. She's dating this guy. Yeah, they're gonna put the pressure on him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you never know. Like, maybe the feds literally went and interviewed Bob Saget 2 days prior. You would never know.
Yeah.
Like, he maybe wasn't involved in some fucking ring or whatever. They went and talked to him. You don't know. And then
look at this whole thing with Puffy right now, right? Like,
exactly.
And don't tell me they didn't take out some people. They took out some people for sure.
Fuck. Dude, it's insane that people because you have Epstein, you got Diddy. These are just, you have the Finders, whatever. The Boys Town, right? These are all high-level rings. Like the elites, high-level government officials, presidents, the fucking CIA and shit, right? Elites, celebrities, whatever. They exist. All that there's never not one operating. But then people want to be like, but there's like only one, right? Like, this ain't happening in Mexico, in China, in Indonesia, in Russia, in Ukraine, in Israel, and Bahrain, and Canada, in Pittsburgh, in Mississippi, in every city. It's everywhere.
Yep.
But nah, it's just Puff Daddy, man. Once Puff Daddy's in jail, we're all good, right? The elites aren't fucking children and blackmailing each other with the videos anymore. So they all have our best interests in it. Get out of here. And like, where are these videos? How come we never see them? Like,
I think those videos are being sorted out because he has some video on some people that they don't want to be, put out there.
Yeah. And you don't got to show us the actual, like, Bill Clinton raping and murdering a fucking kid, but show us a still of his face. Just show. You would do it to me. If I'm on video, that shit's going to be all over the fucking internet. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, for sure.
New York Times front page, my big ass dumb face, like right there, bang, crystal clear. But nah, we don't know any. Oh, there's a bunch of tapes of all these people, but we don't know who, huh? Well, where are these tapes? So, okay.
That's why they got him on trafficking. That's why they had the Department of Homeland Security help the FBI, because they were there to make sure that they get every piece of evidence that might, indicate somebody that they consider important for it to not get out. The same thing that happened with Epstein. That's what happened with him too.
Family. They're protecting the family. Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, I personally believe that they went to Puffy and said, "Yo, we know you got videos on such and such. We need those videos."
They definitely
And Puffy probably either said, I don't do that," or, "Okay, look, I'll give you the video." And they said, "We still don't trust you." You know what I'm saying? We still don't trust you.
Yeah.
Because the very fact that you recorded it
Mm-hmm.
tells us that there's more than likely you could have copies somewhere, and we're not going to take that risk. And
Yeah,
if it comes down to it, we'll kill you.
Yeah,
We'll
we're gonna
kill you
put you
too.
in a hole.
Yeah.
And if you start talking, we'll have fucking Jose and fucking the Guatemalan crew come shiv you up.
Yeah.
And you'll be dead. We'll say it was because you were a pedophile. They stabbed you up, you're dead.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Well, we make you kill yourself.
Yeah, or that. Yeah, Puff couldn't handle it. He was weak. He hung it up. Yeah, definitely. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Dude, people are basically saying what a lot of us have always expected, right? Back in the days when all this shit was going on, we said, "Look, man, we think Puffy's was behind both Pac and Biggie's murders. Like, you really need to look into that shit.
Yeah, Puff was
Like,
a
this
demon.
is so obvious,
Puff's a demon.
especially the Biggie situation, because that was more sinister if you really think about it, right?
Yeah, he
Pac
left
was
that
a
dude
Pac was
out.
an enemy. Like, Pac was a known enemy of Puffy, right? Biggie was supposed to be an ally.
Yeah, he was. He was in the group with him at one time.
Yeah, and everybody now saying that there was a beef between them the night before. You heard about this shit?
Yeah.
That Puff found out.
He was writing.
Yeah, exactly. And he was all up. Apparently, Puffy's like one of these gangster niggas that people respect, because he was all. This is how they describe it. He was all in Biggie's face. Say you did it. Say you did it. Say it was you.
You gotta understand it. Puff's with the shit. Like, it is
He's
what
with
it
the
is.
shit. Yep,
He's
with it.
not a bitch. Like, he might be fucking gay or a nutcase. He's fucking psychopath. But he's with the
I think
shit.
what happened with Puffy is this, and this is what I think. Puffy was rolling with gangsters who funded him.
Yes.
Okay, he didn't start off that way. I'll give you an example. Anthony Wolf Jones is pretty much now confirmed. He was an investor. That's all he was.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, he played the bodyguard role.
To protect his investment.
Right. He was an investor. He was one of them. He was one of the investors that was part of this crew. Okay, back in the 80s and the 90s. They were like all from the New York area, the DMV area, all that shit, right? So and from the way I understand, it was like $300,000 he invested. Okay, so that's not chump change. That's a lot of money. And so you could imagine that this shit rubbed off on him. But if you look from what everybody's saying, Anthony Wolf Jones, before he was killed, and if you see if you hear about the killing, it's very suspect, right?
Well, dude, you know that's Puff's hand at play there too. He was pitting BMF against.
That's what I was gonna say.
He was playing both sides, being like, going to Wolf, being like, I don't need you anymore.
I don't need you anymore, right?
They're gonna protect me, and then he's going to Meech and these guys and being like, Wolf saying y'all are bitches, you can't protect me. So now they getting it's like, dude, you're behind it all. You're a fucking demon.
And so that's what I was saying. There was a fallout between them before Wolf met his demise, right? And if you look at this is according to Gene Deal, right? This is according to him.
Yes.
He wasn't there the night Wolf and his man got killed, but he said the dude who killed them both was a dude that Wolf put on to work as a bodyguard for what's his name? BMF.
Yeah, I heard.
Okay, so this is a guy they know, they put on, right? And he ends up killing both of them. And he said,
funny how that
the
works.
way on. Oh, go ahead.
No, just funny how that works out, huh?
Yeah, it's funny. So he said, look what he said, and I read into it is this. He goes, the way I heard the shooting went down is basically he didn't have to. He just shot them anyway.
Yeah, he killed him.
Right, exactly. Because apparently,
look, they went to the guy. You're brought on as our shooter. We got a job. Go take care of it. That's
exactly. Apparently, there was an argument that took place over a chick. The argument went outside. Anthony Wolf Jones went up to one of the Meach or the other guy and punched him in the face. Pulled out his gun, shot him in the butt. Walked away. The guy comes behind him. This is according to Gene Deal, and like confronts him and shoots him, and shoots his man.
Yep. Man, and this is man. Gene Deal is traumatized for life.
Oh yeah, he is.
Over all this stuff. He wasn't a bad guy, he's a cop. He's a normal, good dude. Like, just did his schoolwork, went to work, normal guy, and then he goes around like demonic shit. Truly evil, seeing murders all the time. Your friends, they're dead because of your so-called friend, who he's not really your friend. And yeah, it's like just hurt, people being hurt, just pain, misery, death. Yeah, the dude is so traumatized. It's fucked up.
Yeah,
He is
fucked up. Yeah, he's fucked up.
It's all he thinks about all day. It's PTSD, man. Yeah.
I mean, he's making something out of it, but at the same time, you could see that he's clearly traumatized by that whole shit.
Yeah, I think, and he says, he feels a little responsible for what happened to Big. So I think he's not saying everything he knows myself.
Well, there's a guy named Choke No Joke, and that's what they call him.
Yeah, I know.
He said that Big Gene is not telling the whole story. He's the one that Big Gene was the one that outed Biggie for writing all the lyrics. Yeah. And
he did. And that might be why he feels guilty.
Yep. Because he probably felt like, listen,
just
man.
Big didn't just rip him off of millions, for the record, millions, but he didn't just rip Puff off of millions. He was leaving him and going with on Rivera. Like, he was leaving him. Like, Bad Boy was done. Biggie was going to blow the fuck up, keep doing what he was doing. Puff wasn't going to have anyone. Or I can literally whack you right now. Your shit will go diamond. Like, for real. We just saw it with Pac, and we know it's going to happen, and I'm just going to be you.
I'm going to build my empire off of your death.
Yeah. And he did.
Yep.
Like, you got to give it up to Suge. Suge, Tupac dies, didn't take a cent. Just gave it all to his mom.
I know a lot of people don't like me saying this shit, bro. Suge Knight was a pawn from the beginning. He was a pawn. That's all he was.
Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. That's why they put him in that position. He'll go through what we want him to do. And he's going to take the fall.
He's going to take the fall. Yeah. Yep. He had nothing to do with
that 9 years for that kick. If they wanted him out, he would have been out. Like, that's a fact. They were like, "Go, bye. We don't."
You know who gave that video to the to his probation officer, right?
Yeah, his own.
It was his fucking own his own lawyer.
Gave him the airtight evidence to convict him.
Like, what?
Yeah.
Bro, I listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even know you could get violated. I didn't even know you could get violated for no charges pressed on you. Just evidence, right? So you see me and I go up to a dude and I smack the shit out of him, right? Let's say I smacked him with a gun. I just, bah, bitch ass motherfucker, get out of my face. But he never pressed no charges on me, right? Yeah. But there's video, and you go to my PO and say, hey, look what your man just did.
Facts. Yeah,
I'm going to jail because the guy got to press charges.
Dude, you can. It might not happen, but you can get violated just from getting pulled over. If you don't report it, any contact with police, you got to report it.
That's true. Yeah.
If you don't, you're violated.
You're violated. Yeah.
Go back. But like, it was nothing. I it was the wrong car. Don't matter. You didn't report it. Finish your sentence. Like, yo. But yeah, definitely a pawn. There's no doubt about it. He got a little podcast thing going right now. He says some pretty good stuff. He went deep into Michael Jackson and Berry Gordy.
Mm-hmm.
With Joe Jackson, he's like, same stuff. A lot of us said Joe might have been like physically abusive or physically demanding to keep routine, dance over and over and over or whatever.
Yep.
And smacked you up to make you do it. But he wasn't sexually abusing his freaking kids. That was Barry Gordy, just to Michael. And he lured Mike away because the Jehovah's Witness thing, he couldn't get presents or clothes or shoes or toys. And Barry Gordy gave him everything. And yeah, he goes and show goes and Barry Gordy was a pedophile, and he's a known pedophile. That's what the fuck happened to MJ, man. And he goes deep into it because he got all the inside intel.
Yeah, I mean, basically, what he's telling you everything. It's what he's doing. He's basically like, oh, look, man, my life is over. Shit, I'm doing what? Fucking, what is it? 25 years they gave him. Like, I'm more likely not coming out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, older guy got diabetes.
Yeah, I'm more likely I'm gonna end up dying in here. Fuck these. And you know what? There's a bit of honor in that shit. I don't know. To me, I see like. You don't think he could have snitched and got the fuck out of prison? You don't think he could have been like, look, man, I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good boy.
How many fucking murders that dude could solve? Just through like LA gang contacts and shit. Yeah, he could be out of jail tomorrow.
Bro, you could. I mean, he could have
probably get out just tell him what happened with Biggie and Pac. Like, I'll just tell you exactly what happened there. Give me immunity.
Yep.
And I want a reduction. You know what? A Fed would jump on that so fast because that's a career-making case. Like, that's why they give like Sammy the Bull 5 years for 20 murders, right? It's career-making.
And that's why he's always been consistent. He says, if you solve the first one, you'll know that the second one.
Dude, that's a good. He does say that
all the time. He says it all the fucking time.
He does.
He goes because they travel in the same circle.
Bro, that's intense.
Yeah.
That's intense. You're right. He ain't snitching, but he's like, you know what it is.
Well, it ain't snitching if you're trying to implicate that I did it, right? Fuck that. You're trying to say that I did it. I'm like, yeah, they need to look. I would say, yeah, they need to look at themselves. They're talking about themselves.
Yeah, and this is the other thing. There's it could easily just be some egos of some young guys got out of control, but it could also easily be you don't have to have them all like knowing what's happening, right? But you just have like Suge, Gas, and Tupac up, and you have the head of Interscope, Gas and Suge up to Gas, Pac up, and then you have Jimmy Iovine, Gas and Suge up, Suge, Gas, Pac up, and then you got Clive Davis, Gas and Puff up, Gas his guys up. You get this collision. You're gonna make so much fucking money off of it. You can spin a whole little agenda off of it. They all know dead artists. Historically, that's where you fucking make, lifetime riches.
And you control the money.
Yeah, it's I could definitely see other things being at play, like more sinister shit. Like just the record execs alone, not even necessarily the feds, just the execs alone. Like, yo, it would be good if one of these fuckers dies. I hope my guy dies. Like, geez. Like, yeah, I like him, but I hope he does die. I'm gonna get fucking $30 million if he dies. And I got a life insurance policy for $30 million also. And they do.
Yeah, I heard a lot of these artists, especially the ones that began getting killed lately, they had life insurance policy on them.
And it's the record labels.
Yeah.
I think it was QC. It might have been Takeoff or whatever when he got killed. They had a huge one. No, they didn't do it or whatever, but yeah, a lot of these record labels have big fucking insurance policies on these guys. So they just clean up. They just clean up.
Going back to Bob Saget, I think somebody made sure that he kept his mouth fucking shut.
Yeah, this is insanely disturbing.
Yeah.
Like the cast of Full House is there laughing at this shit. Like, oh, it's fun. Okay, just for the sake of argument, all of this is lies and jokes and not based in any reality, even though why else are they saying it? You say jokes that are based in reality. That's what makes them funny. Well, none of it's based in reality. Why the fuck are you joking about it? The Olsen twins, they were babies. Like, what do we?
There was too much There was two. There were too specific, bro,
Very specific.
for it to be a joke.
Yeah, very. Yeah, and that's not even the end. Let's keep going.
For 8 seasons, half an hour a week, Full House kept pedophiles off the street. In fact, 3 of them were on the show.
I'm glad I got out of sitcoms before you killed them.
Dude, you call me a pedophile, I'm beating your fucking ass.
Fuck yeah, there ain't nothing funny about that shit.
You call me a pedo on national TV, I'm knocking your fucking teeth out. Like bad, like egregiously. I'm gonna wham! I'm fucking you up. That's insane. Like that's so funny. Over and over and over. So the whole world. This is what I am. Repetition. Pedo, like, sag it, pedo, sag it, pedo, sag. Were you kidding me? No, I'm clearly that. Okay? And everyone knows it. Everyone finds it hysterical. And they all have one thing in common, if you haven't noticed. Everyone on the dais so far. Everyone Jewish. Everyone they're showing in the crowd. Well, except Stamos. I don't think he's a Jew. I think he's Greek, right?
No, Stamos is I think he's Greek.
Yeah, I think he's Greek. He's the only one. Yeah, come here. I just want to talk to you. That's fucked up, man. That's what. Come here. I just want to talk to you. That's so creepy. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, okay. What's with this? Today, I'll introduce the king of sex industry in Ukraine, Vitaly Klitschko. He controls the biggest network of strip clubs, 100 brothels only in Kiev. He sells hundreds of girls to the EU, to the EUS. He sells drugs in Ukraine. He's also under investigation on corruption and state treason. Again, this is allegedly. I'm just reading the comment here.
Yeah.
Is this real? Does he own a bunch of strip clubs, though? Because if you own strip clubs, you're clearly trafficking women if you're in the Ukraine.
Why would, yeah.
What you're doing. I would just say if you own one strip club in Pittsburgh, you're 100% trafficking women. I've never.
Well, I mean, think about it. You even if you're not personally involved,
it's happening in the place.
Yeah, it's happening in that place.
Yes,
sure.
yes. I might own the joint and just sit in my office and have fun. But yeah, there's pimps down there with their girls. There's girls turning tricks. There's whatever. Yep. Yeah, pimp out your own people is next level evil. Just pimp. You said your own people. Just pimping anyone is next level evil. But yeah, if that's true, that he has 100 or whatever, a bunch of strip clubs, that's crazy.
It's a red flag.
Yeah, huge red flag. And I got to make the leap. I have to make the leap because this has always been on my mind with Vladimir. Remember he married that little tiny girl?
I mean, she was barely 5 feet, right?
I know, right? He's 7 foot. She's up to his knee. He married a little tiny girl. And now she's batshit insane. Totally insane. She was turned out like you can't believe. That chick is fucking gone.
Yeah, I'm sure it had nothing to do with you, Vladimir, right?
Yeah.
You didn't turn her out.
Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Dude, she's all drugged out. She just tried to do like a new interview to like reintroduce herself. You can go look at it. It came out like 2 weeks ago. Fucking wasted. It's like, damn, lad. What'd you do?
You got some explaining to do.
Yeah.
Like, okay, take Vlad, right? A guy like fucking over 6'5", built like like the Terminator, and then you're with a girl that's almost like a midget.
Who looks like a fourth grader.
Yeah. Well, what's on your mind, bro?
Yep.
What's on your mind when you look at that situation?
Yeah. I mean, look, for the size difference, I'd have to be with a kindergartner. Like, I'm just saying.
Pretty much. I think any average human being would have to be, yeah.
Now, he's not going to be able to ever find a chick his own size. That's crazy, too. But you went for the littlest thing you could possibly legally get away with. Because that's certainly what everyone even said at the time. Like, dude, she was just in that TV show about like superhero kids. I used to watch it. It was called Heroes. It was actually pretty good for like a stupid superhero shit. But she was in that, right? As a kid. And then boom, like 18, 19, married. It's fuck out of here, bro. Super tiny, just legal. And this is, And now she's insane. We got to stop, just acting like these people were whatever, crazy or whatever. No, shit happened.
Yeah. They think a lot of people think like, well, just because he's highly successful, that doesn't. There's no way he could be a fucking a pervert, a demon. It's like no, a lot of successful people are exactly that.
Well, look, and this is what a lot of people, they might tell themselves, I'd never do such and such and such and such. These are my, and you just can't. You've never had the opportunity or whatever. Women don't throw whatever. It just, for whatever reason, it's not there for you. Now imagine you have endless money, nothing to do, imagination. You can literally do anything, and you do this for 20 years every day.
Yeah.
That's what absolute power, corrupts absolutely. Yeah, bad things can happen if you don't have control. If you don't have a code, like a code of honor, life philosophy or something, and you just like go through life just like you're giving in to every little whim or desire, whatever.
Yeah.
So they act like, oh, these people have money, they'd never do that. Like, what do you mean? The people with money are the ones who can do it.
Right. If there's anybody who can do it and get away with it, would be somebody with fucking coins to spread around.
Yeah, like go to an island. Wow, like why do you think they had an island? Because even the richest of the rich were like, we still got to be safe and careful here. Let's take them to an island. No one can fuck with us there. I own the island.
It's like the rich man who's having an affair, right? And people be like, yeah, I totally could see that, right? So the rich man goes out of his way to fly a girl in that he's having the affair with, go get a hotel, pay for that, right? And have like maybe a limo pick her up or whatever the fuck, right? You don't think he could do that to be a fucking child molester too?
Yeah.
Like you could believe that he'll do that for a mistress, but not like to be a fucking. He wouldn't pay to fly into a fucking island and fly his victims there too.
Yeah. Of course they do it. We see it. It happens in front of our face. That's what they do, and it gets way more insidious than that. Like these people, like look at like these Dubai guys, right? They can if you're dumb enough to go there, and some of these chicks take their kids. Okay, you gotta understand this. They go there with their kids. She's a single mom. She got 2 fucking daughters. Yeah, they go too. They may not be on their IG, but they're there. Yeah, you're stuck. They'll literally put you in prison. They could just kill you, but they could just put you in prison. No one will ever hear from you again. Bad time, man.
Dude, I met this dude, this fucking dude out of California, right? He lives in Florida now. About 40 years old, somewhere around there. He looked like he made some money, some good investments in his life, right? Probably got a little help from the dad too, you know what I mean? That type of guy. Cool as fuck though, real cool. So he introduces me to his wife. They got like 2 kids. Fucking gorgeous, like you wouldn't believe, right? And all this within respect. I'm not like fucking goggling over, but I could recognize that she's a beautiful fucking woman, right? Yeah. And she's like Egyptian or whatever, something like that. When he tells me he met her in Dubai, I said, shit, I don't even want to. Like you're gonna ruin this image that I have for you, bro. Don't say no more. Say no more, please. He said, yeah, when I was in Dubai, I was having fun with some friends. I met her. I'm like, oh man.
Some fun.
Stop right there.
They weren't your friends.
Stop right there. I don't want to. You're gonna ruin it for me, man. I'm gonna look at you different now.
Yeah.
Just stop.
Yep.
I was giving you props for having one of the hottest girls I've ever seen in my life.
That's how it happens.
Yeah. What was she doing in Dubai?
Yeah. Oh, the only one thing. There's only one thing. I knew. I had a family member who met a chick in Dubai. That's where he got her from. She was a prostitute there. Yeah, that's what she did. She kept tricking. She kept tricking here too.
God damn.
I can say now it's just whatever. He's dead and everything. But yeah. Yep. She even, dude, started running hoes here. Like literally, that's just what you can't change a hoe. You take her from one nation to another. She was Asian though. Met her in Dubai.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
all bad, right? All bad. Funny shit though.
Oh,
Funny.
you know what's funny? You say that, even though his wife is Egyptian, you could tell she was totally raised in America. Like her, there's no accent. She speaks English like that was her first language. So what are you doing in Dubai? Is my question to you.
Yep. Hey man, it looks like one of your mods is blocked Julio, the Real Food TV. Man, can someone please undo that?
Please don't block Julio.
Is that true?
I know it definitely wasn't me, bro. That's for sure. I will never block Julio.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would. I'm asking if that's even true. I don't think Sentient would lie though. Oh, when I hop off, I have to. I'll unblock him. So I looked for L Dog said his account was blocked though too. I looked for it like 4 times. I don't see it. I don't know.
Somewhere Julio's like, what the hell's going on?
I know. I got so much to say.
What the fuck is going on? Nobody wants me to speak the truth.
Everyone's against me too. No, I got you. I gave you a big shout out. I said right at the beginning. I said everyone over there, he's done a lot of shit on this. Better be. I fucking with him. That's my guy. It's funny though. I never even knew you sounded just like him. It's funny.
That's my boy Julio. I like him.
He's like Devin Haney. Dude, I saw a picture. Someone posted a picture of Devin Haney licking an Only Girls fan's dirty feet.
Yeah, he's a chump, bro. I'm telling you, man. That kid is MK Ultra 1000.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro?
You know, Floyd took a little jab at him that went totally over Bill Haney's head, right? I loved it. Like that little argument that they had.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What'd he say?
What he said? So Bill Haney started dissing Floyd's daughter, right? He's like, yeah, how she's out there looking. He goes, man, listen, everybody knows, you know how he talks. Everybody knows that once your kids hit a certain age, they're gonna do whatever they want. Or maybe you don't know that. Get what he's saying? Like, except your son.
Yeah.
Except your son, boy. That's it.
Little, underhanded comments. For sure.
I was like, maybe Floyd's a little smarter than I thought. You know, like maybe
You're right.
I'm not giving him credit.
That, but you can tell. Oh, he is aware. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he is definitely. I can only imagine what he'd say, like in the gym without the cameras.
Oh, forget it, bro.
Remember what he said to his own dad? You were never shit as a fighter. You'll never be shit as a trainer. You was a bum.
That was some harsh shit, bro. Like,
yeah, I was
damn,
like,
Floyd, what the fuck, bro?
You can't do that, Floyd. You can't do that.
Well, I know you may have a problem with him, but damn.
Yeah, there's a way to handle it and a way
keep that shit to yourself.
I felt bad for Senior. Like, I did. I felt bad for Senior. I was like, yo, this guy made you. I don't give a fuck if he made some mistakes. Yeah. Bro.
I knew a dude. I lost contact with him many years ago. But I knew a dude out of Jersey who was he was good friends with Floyd's family. I believe on the mother's side. And he said that Floyd Sr., spoiled the shit out of little Floyd.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't
That's what I always heard and knew to be true.
like
Because
whatever
you
Floyd
knew
wanted.
this because
got it.
any childhood pictures they show of Floyd, crispy haircut, clean as fuck, brand new, nice outfits and shoes every time in every picture, and all the other kids look dirty and shit. He clearly was getting special treatment from birth. Yeah.
Yep.
Which is fine or whatever, but yeah, don't act like your dad was like didn't give a fuck about you or something.
Now, was his father maybe a perfect role model? Probably not. But in terms of like, you know, how he treated
Floyd a perfect
Floyd.
role model? Like, how are you going to judge that? You know what I mean?
True. I agree.
Yeah, that was just harsh. I thought that was harsh when he did the scene here. What the fuck? Yo, all right. Someone's fucking with me, man. Because people have been getting blocked and I ain't doing it and no one's admitting to it. Oh, I'll figure some shit out.
Reversely, he said no, he's not that smart. He's just smarter than Bill Haney. Yeah, you're probably right. I think it's a simple answer. It's not that Floyd's some genius. He's just smarter than Bill Haney.
Did Julio leave a... I don't even think Julio left a comment, though. So how could he even have gotten blocked? Unless he tried... yeah. All right. I'll see what's going on. I really don't block anyone. I don't need anyone to ever block someone. I'll do it.
Yeah.
If people
Yeah,
say...
I never really heard you say block this dude, block that guy, you know?
No, the only time I'll do it is if usually if someone comes on and
like
it's saying something like really disrespectful about someone like on the panel or something. Like, you know, it's just like fuck out of here, dude. Like really just being an asshole. It's like, all right, you're just being an asshole, get out of here. Dude, oh, Roger would have whooped Floyd's ass if he said that to him. He probably would have. Yeah, because look, Senior just don't want to. It's his kid, you know. But yeah, your nephew, you can whoop your nephew's ass for sure. For sure. You can beat up a first cousin. You can beat up a nephew. Your son is a little different for sure. And he was so hurt. Like he wasn't angry. He was just hurt. He probably went home and fucking cried. Holy shit. About to be 4 o'clock. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off here though. Oh, yo, real quick, hold on. I'll talk about the Canelo Berlanga fight real quick. First of all, yo, shout out to Berlanga. Got respect for him. He did his best.
Take an ass whipping.
Yeah. he didn't, and again, the experience thing mattered, as everyone kind of assumed it would with him, in the way that he should have let it hang out a little bit more, maybe just a lot more, and he didn't. But the other thing that was wild was how fucking frustrated Canelo got. Like, fouling the shit out of him in a couple of them rounds. Like, blatant, just, like, nothing like elbow. I'm trying to ruin him, like elbows to the face or anything, but pretty big low blows or hit shots to the hips and thighs. There was definitely some bad blood there. It was entertaining. I liked the fight.
Well, if you think about it, Canelo warned him in that press conference. Remember, he said, "Bang, bang." He was showing exactly where he was going to hit him. So he kind of did warn him, like, "Yo, I want to teach you a lesson, boy."
He did. Late shots on it, but yeah, I mean, Canelo got dirty. I was like, "What the fuck's going on here?" He was getting. What happened was. And also shout out to Canelo for not having a rehydration clause. There clearly wasn't one. Respect.
Yo, you saw how big fucking Berlanga was in that
enormous. Yeah.
Holy shit.
I know. I made a comment to that. Yeah. Dude.
He looked about 200. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. massive, massive, and that probably was irritating to Canelo. But he also the fact that he drops Berlanga. Berlanga gets up and he's not folding. He didn't wilt the way I think Canelo was thinking. He was like, damn, I have to actually earn this shit. I have to really go and earn it. And I think that pissed him off a little bit. Like, damn, you're really going to try and challenge me here when I'm fucking you up? And started really digging to him. Yeah, I was kind of shocked. I was kind of shocked Canelo did that, though. It was out of character for him. Like, he'll sneak some shit, but to do it that blatantly was out of character.
Canelo just needs to fight Benavidez, bro. Just get that fight over with, man.
But yes, that's it. Man.
Get that fucking
5. So yeah, 193 is about right. 195 pounds. Yeah, I saw Berlanga KO Beterbiev. Yeah, Berlanga Munguia is a good one. It's really entertaining.
Look, it's not that Berlanga can't knock out Beterbiev. The question is, will he ever get the chance to? Because I see him getting knocked out before he even thinks about knocking out Beterbiev. That's how I look at that. I just don't. I just think he won't be like. Can he land a big shot on Beterbiev and fucking knock his senses out? Of course, he's a big dude.
If Canelo had you on the back, yeah, exactly. If Canelo had you on the back foot,
yeah.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, Berlanga's gonna Berlanga, you're gonna be dead meat in there. And Beterbiev already showed that what he could do to a former Canelo opponent, right? And probably even stronger at 175 and Callum, what was it, Callum Smith?
Yeah.
When he fought Callum Smith, that was a former Canelo opponent where Canelo was actually better. You know what I'm saying? He was actually a better, at least more in his prime fighter. And he went 12 rounds. And Beterbiev got this dude out of there in less than 7 rounds. So, Berlanga, you wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
Even at 40. Even at 40.
Yeah. And I heard that Benavidez is or has requested the WBC to enforce the Mando with Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a big criticism, right? If he wanted it, enforce the Mando, take the 25%.
Right.
And it seems like he's like, okay, I can't get a fair split, so fuck it. I don't know if that actually has happened yet, but I remember seeing a video of him explaining that they were doing it that week. And that was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that was my only criticism when I would hear that argument. When I would hear that argument, I'd be like, well, if that's true, then Benavidez, like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, you should do it, I guess. Like, I get the both sides of it. Like, this is going to be a huge fight, and I'm only going to get 25%. But it's like, but you're not going to get to fight otherwise. So you're not getting that.
Yeah,
big money.
what makes you think you're going to earn anything closer?
Are you here for Canelo or like to defeat Canelo and take that throne? Or are you just here for a payday? Like,
Here's another thing, right? So for every 10 million, the pot has to be split. You'll be getting 2.5 million to Canelo 7.5. Yeah, that's more than a good enough deal, bro. Nobody really knows you. Yeah, that's a really good fucking deal. Take that money,
Absolutely. Shit, I'll take 10%. Give me $1 million for every fucking 9 Canelo's getting.
Yeah, exactly. Then I'll take 9. I'll take a fucking, you know what? 500,000, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get like 6-7 million, man. Let's run it.
Let's run this shit. Yeah,
I don't know what's going on with Sheik Turkey because I also did see the thing that looked like he said, I thought you won the fight to Bivol. And he has a major favoritism thing going on, like a man crush or something with Crawford. So he has his own little biases like anyone would or does.
Yeah, I think he has his bias, but I think, I think he's
like us. He might have a bias, but he tries to be fair.
I think he's been exposing the boxing industry, bro. That's what I like about him. He's exposed a lot of narratives. A lot of narratives.
Facts.
Yeah.
And, people don't the guys who aren't working with them, the one thing I'll give Bud but is working with him, and he did take on a real one in Madrimov. So props. It seems like okay, it's he's ready or whatever. So I can't argue there. But it's like if you're working with him, you're in real fights. You're having real fights, and the guys who don't want to work with him, as he said himself, you don't want to work with me because you don't want to be in real fights.
Basically,
he said that maybe the biggest power broker, the biggest elitist power broker in all of boxing, maybe right now, certainly has his little tentacles everywhere and knows the pulse and exactly what is happening in the industry, just said some of the biggest fighters out there have fake fights. You know,
yep.
Soft fixes, hard fixes, soft fakes, whatever. You get the point. Not real fights.
Come on, man. Boxing's rigged.
As I've always said, and everyone will be like, you're a fucking hater. Oh,
you know what gets me mad? You know what gets me mad, right? Is this. Like, everybody knows boxing's rigged. Okay?
Yeah.
Everybody knows this. But it's like, how rigged is it? Come on, man.
Yeah.
It can't be that rigged. Yeah, it could be as rigged as they want it to be.
Yeah, exactly. As rigged as they need it to be.
As much as they need it to be.
They'll just stop a fight on a dick shot. That if they need to. You know what I mean? They'll do anything.
Yeah. I mean, Andre Ward. We saw it without. Come on, man. Andre Ward was nutshotting Kovalev, and they stopped the fight.
Yeah.
Call it a TKO. I thought, look at Andre Ward's face. He's like, oh, shit, they're going to take a point away from me.
I know, yeah. Exactly. Like, what's about to happen? Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony.
He's like, oh, shit, you stopped? Okay, yeah. That's exactly what I did.
Oh, shit, for real? Fuck yeah, Tony. That's what's happening.
And listen, man, I don't make no criticism without, like pointing out even people I know do shit like that. Like, bro, I had my brother right next to me fucking jumping up and down like a fucking little cheerleader. I'm like, bro, those were low blows. What are you talking about? What's wrong with you? He's like, no, it wasn't. You just hating. Saw the replay. He's like, oh, yeah, you're right.
You just hating. No, the Turkey needs to stop with these degenerate pre-fight concerts. That's my only gripe. Says Blue Collar. You know, when I was watching that with Sierra and then Busta Rhymes, right? And then I thought back to the Eminem one too. All I thought about is I couldn't do their job. That is so fucking humiliating. I couldn't do it. Like, I understand why Eminem had the hoodie up, the shades on, head down, just trying to get the fuck off stage as fast as grabbing his dick in pure nervousness, like having a fucking anxiety. I couldn't do it. It's a humiliation ritual. These are 50-year-old people. That's a 50-year-old woman shaking her ass talking about taking dick and drinking champagne at the club. A 50-year-old mother shaking her ass talking about getting fucked and chasing boys. It's so fucking humiliating. Then Busta Rhymes going, you fucking homo. We all know you suck Diddy's dick, bro. We all know this now. You're gay as fuck, and you go, you know how fucking humiliating it is. It's a humiliation ritual beyond belief. I could never do it. Do you know why do you think they're on drugs? While I'm watching this is what I'm thinking, right? Why do you think these fuckers are on drugs? You can't go out there sober. You can't.
Hell no.
I was like, yo, I said, yo, Buster and his boy is little 60, he had a grandfather for a hype man, if you didn't notice. He had a fucking grandfather for a hype man. The guy literally could barely walk. His hips were so stiff. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. So I was like, I know for a fact Buster and that dude were like, look, man, we just gotta fucking do this for these motherfucking white people in fucking Turkey. They'll give us the bag. Just let's get fucking through this shit, man. Ready, break. Like, you can't do it on some like, oh, I love this.
No way.
It's so humiliating. So humiliating. Oh.
Yeah, I when I saw that concert, that little mini concert that they had, I was like, this shit is, what the fuck is this, bro? This is trash. Old ass people.
Yeah. I don't know what they love 90s hip hop though. Do you notice that?
Yeah, I like 90s hip hop when it was in the 90s. I don't like him. I don't like these old farts trying to mimic
what they play like in the arena. Dude, they play like Liquid Swords, Mobb Deep, fucking Me Against the World. They're playing like a very niche 90s shit. Yeah, he's a rap old head, dude. It's hilarious, right? But then he brings in like Sierra and Busta Rhymes and Eminem. It's like these are all the complete opposite of what you like, and I know this because I like the same shit you like, and this ain't what we fuck with. So why are you doing this? It's like very weird. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I know why Eminem had the hoodie up, shades on, head down, like he was fucking hating it because he was hating it.
Yeah, he was like, man, I regret this shit.
Yeah, yeah. And you're under contract. You have to go. It's not like, well, I have the option. No, you got to go. You have 300 or whatever, the 30 concerts a year you got to do or whatever. Like, you got to go do these things. And you don't want to do it at all. Dude, you wrote this shit as a dumbass 25-year-old. You don't believe any of it. Like, I'll think of Sierra. Go suck dick, drink champagne, and get ran through by Diddy, right? That's what she's selling. You think she lets her children listen to that?
Nope.
Your mommy is a super whore. A 50-year-old super whore. How amazing, right? My daughters, of course not. She's like, look, that was written by some other people. I don't agree with any of that. That's horrible, blah, blah, blah. But they're going to push it to your kids, right? All of this shit. They're fucking, fuck all these people.
Well, you hear Cardi B, like she's changing her stance on a lot of shit. You know, she'll every once in a while have a moment of clarity, and then, you know, she might go back to doing the same stupid shit. So apparently she got like fucking drunk, and it's like all on video or some shit like that. And like next thing you know, she's like, I'm never drinking again. This is so horrible.
Yeah, because she had a fucking train land on her face.
Yeah, exactly.
And she's like, why did I drink? My ass hurts. Next week, she's like, where's the GHB, boys?
Give me some more. You'll see. You'll see. I'll turn this place out.
Yeah, this bitch was getting nutted in at 8 months pregnant to piss off the fucking Migos dude she's married to, and bragged about this like 2 weeks ago online.
Yeah, I heard about that. She was
8
saying,
months
yeah,
pregnant.
ain't nothing, sweetheart. There's nothing to brag about. First of all, you and the dude who did it are dirtbags.
Yes.
Yeah. You guys are straight trash. Because listen, a girl came to me and said, "Yo, I'm pregnant." I'm like, "I'm sorry, sweetheart." And then, you know, like, especially I know I'm not the father, right? So I'm like, "Hey, listen, sweetheart, I don't
Never
get down
done
like
it in
that."
my life. Never done it in my life. Ever. With my own kid's mom, but not. Yeah, not.
Yeah, that's your
not
child.
doing it
You know?
ever either. I will never. Yeah.
That's your child. I understand that. You're doing the right thing when you do that, because you know there's like benefits for a girl when you're doing that shit, right? Like it helps her. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, it's just
yeah.
crazy. Like,
but for a girl to tell me that she's pregnant, and I know she's pregnant, and I know that I'm not the father of that baby. I've never slept with this girl. I'm gonna sleep with her now. Get the bro.
You know. Yeah, Offset. Maybe that's the one she was with. I don't know. She's one of the Migos. Was because she's a mommy's a Titanic whore.
I can't stand the way she talks too, bro. That for the matter of fact, you know, as a matter of fact, shut the fuck up, you dirty hood rat bitch. Shut your damn fucking mouth. I like when the paparazzi was following her somewhere in New York, and she blocked some dude's way, and the dude was Dominican too. Say up, permiso. She's like, what? He told her, get the fuck out of the way in Spanish, right? And so she's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking crazy? He's like, no, you fucking crazy, you stupid bitch. You get walking.
No, she's in prison. I would absolutely vote to put her in prison for life. For life.
Dude, if we keep going the way we're going,
so much damage. She has done more damage to young women than Ted Bundy. I'm not kidding. She has done more damage to young women than Ted Bundy.
The way America's going, this bitch will be your fucking next candidate for president.
Because I would say 100 suicides brought on by believing in your horrible message is more significant than, say, just stabbing 10 people. I would. I'm just like, you're literally you're sending people directly into hell. Like, one way is a route straight to hell. The other is hundreds, thousands, maybe millions. Yeah, she's worse than Ted Bundy. So that bitch is fucking worse than Ted Bundy.
Bro, let me tell you, I if I was the guy that she said that, that she was pregnant from, and somebody tried to like use that as a joke against me, I would just look at them and be like, is the joke on me or on her and the fucking guy that actually banged her knowing I'm the father of the baby?
Yeah.
Just simple question. Is it on me? Is the joke really on me? Or like these two assholes?
Yeah, whichever Migo she's with, she tried to do it as like a humiliation thing to him.
Right.
No one saw it that way. No one. I sure hope he don't, because no one saw it that way. Everyone was like, you humiliated yourself and the clown you got to do it with?
Yep. Because if my boy told me he banged a girl that was pregnant from somebody else, I'd be like, you a fucking clown, bro.
Yeah, 8 months.
Bro.
8 months. And knowing it's going to be used for internet stuff. It's so weird.
I'm like, you desperate for some coochie that you banged a pregnant chick that's
Ted Bundy
not pregnant from you?
Some fucking Dominican bitch. That's Cardi.
Yeah.
Cardi B's his child. Cardi B is Cardi Bundy. It's Cardi Bundy. That should be her. People should literally say she is worse. That should be like the hashtag. I wish I was more famous. I wish I was not more famous. I wish I was famous. I literally fucking destroy these motherfuckers on the daily.
What's that song that she's famous for? Damn, forgot the name. It's like she had an acronym for it.
Money moves, bloody red shoes, or I don't even know.
One of these stupid sayings, bro.
Wet ass wop. Wet ass.
Yeah, there you go. That one. Wet ass wop. Yep.
Yeah, I should definitely be a campaign manager.
I'm like, so you're famous for talking about wet pussies, huh?
I know, right? Wow.
Amazing.
Grinding on linoleum. You're mentally ill. You are a mentally ill, sick woman. That's what you are. You're fucking insane. Yeah.
You're lucky you live in a country where they reward the mentally.
If it was cool, like if what you had to do to get a record contract was suck dogs, she'd be sucking dogs on video.
She probably did.
Yeah, probably did. Exactly.
She probably did it.
I bet she's been to Dubai. I bet she's been. Cardi Bundy's been to Dubai. I guarantee.
What is that? That's called shit, baby.
Well, check this out. I saw a rapper was talking about this. I forget who. I think it was a rapper. Anyway, was like all the women that all the women rappers, they are all strippers, all ex-strippers, every single one of them. They're literally just whores. They're prostitutes, literal prostitutes. They took from the strip, got them some work, colored their hair, got them new teeth or whatever the fuck, bleached their assholes, and fucking threw them on camera, right? That's literally it.
Yeah, they got some work done on them. They took them out of the strip club and said, we're going to write some lyrics and you're going to fucking, repeat them. That's all.
Yeah.
We're going to do your hair. I think Little Kim was definitely giving those vibes.
Yeah.
Foxy Brown might be a tragic situation because it seems like she was getting banged out when she was 14.
Abused as a child. That's why she left the industry. Yeah. Foxy was horrific.
There was rumors of her going to the hospital for crazy shit. I remember this shit, bro. I can remember it.
Yeah. And she could actually rap.
Yeah, no, she was good, bro.
Yeah, she was real good.
On that Fern Biz with Nas, Cormega, and she was lit.
On Nas, It Was Written. She was fucking She was the best female rapper for sure. She definitely was.
She was better than Little Kim.
Yeah, she was a better rapper than Little Kim for sure.
Little Kim might have been a better performer than she is.
Yeah. She was. She was.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
But like people try to tell her, man, stay away from Gay Z and all these people, man.
Yep.
But you know,
look at Aaliyah, Foxy. Like that's what yeah, it's wild. But like people, we all know it. That's what was happening back then. It's still happening now. I mean, yeah. But that was like but as you can see back then, and even every decade you go back, people hit it less and less. Like you got the fucking 70s rockers, like literally with 14-year-olds, like living with them and shit.
Yeah.
Like and they're cool. No one says anything. This is a fucking 35-year-old guy, and you got a 14-year-old on tour.
Yeah, what the fuck you doing with a 14-year-old girl at 30?
No one said anything.
5 years old, bro.
Yeah. And that's not one case. That was like every single band.
There was an audio of Nas on Hot 97 back in the days when he had beef with Jay-Z. And he said, I think it was to Angie Martinez. He says, yeah, I could have spoke on a lot of shit, but I just kept it to myself. You telling me Jay-Z didn't know when he was working on that album with R. Kelly that girl that was sitting on his lap was only 14 years old?
Yeah.
I said, oh shit. They were saying it back then. So back then they were saying it.
Yeah. Think of Pimp C. Think all the shit Pimp C was saying back then. Now, you go back and watch any of them Pimp C interviews, he's talking about Puff like almost that whole circle like every time. But he's calling them out for like specific things. When you watch it back like now, you're like, oh wow, this was pretty intense. And he would get called like people would be like, yo, he's doing some real shit, but people had doubt still. There was still doubt. People were like, nah, they're just his enemies or something. Like, what? I don't know. But now it's like, nope, he just knew. And then you got to think, well, they all know. So no one's saying anything though. So they're that you're guilty by association. That just is what it is.
Yep.
Like Usher, you are just as bad as P. Diddy to me. Yeah, I don't care if he never even did. You just got to know about it and not said anything. That's it. That's it. And yeah, none of these people said anything ever. Out of the living guys, Scarface is still alive. I like Scarface a lot. He almost died like 2 weeks ago. Literally just had a life-saving like heart surgery or some shit. But no, it's one of the best too. Usher was the freak off. Usher didn't go to Usher. I mean, he might have attended them as well, but originally he was the freak off. Yeah, like LeBron, like Bieber.
Big Gene said that basically Big Gene stopped alluding to it and he just came out straightforward on this podcast on YouTube. He said that the reason why Usher was taken to the hospital at the age of 14 when he was with Puffy is because
it had Puff and Meek Mill tape. That's why.
Because they ran his butthole. That's why.
Yeah.
Puffy broke that boy. In other words.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's really, and it's true. It's true. That Meek tape.
That Meek
that's
tape.
Real. That's real.
You heard Jaguar right? She said, "Listen, man, I know that was Nicki Minaj that recorded that and had somebody else take the credit for it. She just wanted it to get out there.
It hasn't been debunked. And it sounds identical to both of them. That's some really
bro, that's
really hard to fake.
Disgusting, bro. God damn, that's disgusting, man.
Demons. But yeah, not saying anything is almost as bad as participating. Yeah, it might not be as bad, but it's right there, really. It's right there. Because, like, say I know my next door neighbor is doing something with his kid or something, not happening. We're just saying. I know it. I can see in the window. Like I can see from my window into their window, and I see it. I don't do anything. Like, yeah, I'm doing something very bad, and that's the bare minimum. That's the bare minimum. This guy was like going into. I would be going if I was Usher. I'd be going like into my neighbor's house and sitting on the couch and smoking weed, watching it. That's what they were doing. So it's even a lot worse. A lot worse. Yeah, what? This is interesting, right? How come the entire life of everybody that was surrounding Puff for say like the last 10 years specifically isn't being taken apart like you can't imagine, right? Why not? There's for journalists, there should be like career making cases there. Or not cases, but careers making stories and exposés and stuff for feds or whatever. And I guess I get the feds are on Puff, but what about all the associates?
Well, when it comes to journalism, we obviously know now more than ever that stories are suppressed, right? They're allowed. I always remember that Amy what was her name? Amy Rohrback, something like that. She was on Good Morning America. Was that ABC, NBC, one of those two? I think it's ABC. And she gets caught. She's off air. The cameraman kept rolling, and she's like,
Hold on.
I had that fucking Epstein story.
Are we still live?
Are we?
I don't know.
I'll tell you right now. Hold on.
Okay, some comments came in. Yeah, I think we are. I thought I just lost everything. Okay, yeah, we're still live. We are. Del Boy said it.
Yeah,
yes.
but that lady Amy Rohrback, she basically said, "Yo, I had the story. I had the people that came forward. I spoke to all of them, and they just said I can't report. I couldn't do it at the time."
Facts. This is. I don't know if you just saw this. This is her debate. I guess she's up. She's about to lose her seat, Elizabeth Warren.
Oh yeah.
But
Chickens are coming home to roost, as they say.
This is her number one competitor. Yeah, I'll play this. This is pretty crazy. She's about to lose to this guy.
He settled for $290 million. More sensitive crypto because she's so hyper focused. Now I know that because I was raped as a child for a period of 2 years, I might be a little more sensitive to those child victims. But I want to ask Senator Warren, why would you not ask one question? JP Morgan Chase settled for $290 million to these victims. They had to settle with the U.S. Virgin Islands. And Senator Warren doesn't ask a question. You want to know why? Because a former Democrat president's involved, because her donors are involved, because people that she knows are involved. Again, loyalty to an agenda, loyalty to a party.
Dude, look at her.
Bro, she looks like she's shitting herself right now.
Dude, this is insane. Like, salute to this guy for he's about to win. I think it's for the governorship. She's the governor of Massachusetts or whatever, or Connecticut or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and he's about to smoke her boots. But bro, look, he just said your whole crew is pedophiles and you cover for them, and she just dumped her head in shame. She doesn't rebut it either. I can play you the rest. She starts talking about crypto again. If you listen back to the beginning, he goes, she keeps talking about crypto because she doesn't want to address the boom, 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 boom. She goes right back. Doesn't address it at all. Just got called a pedophile, and all your friends are pedophiles. And she goes, the crypto exchanges. It's insane.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He said a former Democratic president, Clinton, all her Democratic donors.
Yeah. he's stomping on her right now.
Yeah, this dude's a fucking maniac.
I come in and I want transparency on everything. I'd like her to answer the question on behalf of all those victims, though.
So look, I have stayed after the banks. I have stayed after the regulators that regulate
Oh
the banks.
my god.
Yeah.
Bro, you're not gonna address that I just called you a fucking pedophile?
Not at all.
Not at all? I just said what you did?
Yep. Isn't that fucking shocking? This
That's
happened
like
on
me smacking you. That's like smacking a dude in the face. Be like, you fucking bitch, come to the square circle. And he says, well, did you see the new jacket I got?
I was gonna say new shoes.
Bro, I just smacked the shit out of you, bro. And I told you, come on, let's square up.
I know. Look at my new shoes, though.
Look at my new shoes. You saw my new shoes? I got these new shoes. They look nice, don't it?
Yep.
Like, yo, fuck your shoes, bro. He just smacked the shit out of you.
This pretty horrific stuff, man. Pretty horrific stuff. Oh, this is interesting. 2% of the population gets 94% of the grants. This is the Jewish Independent nonprofits. Jewish groups get 94% of Homeland Security grants.
Well, I've been trying to tell people that I'm Jewish, and I still
Who's
can't
the
get
head? Who's the head? Who's the head of Homeland Security? Mayorkas, a fucking Jew. He literally, they just get into the positions and then, like I said, fleece the country. Whatever land they're in, just steal everything and give it to their people. It's exactly what they're doing. 2% of the population gets everything. It's not 94, it's fucking everything. Because the 6% that they say is going to non-Jews is going to a Catholic organization that's really Jewish.
Joanne.
It's everything. It's everything.
Joanne, I've been trying to tell these people that I'm Jewish. I still can't get shit.
They know.
They want me to take a blood test.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, come in for a blood test.
Yeah. Hillary Clinton won her first election because her opponent, JFK Jr., died in a plane crash right before the election.
I remember that. You remember that, Anthony? You're old enough to remember that shit. Yeah.
He would have been Barack Obama. Like that was, he was destined to be fucking the new JFK. That's what he was going to be. Yeah, and they marked his ass with the quickness because the Kennedy family was going to come back into power, and they couldn't have that because they would literally go and murder the people that murdered their family. You know what I mean?
You know why I know
It's a mob thing. It's a fucking family war, mob war.
The establishment must be pissed off at JFK, right? RFK Jr. Whatever it is. RFK Jr. for endorsing Trump. Like, you motherfucker, man.
Yeah, and exposing. I mean, think of all the stuff he's exposing about how they poison your vax, how they poison your medications, how they poison your foods. Shout out, shout out to him.
What is he? What's his condition, Anthony? If you know, I know he has some type of.
I don't know.
Because he talks in this weird. I don't know. I heard somebody said that was a health issue that was caused by some type of vaccination. I don't know how true it is, but supposedly
it might have been.
That's what's going on.
He did have something happen. It wasn't.
But yo, he's in great shape. You ever see this?
Yeah,
dude?
he is.
Yo, he's in great shape. He's like 71 or 2, something like that. And the dude is fucking ripped.
Yeah, another Devin Haney fan outs himself as a predator. Clen IBN says age. That's a grade schooler. What are you doing? What are you doing,
bro? Shame on you, man.
Yeah, motherfucker's getting outed. Clen, whoever you are, chill.
Yeah, man. How bad is it to be Devin Haney right now, yo?
Yeah, the only people. It's real bad.
Nobody fucks with you no more, little man.
Yeah, the vaccine should be tested on politicians first. If they survive,
facts.
They're going to give them a different
Absolutely.
vaccine. They're going to give them a different vaccine anyway. They're going to inject them with water. But I like
you do it first.
I like the
you
idea.
do it first.
Yeah, you vote for war. Your family, the men or women fighting age, they go. They're going. You voted for it. You gotta have skin in the game, bitch. You can't vote for war and not fight. I can't say, hey, I recognize we should go to war. Go ahead, go fight. Like,
Yeah, you and your boys, you and your sons should go to war. Okay.
Exactly.
I'll follow you.
Let's start with
yeah, I'll follow you and your kids.
Yeah,
Once
I'm
you
right
guys
behind
go,
you.
I'll go with you.
Yeah, if you're down, I'm down. Go ahead. I'll go. But I'm not leading. Fuck you. You're the one calling for it. Lead. This is funny. Her face just cracks me up. It's like, my reaction to almost everything these days. I fucking told you so. I do it every day. Fucking told you.
Yo, dude, I've been having that shit. So like these, I told you so moments. Like I walk around with that face permanently.
Exactly. With a cigarette, like fucking told you.
Told you so, motherfucker. We don't gotta talk, man. We don't have to talk about it. I just, as long as I know that you know that I told you so.
Yeah, just give him that look. Just give him the look, like, remember? Just talked about this, right? Oh shit. Yeah.
This fucking dweeb. Oh man, he mashed him too.
Yeah, it is good. Step from behind, complete out. He probably thought he got shot in the face.
Fucking dweeb.
Oh yeah. I wish he took jujitsu so I could go take it too and fucking choke him out.
Hell yeah. Fucking cornball.
Yeah. Break his little, like a breadstick.
Then he mashed him with that pie, right? He didn't just like throw it.
He lit him up. He bitch smacked him. He bitch smacked him. Oh, bro, this is funny.
Fucking.
All right, stop there. Aim right to his eyes. Safety off. The other one.
he just plays that. So I'm hunting a raccoon right now, and a possum myself. They're kind of like tag team partners. They killed my duck.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Raccoon did. Raccoon killed my duck. Been getting into my garbage every fucking night. Both of them. I shot both of them. They fucking lived. They're still out there.
Did you hit it?
Yeah. Yeah. I got them both.
It's got to be somewhere out there, wounded and bleeding still.
Oh, it's definitely wounded. It keeps coming. They come back though. They fucking came back.
They'll come back. Yeah.
Yeah. The possum. It was like running and it like crumpled. Boom, boom, boom. Got up, ran. Said boom, boom, boom. And then it ran under the fence. I went looking for it, never found it. Came back, seemed to be like Wolverine, just healed itself. I have no idea what the hell's going on. But the fucking raccoon is humongous. It like went. Me and my son were between the duck. Like it attacked the duck. My son goes out, has like stabbing it with like a fucking broomstick thing, and it's like trying to get past the broomstick. He's like jabbing it like it's a tiger or something. Like it's trying to. I'm not out there yet. He's trying to get past him to get to the duck. He beat it off with the broomstick. Hollered for me. I came out. We were waiting around for it. You could hear it. And then boom, it came out again. Dude, creeping like a predator, like slow right at me. Staring right in my face. Not scared. Me and my son the duck behind us. He's like, I'm coming right through you. Like ballsy. Ballsy. I didn't know they were like that. Yeah, base. They're fucking strong little fuckers, man.
Where I used to live at.
Yeah, it was. It was like a tiger in predator mode. How when you see them with their head down and they just slowly just walking right to me like that, like looking right in my eyes. I just drew dead on right in his chest and said, "Poof!" And he took off running. I was like, "Oh, he's fucked." I heard him later. He was going. He was doing the injured Peter Griffin going. I could hear him doing it. Go, and I hear, but he fucking heals. I don't know. They're fucking tough little fuckers, man. Like honey badgers almost. I swear to God, like honey badgers, and they're smart. They're smart because now, like I set out like kind of a trap to bait them and bang them when I could. They go around to where I can't get them now. They come under bushes and shit to try and get through. They still come here, but they stay against walls, under the shadows, under bushes. It's like, wow.
Oh, they are smart. They have awareness.
Yep. Like this dude, they just pointed a gun at him. It was on safety. They went to go fix it, and he just fell over and played dead like they shot him.
Yeah.
It's crazy. They're smart.
When I was living in New York, I lived by a beach, and bro, there was so many fucking raccoons, man. Like they would always come during the fall and like springtime for whatever reason. They were always around, but there was more of them. For whatever reason, there'll be more sightings of them, and they could be dangerous, man.
Yeah,
they're dangerous as fuck.
Oh, this is the other thing. The wound on the duck was nothing. It was like I had the one duck got attacked before, and I healed it. It was like it got hit with a samurai sword down its side. Put the antibacterial stuff, healed right up. This thing had a scratch, basically. It must have had like a bacteria in it because it got like the flesh started dying, around it, and I was like, oh fuck. He was dead the next day. Like the next day, he was dead. It went fast, but yeah. So I was like, oh, I can't even let this thing get close. So I wasn't worried about rabies because it didn't seem like it had rabies, but a little bacteria. Like I just don't want that bacteria near me. I was thinking, I had a fucking hatchet. I was gonna run after him and just massacre the fucking thing. Like, cause on the dead ducks, you're dying. Oh my! I made that a promise. On the dead ducks, you're dying. Yep. So for anyone living again in the UK, for the NHS, I think that's your National Health Service, more than 700 Nigerian nurses are under investigation for taking part in an industrial scale qualifications fraud or working for your NHS. So you have a bunch of fucking non-qualified Nigerian ladies pretending they know what the fuck they're doing with your life, your health, your life. And apparently, it's a big selling point on why fucking migrants are needed. Because let's say migrants make up our NHS. They make up our healthcare system. That's horrible. Number one, that's not a good thing. That means you have the worst healthcare in the fucking world. I'm sorry, it is what it is. You got fucking what? Why does Africa have shit healthcare? Why? Duh. So it's just gonna happen. You can't do that. You have terrible healthcare now. Case in point. Case in point.
Look how wonderful our healthcare system is. All run by non-citizens. Yeah, that's a bad thing. You don't think?
What Caitlin Clark sees on game night.
So that shit, Anthony, that they try to make a big deal out of this, but luckily the body cam footage came out.
Yeah, now everyone's like, get rid of body cams.
Yeah. It makes us look bad.
We can't lie about body cams anymore. Every time we're getting marked, they're like, I mean, what the fuck? You kind of had it coming, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. But what Caitlin Clark sees on game night is, dude, that shit is funny. She's getting fucking beaten up every night. Every night. And people like, where's her statue? Shouldn't she have a statue like Jackie Robinson, right? She's breaking the color barrier in fucking women's basketball, right? And taking racist abuse for it. You can't find no second baseman sucker punching Jackie Robinson. Like, go find it. I'll find you a small forward sucker punching Caitlin Clark every night. Every night. That's fucking funny. Yeah. Where's her statue?
Oh. Where's her statue? Yeah, exactly.
It's just I'm just gonna start throwing the dumb shit right back on people. Like, you want to play it? Let's play the game. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
You're wrong. You're everything you say I should care about. If I say I care about it, now you look really bad. Now you look really bad. I'll just start caring about what you say I should care about, and it doesn't turn out good. but boxing's lack of support for Devin Haney is evidence of a soulless sport. Because he's such a virtuous sucker, like shining beacon of
poor little Devin Haney.
Yeah. Like, what? Yeah, cuck article like you wouldn't believe. I don't even know who wrote it, but let's go find out who wrote this fucking homo piece.
You're right, man. Yeah, you know what? That guy's right. Let me make it be known. I can't wait to see him get fucking knocked out again. That's what I can't wait to see. So don't say it's soulless, because it took a soul to say that.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see his demise. All right? I'm gonna be straightforward from now on. I can't wait to see Devin Haney's next demise.
You don't even put his name at the title. Fuck! Who wrote this shit? Is there another picture? No. I'd love to shame this guy. Whoever wrote it. Fucking cuck. Guarantee it's a fucking Stein. Guarantee it's a Stein who says he's white.
Of a soulless sport.
Yes, soulless.
It's so soulless. It's soulless.
So yeah. I know, right? Fannin, shout out Fannin. He goes, yeah, that's why we love it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, this is fucking serious business, bro. You can't have souls over here. The fuck?
Yeah, I'm sorry that Devin Haney couldn't crack it, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah. I'm sorry he is the fraud that I told you he was from day one, and you were too much of a boxing noob, dumbass.
While y'all were trying to convince us that
you couldn't see it, even with me telling you it and explaining to you in great detail on why he's a fraud who is going to get exposed soon. Ha! Like, what the fuck? Like, even when I lay it out, many of us did, in perfect explanation, you couldn't see it. But they are, superior in boxing knowledge or life, whatever. Fucking cucks. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, complete and utter scumbag. There's nothing, like I said, nothing virtuous about him. Nothing. Yeah, I thought this was funny from Boxing Enthusiast. Made this little one. My son. Oh, little baby. God, he's ugly as fuck. My God. Yeah, this, shout out Mighty Max, this was a true robbery. Yo, these migrants, yay. These migrants,
Oh no.
Damn, the picking and choosing is real funny. Yeah, I certainly remember. I might agree with this. I always come back to this when I like hottest chicks in any movie. Movie since as the sex
man.
One has been in a movie. I'll start Dusk Till Dawn, Selma Hayek.
Yeah, that she probably is like one of the hottest I've ever seen on screen like that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if there's. It's the one I always come back to.
I don't think she could be any prettier than that moment right there. Like I don't think it's possible that she could. Yeah, her person could be any prettier.
I agree. Yeah, Garcia's better in every way. Dude, I saw these, it's on my YouTube, so I wish I could go fucking pull it up, but it always freezes and goes so slow, of Devin Haney working on power. You can go watch the video. Him in training camp right now, working the heavy bag, working on power. Man, I should really go pull this up because he's horrible. He fucking sucks. I gotta see if I can find it on here. Working on power.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Please come right up.
It's like, I wouldn't want to be you, bro.
No.
Rolly was right when he said that you have horrible genetics.
Yeah, this motherfucker. Yeah, absolutely. This motherfucker's about to drop down and fight, or not drop down, but drop down in like level of opponent, I guess, and fight Blair Cobbs. After Blair said, "I seen you do steroids, so quit talking shit on Ryan." Did you see that clip?
No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
I played it earlier.
Oh shit!
Yeah, hold on.
Wait,
I'll get it.
Blair Cobbs was saying, he's saying that he saw him do steroids.
Yeah, I'll play it right here. I'll find. I got it.
Of course he did.
Yeah, of course he did. He said, "I watched you." Like, I'll play it. It's great. Where the fuck is it? Did I have to go this far down? Here it is. Here it is. For those of you who haven't seen it yet, this is Blair Cobb saying he saw Haney do steroids. That's his word, steroids.
And like, let's say, let's put it like this. What if Devin Haney got popped for steroids? You know what I'm saying? Would they really be talking that mess? Would it, like, would Ryan really give a fuck after the fact of him whooping his ass? Cause I know he done did some shit. Like I don't want to say too much, but and like.
Is it coming up yet?
No, I can't hear it.
Okay, hang on.
I could always look it up.
Could you guys hear it? Chat can hear it. Maybe
let's say, let's put it like this. What if Devin Haney got popped for steroids? You know what I'm saying? Would they really be talking that mess? Would Ryan really give a fuck after the fact of him whooping his ass? Cause I know he done did some shit. Like I don't want to say too much, but motherfucker, I've been around. I've been to the same gyms. I've seen some shit now, and I've heard some shit. Whooping his ass. Cause I know he done did some shit. Like I don't want to say too much, but motherfucker, I've been around. I've been to the same gyms. Cause I know he done did some shit. Like I don't want to say too much, but motherfucker, I've been around. I've been to the same gyms. I've seen some shit now, and I've heard some shit. I think you're the last person to be talking about steroids. Like that's just saying, but like you know.
He said, Devin Haney's the last person to be talking about steroids. I've been in the gyms. I seen some shit with them. Don't talk about steroids. I saw Devin Haney do steroids. It's that simple. It's fucked. Yep. Everyone knows. Like, God, it's not like like I said earlier, I don't need him to tell me. I know 1,000%. I bet everything. There's no doubt in my mind. But yeah. You know, it's just like I'm gonna use it because there's more evidence to be like, ha ha ha. But yeah, dude's a fucking fraud. There's that cuck article from earlier being like, not supporting Haney is evidence that boxing is soulless. What? Because of PEDs. Ryan used PEDs. Right? This motherfucker is one of the biggest steroid cheats out there. He's not on Ostarine. He's on Victor Conti's super serum. Okay? He's on everything. There's probably not a guy in boxing on more shit and better shit. Like on some real shit. Like it's Haney. Not that he's going to be able to do the most with it because he does have shitty genetics. So you can't really, you can only get so much out of yourself. Like Canelo's can probably do a lot less and a lot more out of himself. But yeah, they can pump you full of everything and all that. It still just allows you to get your ass kicked for 12 rounds. When you fought little old Loma on everything under the sun, you still got your ass kicked for 12 fucking rounds, pillar to post. Head looked like Forrest Gump's ping pong ball. You fight fucking Ryan Garcia, beaten from pillar to fucking post, from the first punch thrown to the last punch thrown. Nothing but a fucking punching bag by little guys or guys. The little guys, both guys. You're bigger than both of them on fight night. What? And you're on Snack, Victor Conti, everything.
You had Victor Conti. You had the whole system on your side, and you still got your ass beat.
Yeah, facts, Malcolm. Victor Conti's Snack is nothing but a rebrand of Balco. That's it. It's a rebranding of Balco Labs. Conti knows how to beat the tests. He helped create them. Yeah, simple. But facts. That is all it is. It's a rebranding of Balco. That's it.
And why would you stick up for this little faggot anyway? I'm sorry. Yeah, why you sticking up for him, bro? He's a bum ass, bro. Listen, he's probably a Diddy victim. That's how he got in the game. He does have weak genetics, like that's a fact. I think he can't crack an egg. Like he hangs out with a known steroid guy. He's a sore loser. Why you even want to Why you even want to stick up for this dude? He's a bum.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, and it's it's good to see whenever Haney shows his face, everyone points and laughs, and shames him and boos him, talks shit, because he deserves it. I'm like, thank you. Floyd Mayweather should have been getting this same exact treatment, for the record. No one, I guess he would have. That's probably why he had 20 fucking 7-foot security guards around him, because he knew he would get it and didn't know how to handle it. He's a little scared little man, like Mike Tyson said, right? That's why you run with security. Ryan ain't out here. Ryan's fucking reckless, talking shit to everyone, inciting half a race wars on Twitter, running around dolo through Vegas. I mean, dolo running around through Vegas with fucking 50 G's in his pocket and shit. Hot drunk, and Floyd is supposed to be the baddest motherfucker out there. He can't walk around without 7 guys protecting him because he's such a scared little man. Think about that. Floyd lived in Vegas, couldn't even go have a Vegas experience because he was such a scared little man. Floyd's Vegas experience was the same experience right here. I would call this was his experience. 3, however many prostitutes, call prostitutes to your house and stay in your living room. That was Floyd's Vegas experience for a decade. Because he was a scared little man. I was just in Vegas, went dolo, running like a maniac. Dolo. Floyd, no, he had the keys to the city and was scared. Keys to the city and scared. Yeah, they're different breeds, man. Different breeds.
He's a C-level fighter. I'm that next level. Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's just C-level. He's
right.
Old, he's C-level. He's sworn. You're young, have everything on your side, and steroids.
Bro, somebody was playing that audio of him saying that and just see him just getting dropped 3 times. Like, yeah, who's the C-level fighter?
Yeah,
me or you?
Haney is a Diddy victim. That's not a joke. Like that's he's not a victim. He's just a participant, which is maybe worse. Well, it's way worse. A victim, you're a victim. He's a participant, willing. Remember, he put. You're not really in the Diddy. You're really not in the Diddy club till you get in the Diddy tub, and he's in there with suds and shit with him and Puff, shirtless and wet. Like, dude, we know what Diddy does, and you're saying you're in Diddy's club because you're in Diddy's tub. You're fucking you got your back blown out, bro. You got your back blown out. I bet there's a tape of Devin screaming like Meek. I'm sorry. It just came out. Oh shit, that's fucked up, dog. That's fucked up, bro. Because you know that tape is probably really out there.
I guarantee you that tape is out there.
Damn, Devin, you better be shook, bro.
Sucker ass nigga, and all your and everybody that sticks up for him, they're basically on the same boat because they know this dude is a little faggot, bro. I don't care what anyone says. They know deep down inside he's gay, or he's been turned out.
Yep. Facts. Look, I've already said this, Malcolm. I said if Haney had a daughter, she'd be on OnlyFans. Like, I'm just saying. I think.
Hell yeah.
If he had a daughter,
he'll be taking some of the money.
If that was Darlene, if that was Darlene Haney and not Devin, bitch is on OnlyFans. I'm serious. That's certainly the that's what he puts off. I'm not inferring that out of nowhere. Like that's what he puts off. And he's on some predator shit. If y'all don't know, I'm just saying. You know, it is what it is. You know, shit's out there. Creepos, man. Fucking creepos. Yeah, whatever. It's always them types. They always got to hide behind something rather than like their character. When you can't hide behind your character,
you hide behind that fake Muslim shit.
Yeah, fake Christian shit, whatever. They all do it, but yeah,
whatever it is, you just hide it. That's all.
Yeah, when your character's flawed, you hold up that religion as your sword and shield of like, oh, my past fucking degeneracy or evil, whatever, is all forgotten now. No, dude, you're the same motherfucker, bro. You just raped her last week, you know, or whatever. Like, nah, man, that don't go away. Just don't. You are who you are. Like, fuck out of here. It's gonna take a long time. Maybe you can rebrand yourself. But yeah, someone said Haney's gonna have a mental health crisis soon, and they'll rebrand. They'll rebrand him as like the phoenix rising from the ashes. You know, he crashed. Now he's Yeah, they might do that. But the other thing, I don't think they can, because I don't think Devin wants to fight anymore. I don't think he ever wants to fight again. Honestly.
But if he did, I could see that narrative. I could see some fucking little country ass nigga. I told you, man, he's coming back, bro. He's clapping like a little bitch. I told you, he's coming back.
I haven't saw any change in him since he said, I'm never fighting. He said it. I don't want to fight anymore. Dad, I don't want to fight anymore. And Bill goes, we'll take 2 years off, son. Get you right. Which means I'm pimping you back out, but I understand you're all traumatized right now from how rough them guys were. We're gonna give you a week in Hawaii and put you back on the stroll. I'm just saying, that's what is happening, man.
Bill Haney's such a clown, man.
Yeah.
He's just dragging his son through the mud, making it worse, man.
Well, yeah, I respect any religion if you live a good moral life, but the predator to Islam pipeline is very, very real, especially in any prison. That's it's a safe haven for sex offenders. It is.
Yeah.
Because according to Islam, no matter what you did in your past, when you take your shaheed or whatever, all that shit's erased, so they can't judge you on any So they'll all ride for each other because there might be whatever, a bunch of chomos, but it's all in the past because there's no kids in prison. They can do it too, right? I mean, God forbid there's some youngins running around the fucking prison. I don't think, just saying, that's for real. That happens, and it is disgusting.
Yeah, I don't believe in that.
Because I don't, I might be I'll say out and. Some Christian dudes are trying to be good dudes and stay out of the mix and all that. I'll stand up for them if someone's fucking. I'll be like, leave them alone. They're just trying to fucking stay out of the mix. They're not bad people, whatever. But if I know he's a freaking chomo, trying to hide under that shit, I'm not covering for him. Not at all. Get him. He wouldn't even be there in the first place. But but that does go the other way. I just disagree with that. I don't think it should. I don't give a fuck what it says in Christianity. Once you're forgiven in Christianity too. I don't. God forgives. I don't. Right? Ain't that the saying? Well, God can forgive you. I don't have to. I'm not going to. He can worry about that. I'm gonna keep.
It's like that saying. Only a real man will forgive you for your slutty past, and and your degenerate ways. I'm not that guy though.
Yeah. I'm
not that guy.
Definitely not that guy. Definitely not that guy.
Anyway, Aaron, I got to get out of here, man.
It's
good talking to you, my brother.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for jumping on.
Definitely, man.
Pleasure, been interesting. Has some good combos. Yeah.
Well, definitely, man. If you do it again, I'll definitely jump on, brother.
Yeah. I don't ever know when, but yeah. Dude, I've been fucking, living life last couple weeks. Had a lot to say, but it's like, it's like a commitment. Cause I'm like, I like it when someone else jumps on. I'm like, I don't want to go on here and have to fucking hold this down and entertain motherfuckers for 3 hours.
Right.
I just want to talk about the fights. I just want to go talk about the fights. That's why, whatever.
For sure, bro.
Appreciate it, though.
All right, brother.
Shout out to everyone who jumped
chat,
on.
man.
Shout out to the chat. Everyone, salute. Salute. People don't fundamentally change. I believe in the power of Christ, but I also believe in demons. For sure. Yeah. And bad people use manipulation. Like they'll try to, I am now a good person. They're worse than ever, maybe. I've seen it countless times. Fake Christians are doing horrific things. But anyway, God bless everyone. Have a good day. I don't know what the hell even the next fight is. Tank? What do we got coming up? We got Tank and Lamont. Tank's gonna sleep him. Yeah, I don't even know what else is going on. Figure it out. Anyway, follow me at Thunderdome. I think it's Thunderdome 88 if you want on Twitter. Otherwise, Food TV. I've been over there, BDA obviously, but I'll check on the Food TV if he's blocked. I don't know, man. If people are getting blocked, and I'm not doing it, but I'll figure this shit out. Tim Zoof. That's right. That's right. That is happening. Good look on that, at least. Forgot all about that. All right, guys. Have a good one. God bless. Peace.